I must admit you a phenomenal woman, and it's a blessing that you having me coming over to show you what you're missing. And I'm kissing every part of your body. I wanna swallow your body, wish I come out of your body. You gone. When I'm sucking your toes and licking your hole, promise that I'm taking your soul, and nobody knows the things that I do to you. You gone. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. Nah, take your time, take your time. I got you. Put your leg right here. I'ma go slow though. Back in the middle of a wonderful feeling, you bout that pussy, so you know I'm a killer. Giving you dick to have you climbing the ceiling. Your body is so appealing, I wanna give you some cheering. I'm playing, I'd rather give you a mean. See you done squirted all over my stomach, or you a woman with phenomenal plumbing in your abdominal coming because you told me your tools was tied. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. 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 I must admit the pussy is so addictive, and if you with it, then I'm ready to lick it. You in here smelling like Victoria's Secrets. I mean Victoria's Secrets. I could keep it, just let me eat it, cause you smelling like peaches, girl. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I repeat. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'm a freak. Speaking of peaches, have you had yours eaten? I'ma eat. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop. So I won't stop. I feel you coming, so I won't stop.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers starting to sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Go. Bend it, bust it.
Go.
Bend it, bust it.
Go.
Bend it, bust it.
Okay.
Bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bust it.
Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it
Bust
open.
it open. Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers starting to sound the same. Bend it over, bust it
Your mama don't
open.
recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow up. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That ass you holding, gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed her. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body is shaped just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet the bitch and eat the bitch. You don't get it and you won't understand that I've been being. I can laugh a bitch right over. Bend it, bust it. Bend it, bust it. Bend it, bust it. Bend it, bust it. Bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers starting to sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Hear some really compelling new evidence that you've never heard before. Our legal team will explain all of that to you. We will have updates on Tory Lanez, Mr. Peterson, on how he's doing. It's really sad to see the situation that he's in, and we think it's time. Enough is enough. It's time to bring the brother home. So with that, I would like to bring up our lead consultant, Mr. Walter Roberts.
Good morning. We are here today to bring to your attention some information Unite the People believes is exculpatory in Mr. Daystar Peterson's case, professionally known as Tory Lanez. Recently, we've been made aware that a member of the media, Mr. Gianno Caldwell, was working on an op-ed for the New York Post regarding Mr. Peterson's innocence. During his work on that op-ed, he became aware of some information in Unite the People's possession regarding a statement that was given to Unite the People by someone with information relevant to that case. The New York Post recently reached out to the prior district attorney, George Gascon, Megan Pete and her representatives, and Kelsey Harris and her representatives. The only party that responded last week was Megan Pete's representatives with a request for more information. A few days later, Mr. Peterson's brutally attacked in his jail cell. Unite the People represents Daystar Peterson in his appellate process. We filed an appellate brief and a writ of habeas corpus on his behalf. The district attorney's office has already responded. The case is fully briefed. We're just waiting for the appellate court's decision. We were willing to wait for the appellate process to play out, but given that brutal, unprovoked attack, we felt it necessary to come here today to provide you with this information. It is our intention to make a request to the governor to either pardon or commute the sentence of Mr. Peterson, so that when he recovers from this attack, he's not returned to a jail cell, but that he's allowed to go home and recover. Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. James informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. The passenger side is where Ms. Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault Miss Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case.
I told y'all, but Unc just crazy. He just hate women.
For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Miss Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense? We don't know. It should have been taken. It is Unite the People's understanding, regular LAPD practice at a crime scene like that, anybody who's there, the DNA is taken. Another irregularity. Why, at Ms. Harris's police interview, was a non-lawyer, non-family member record company executive allowed to participate? highly irregular situation. Normally, we see cases, strangers are not allowed in these things, but it was in this case. All of these things point to the highly irregular nature of his trial and his conviction. It is our contention that he was wrongly convicted. And while we at first were willing to let the process play out, it is our contention now that if he is not pardoned or released promptly, he may never come out. And that would be the ultimate injustice, is that he gets killed in prison for something he did not do. At this time, I'd like to bring up Mr. Gianno Caldwell, the media member who was working on that op-ed for the New York Post. Thank you.
Thank you, Walter. Good morning. Thank you for coming today. My name is Gianno Caldwell. That is spelled Gianno, Caldwell, Caldwell. I am the founder of the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety at caldwellinstitute.org. I am also a member of the press for almost a decade now. I've been looking into Daystar Peterson's case for almost 6 months now, professionally known as Tory Lanez. And after reviewing the evidence, the reporting, and the legal analysis, I've come to the conclusion that Tory Lanez was railroaded by the former district attorney, George Gascon. He was also wrongly convicted. I believe if Jesus Christ was Tory Lanez's attorney, George Gascon would do whatever in his power to ensure that Tory Lanez lost that case. Tory Lanez's defense team have alleged the withholding of exculpatory evidence, prosecutorial misconduct, among other issues that I was compelled to write an opinion piece for the New York Post. It is true that last week, the New York Post editors reached out to 3 parties, one being George Gascon, Megan Pete's team, and Kelsey Harris. It is also true that Megan's team was the only ones that responded back for that request for comment. I had some glaring questions, and that was the reason for this op-ed. Things didn't make any sense to me, many issues in this case, and I was shocked by the lack of interest from the media to ask very simple questions. There were multiple people with gunshot residue on their hands that night. Why didn't all individuals have the residue tested, their DNA tested on the weapon? That's a legitimate question. According to the prosecution, Tory was excluded from the clip of the gun. And according to Tory's defense team, they said DNA analysis showed that there was a 0.01% chance that Tory touched the actual gun itself. Another piece that stood out to me, the call that the prosecution alleged Tory made confessing to a crime. I listened to that call. I'm sure many of you have as well. I didn't hear a confession. But what really shocked me about it is if my best friend was shot maliciously by someone just 2 to 3 hours before, I wouldn't have answered the call, or if I did, I wouldn't calmly have a conversation with the individual of it. And certainly I would ask, why did you shoot my friend? And more importantly, I would never have given you my current location out of fear of you finishing the job. That was something that stood out to me. I also, in my op-ed, discussed Kelsey Harris pleading the Fifth Amendment. She wasn't accused of anything by Megan Pete or the police, and to my knowledge, she wasn't under any investigation. So why plead the Fifth? What also shocked me is the prosecution gave her immunity. For what? What did she do? Is there an allegation of her doing something? I'm not aware of that. Maybe some of you can answer that question today. During the time of trial, George Gascon, just to take you back to where we were at that particular point, he had just barely won a recall attempt. He lost support in many key demographics of voters. Crime was up in Los Angeles County. And this case would have been a silver bullet for him potentially winning. His policies obviously were bad and people were harmed. So that didn't happen, and thank God it didn't happen. At the heart of this injustice is the misuse of gun enhancement charges, a sentencing tool intended for the most dangerous and violent offenders. In Tory Lanez's case, these enhancements were not supported by evidence. But George Gascon, interestingly enough, who is someone who regularly would drop enhancements or not recommend them, chose to provide enhancements to Tory. And in his case, in any given situation, according to legal analysts I've spoken with, he would do 1 to 3 years if he did it without the enhancement. That's interesting. Why did George Gascon choose to pursue these enhancements? You know, there's cases I've been looking through which George Gascon has pursued, many in which he utilized these enhancements. A couple come to mind that I would like to reference here. One, Raymond Danger Gonzalez, a Mexican mafia gang member involved in a premeditated murder of 2 young men in 2017. Despite the brutality of the crime, Gascon didn't recommend enhancements. You premeditated murdered a teenager and another individual, brutal crime. Why would you recommend enhancements, but you would recommend them for Tory? That doesn't make a lot of sense. He also didn't pursue sentencing enhancements for the senseless murder of General Hospital actor Johnny Victor in Los Angeles in 2024. There's a lot of issues with this case. Many I think that the media should be pursuing all angles of it. We should not allow there to be unanswered questions. We should pursue open questions without fear or favor to anyone. That includes Mr. Tory Lanez. In his letter from the Birmingham jail, Dr. Martin Luther King wrote, "Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. If we take those words seriously, we must act when injustice is allowed to fester in plain sight." I founded the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety after my innocent teenage brother was murdered in Chicago on June 24, 2022. I stand firmly for public safety, for victims' rights, and for holding criminals accountable. But justice also demands that we protect the innocent and stand against politically motivated prosecutions. This is what I believe to happen here. When we imprison the innocent while violent offenders walk free, which is what George Gascon has often done, we undermine the very foundation of our legal system. Mr. Peterson was never given a fair trial, free from bias, political interference, and media-driven pressure. His continued incarceration erodes public trust and diverts focus from the real work of keeping our community safe. Further, while incarcerated, Mr. Peterson was recently stabbed in prison, as many of you know, a tragic incident that underscores the urgency of this situation and the risk to his life while this case remains unaddressed. Governor Newsom, I respectfully urge you to issue a pardon for Daystar Peterson, known as Tory Lanez, in a full and impartial review of his case. California must not be a state where justice is driven by headlines instead of evidence. And in the case of George Gascon, that was often the case. So I encourage everyone here to go to caldwellinstitute.org, CALDWELL, Institute, INSTITUTE.org, and sign the petition. This petition asks for the governor to pardon Tory Lanez. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you all for being here. I know there's a lot of noise in the media going on with other stories, but I think that this is one of the most important stories happening right now today regarding our Justice Department. My name is Diana London. I'm the CEO of the Secret Weapon Agency, which is a crisis communication firm. And I'm also the CEO of a company called London Global Strategies. I am a member of the media as well. I'm a commentator on a few networks. And I also serve as an advisor for Giano's Institute and also another company called Promising People that is fighting to reduce the recidivism rate in this country and also to correct our criminal justice laws. As a woman who has worked in Congress on criminal justice reform, I deeply believe in law and order. I've worked alongside law enforcement. I've drafted policy to reduce violent crime. I've seen what accountability should look like. But I also know the legal system without integrity is no justice at all. When we get it wrong, when our courts fail the people they're meant to protect, we don't just ruin lives. We erode trust in the rule of law itself. That's why I'm speaking out today for Daystar Peterson, better known to the world as Tory Lanez. This isn't about fame. It isn't about celebrity. It's about fairness. Tory Lanez doesn't want special treatment. He's demanding equal treatment. And if we Americans still believe in a system where guilty must be proven beyond a reasonable doubt, then we must admit this case raises serious concerns. Because the truth is, Tory Lanez is serving a 10-year sentence for a crime that evidence, which laid out here today, overwhelmingly suggests he did not commit. Let's go back to the night in question, just like Gianna was just talking about in the attorneys. As the attorneys laid out here today, the prosecution failed to produce a single shred of forensic evidence tying Tory to the actual gun. His fingerprints weren't on it. His DNA was later found to be 100% nearly excluded from the gun, as shown in the worksheet that was provided to the defense late on the eve of the actual trial, after making a request for that very document. After trial, looking at this evidence, there is a 0.01% chance Tory's DNA was on the firearm. That's a difficult statistic to equate with the story as told by the prosecution, which may be why this was not present in trial. In fact, there were 3 people that night at the scene who tested positive for gunshot residues. One of those was Cassie Harris, as Gianno mentioned, the assistant to Megan Pete. According to multiple sworn testaments that you've heard today, including one from the bodyguard and driver with Harris on the 2 days of the trial, Harris admitted to firing the weapon during an emotional outburst. Tory intervened to de-escalate, not to harm. It is important to note, the police did not fingerprint anyone else who had gunshot residue on them that night, only Tory. Why? Even more troubling, the investigation itself was a disaster. Bullet fragments disappeared. The gun serial number was sealed, a move that blocked the defense from investigating ownership. Police failed to follow standard procedures. Why? Didn't mark shell casings on the road and didn't test others involved that night with DNA. This wasn't justice. It was a rush to judgment. Worse still, the prosecution knew the case was thin. So what did they do? They tacked on gun enhancements, just like they spoke about. The charges, these gun enhancements are meant for gang shootouts and armed robberies to inflate the charges and turn a flimsy accusation into a decade-long prison sentence. Enhancements are a powerful tool against violent offenders, but using them in a case with no forensic evidence, murky testimony, and a defendant with no criminal history, that's very important to point out. He had no criminal history. That's not justice. That's a political stunt. Let's be blunt. This prosecution had everything to do with headlines and very little to do with truth. It was about symbolism, not substance. And that should concern every single one of you here today and in this country. Because when the facts take a back seat to identity, when due process is sacrificed for public spectacle, we all lose. Just yesterday, a Los Angeles court ruled the Menendez brothers, who brutally murdered their parents, are now eligible for parole after serving 35 years. They admitted to the crime. Tory Lanez, who killed no one and has still remained his innocent today, whose case is riddled with inconsistencies.
All right, just listening in there to this out of Los Angeles as we're continuing to follow the latest. As you can see, exteriors outside of the courtroom in New York City. Day 3 of the Diddy trial ramping up. Family members for Sean Diddy.
Welcome. Everyone's mothers, fathers, daughters, and sons. I am your boy, OG Unk through the Doty, original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose, I get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go! Yes, sir. We allowed to see another day. It's early Thursday morning. Shout out to the overnight crew. What's up? Shout out to my overnight people. Shit, I know it might be some people out there goddamn just getting up for work right now. Shout out to the truck drivers, all the people that make it happen while the rest of the world sleeps. Shout out to y'all. Wrong button. I'm sorry. Shout out to y'all. Yes, sir. Now, this finna be an interesting stream right here, and I just want to say, in the beginning, before I start, well, you know what? Before we get to that, Compton in the house, what's happening with you? Hey, let me tell you something, boy. This shit right here, I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying this shit right here let me know to stay away from L.A. Because if the gangs don't get you, the police will. Shit. God damn, boy. But anyway, top flight chat in the building, what's happening with you? Look, I want to give a shout out to my first time, last time listeners, all my new subscribers, my old subscribers, everybody, replay gang in the building. I want to give a shout out to everybody out there struggling, hustling, thugging it forever, trying to get that money on so you can get things done, and have some fun, I want to shout out to my Mexicans, the essays, you know what I'm saying? I think in LA they called cholos. I don't know, I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. I'm not up on the lingo like that. But the Mexicans out there too, because I don't think they call themselves essays. So all the Mexicans, wherever you at, shout out to all the Mexicans and of Latin descent, because not all y'all from Mexico, I get it. God damn it. Shout out to the LGBTQ LMNOP. And lastly but not least, you know we got to give a shout out to the lady. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, shout out to the lady. Every single time. And I shout out to ladies every stream. But you know, it's some women out there who might think Unk is mean, and I just want to let y'all know that I don't be meaning no disrespect when I say bitch and hoe. Cause I'm about to say a whole lot of them today. And I'm definitely about to put a bitch in her place. Because I do not like Meg the Stallion lying ass. I don't like that hoe, but shout out to the lady. And I'ma tell you why I don't like that bitch. Listen, I told y'all she lied on that boy, got that boy sent to prison. Now look at him. I also want to let somebody know, just in case they watch this, I'm not Drip, what's happening? Just in case they watch, I'm not talking about you, mama. I'm not talking about you at all in this. So if you see this, don't be, oh my God. No, I'm not talking about you, because it is hundreds of thousands of bitches out there that support this hoe and don't give a damn about Tory almost being killed and in a cell for something that he did not do. It's bitches out there that think he should have died. And I understand why. Because these the hoes, like I say, they don't care about black men. It's a lot of them out there, they don't give a damn about us. They don't value us. They don't cherish us. None of that. We just a means to an end to these hoes. They treat us like property. You understand what I'm saying? Fuck that, but my baby daddy, I don't need a nigga. We don't need these niggas. We outside. You know what I'm talking about? You know? And it ain't just young hoes. They of all ages. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I feel, because I see it. So it's a lot of women still in support of this bitch after she was lying to the queen and then went lying to the king. Gail. And the reason why I understand why they still support is because them bitches ain't read nothing. They ain't filing nothing. So literally all they know is, oh, Tory shot Meg. Oh, they in court. Oh, he was found guilty. Fuck that nigga. That's all they know. That's all they damn know. But see, Unc, I can't just go with that. First of all, I followed the trial, so I know what happened. You understand what I'm saying? I followed the shit. They had no evidence on the boy. They had no evidence. They convicted him for a whole bunch of other shit. I discussed this in my part 2 video of the shit, because I put out a video, put out 2 yesterday, actually. And boy, let me tell y'all, God look out for me. Let me tell you something. God don't play by me. I don't know about you, but God don't play by me. I put out this video right here. First of all, I talk about the Tory Lanez stream it a day ago in the Mern. Talk about Tory Lanez. I say what I say is women don't like it. I make a post after Tory got stabbed. I say prayers to Tory Lanez. If he dies, Meg should be canceled, although I feel she should already be canceled. Oh, they're killing me in the comments, man. Killing me. Where they at? Say, nah, Unc, I disagree, but I still love you. That's cool. Yeah, let's cancel her for getting shot. No, let's cancel her for being a lying ass hoe. So this person say, this is the dumbest post I've seen on the planet. He should have never shot her. That's what's wrong with you people. You don't want to accept responsibility or hold people accountable. He had a lawyer. He's guilty. What he shouldn't have been participating in is penitentiary politics, period. Now, I just read to y'all what it say now. She say he should have never shot her. Well, he didn't.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
He didn't. That's my whole point. He didn't. I made this post with no context, so she said that. So, cool. So then I made the video because there's women going off on me on the different social medias or whatever about what I said. So I made this video right here.
In Puerto Rico?
I mean, the man didn't have no gunshot residue on him or nothing. Now, I understand y'all women, so y'all don't know nothing about no guns, no gunshot residue or nothing. I absolutely understand that. But if you fire a gun, you will have gunshot residue on you. I've gotten the shit in my face. You can feel it hit your face. I done got the shit in my eye. Man, because it ain't nothing but fucking residue from the gunpowder, from the explosion that happens on the inside of the gun to project the bullet out of the shell casing. But you bitches don't know that because you don't know nothing about guns. So when the slide jump back, so the shell could pop out, man, that shit'll blow back in your goddamn face. You shooting a rifle. Y'all don't worry about it. Either way, Tory didn't have none, so obviously he didn't shoot a gun, but did what I said.
I hide the hoe, I don't choose, I get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes, let's go. It's gonna be a real quick video because I'm gonna have to pick up the other one in the part 2. But I just want to say this, and I want to make this clear. I'm going so hard on this Tory Lanez thing versus Meg, not because of, oh, I'm super fan of Tory or whatever, oh, I dislike Meg that much. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I honestly don't care about neither one of them like that. My issue when it comes to this whole case is a black woman's ability to lie on a black man, do whatever she want to do, say whatever she want to say, and to get away with it with no consequence. That's my issue because I
ain't even got to play the rest of the video. It's 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Go look at it if you want to on your own time. I got a part 1 and a part 2. Part 2 like 35 minutes or something like that. And I basically go in depth because somebody challenged me. Matter of fact, not somebody, it was the same person. Hold on, let me go back because there was some responses on that shit. Let me go back. Hold on, I'm trying to get this shit lit over here. It's lit. So hold on, wait a minute, wait. Look at this shit here. Wait a minute now. And this is why people didn't like me in school. Because if I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not even gonna say nothing. So if I'm saying something, I obviously know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because that's just the type of nigga I am. And people didn't like the fact that I knew I can't help I'm smart. I can't just take some shit and then just go, oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got to look into this shit. So I told her, I say, but he didn't shoot Meg, and the only evidence to support that he did is Meg's testimony. The friend shot her, but I know it's hard for women to accept that big superstar Meg was fighting over a nigga. She say, yes, he did. I watched that whole trial. You live in your land and I'm gonna live in reality, period, so we can agree to disagree. So me being the smart ass I am, I say, I listened to it. I didn't. Not at the current time. I listened to it before, long time ago. I might play it on here tonight. I listened to it, and you're right. He did indeed say, I apologize for shooting that girl. I was tripping. Because I know damn well he didn't say that. So I wanted to see what she was going to say. She say, and that's another lie, because when he was trying to come up on appeal, all those documents was there to read. Read them with the rolling eye emojis. So you know what the fuck I did? I went and read the shit.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
That what I did.
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm just an old nigga sitting up here in front of a camera just talking. I know y'all don't know me. You don't know my credibility. You don't know my history. So I'm just stupid. I'm just some nigga up here telling jokes, talking trash about what I see on the internet. I'm just stupid. So I go get this shit. It's 206 pages. I made it to page 148. I ain't found a goddamn thing in here yet that tell me they convicted him on any concrete evidence that proved that he did anything. And in my part 2, I mentioned some of the shit. Like I said, I read it. I could see exactly how he got convicted. I could see the mistakes that his lawyer made. It's all in the paperwork. They're discussing it. It's there for you to read. I'm not making shit up. I'm not guessing. I'm literally going by what's wrote on the paper. The man never had a fair shake. Like I said, in this shit right here, which is the motion for a new trial, they spent 20-something pages of this shit arguing about how the judge was going to allow the defense attorney to present his damn presentation. So let me tell you, because I told you how God don't play about me and why I'm bringing this shit up. I did part 2 this morning when I got off work. I did part 1 last night while I was at work. And I talked about Tory getting stabbed that morning. Right? I got people jumping on me about my opinion. Not opinion, what I looked at, what I read, what I know. People jumping on me. And lo and behold, I wakes up today. And what do we see? Tell you how God don't play by me. I ain't stupid. I just said it. I literally just said it. And the very next goddamn day. Man, where the shit? I thought I saved it, but it's all over social media about the bitch lying. The driver coming, I got the shit somewhere. Where the bitch at? Where the nigga at? The bodyguard. Right there. The driver came out the very next goddamn day. I'm just stupid. I'm just taking up for Tory because I'm a man. I'm a Tory Lanez fan. That's just what's the problem? I close the goddamn door. Shit. I close the door. I don't give a damn. I'm crashing out right now. Fuck these goddamn people. No, let me tell you something. I wakes up. Look. My best friend come in there to wake me up for work. I'm still laying in the bed. I don't want to get up. Eyes closed and shit. I'm still sleepy. I don't want to get out the goddamn bed today. On my dead mama, she said, And yeah, the bodyguard came. I thought I was dreaming. I thought I was hearing shit. I swear for Jesus. She say, yeah, the bodyguard came out today and said that the girl shot Megan. I jumped up immediately, because this what happened. So I made the part 1, then I made the part 2. The part 2 was inspired by somebody, so therefore they thought that I was like going off on them, like I was mad with them. I had to let them know, no, I'm not mad with you. That just gave me, what I needed to, from a part 2. So it's all good, we cool, right? And so I'm sitting there thinking, and I'm like, damn. If she'll watch that and think I feel like this about, because the issue was, I didn't know you felt like that about all black women. And I don't feel like that about all black women. I'm talking about these lying assholes like this bitch right here. I'm talking about them bitches. So I say, damn. If she watched that, now she on my stream all the time. She know how much love I show to ladies. I love women. So if she could watch that and come to the conclusion that I dislike or I have a bad whatever towards all black women, then damn, what other people would think if they watch it? So I took the videos down, right? I unlisted them. Man, my goddamn best friend say, that motherfucking driver done come out and said, Cassie shot Meg. I jumped up out the goddamn bed, ran my goddamn phone. Motherfucker! Oh shit! Let me hurry up and put my goddamn videos back up. Let me hurry up and put my goddamn videos back up. Damn it. But anyway, it was more I had to say on there, but I had to get that shit. I'm just saying. Was Unc right or was Unc wrong? I'm just saying. I told y'all that he didn't shoot that goddamn bitch. I told y'all that shit. I know the story. I followed the case. She say she followed the case, and she say she read the transcript. How the fuck you get that Tory shot that goddamn girl? He didn't have no gunshot residue on him. His DNA wasn't on the gun. What the fuck? What? He shot a gun. No DNA, no gunshot residue? That nigga's a ninja. Yeah, he's a ninja. He knows some shit. Because how did he pull that off? 5 shots? How he pull that off? But the funny thing is, during the trial, there was a witness, I forget his name, Sean something. He testified that he saw the 2 women fighting. 3 gunshots went off. He seen a guy run over and he bumped into the woman, and then 2 more shots went off. That's what the guy, Sean Kelly, that's his goddamn name. That's what he said. During the trial, that's what he said now. Ain't that what these people are standing up there at their press conference saying? Oh, okay. All right. Unc just stupid. He don't know what he talking about. I don't even know why y'all watch me. I don't even know why the fuck y'all watching me. Because I'm just up here making shit up. I'm just supporting Tory, like I say, because I'm a black man and I hate black women. Yeah, that's what it is. Ugh. I have to hate black women. I say bitch and hoe all the time. Even though I specifically say who I really hate is these niggas. I said it in my part 2 video. I'm scared to have kids because I don't want to have a boy. I don't want a little nappy head nigga run around my house. There's going to be 1 penis in my house, and that's mine. 1. There's only room for 1 penis in here. And that's mine. Damn it. Shit. So anyway, the attacker from prison, this the nigga right here. He got hit by an essay who was a gang dropout. He was a part of the Serenos. That's the Southerners in California and shit. They got the Northerners and they got the Southerners. The Northerners is the Norteños and the Southerners is the Serenos. So the guy who allegedly attacked and stabbed Tory Lanez in prison is serving a life sentence for a murder trial murder charge, and this wasn't his first violent incident behind bars. The California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation tells TMZ, Tory was allegedly attacked by fellow inmate Santino Cassio around 7:20 a.m. on Monday morning in a housing unit at California Correctional Institution in Tehachapi. We're told prison staff immediately responded, called 911 and started giving Tory medical aid before transporting him to a hospital for further treatment. Tory's camp says he was stabbed 14 times and suffered collapsed lungs. CDCR says 42-year-old Cassio has been placed in restricted housing pending an investigation. We're told Cassio was sentenced to life with the possibility of parole for the second-degree murder, first-degree attempted murder, personal use of a dangerous or deadly weapon, and inflicting great bodily injury. While incarcerated, CDCR says Cassio was sentenced to 6 years for assaulting a prisoner with a deadly weapon or force likely to cause great bodily injury. So he's a violent ass nigga. We're told, but shit, he got fucking life. We're told he was also sentenced to 2 years for possession, manufacture of a deadly weapon by a prisoner he made a shank. Tory, legal name Daystar Peterson, is serving time for shooting Megan Thee Stallion's feet in 2020 after a party at Kylie Jenner's house in the Hollywood Hills. Now, I got some more information on an essay right here. Look, the niggas a goddamn PDF file.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
Which is probably why he's a gang dropout, because he went to prison as a PDF file. And I never been in a gang, I never been to prison. But one thing I do know is them most gangs, but definitely the Mexicans, they not playing about their kids shit. Yeah, they not playing about that. You not finna do that and then come up in here and just be kicking it. Them niggas will kill you, man. Where is this damn video at I say? Wait a minute. It's a video. Oh yeah, cause I just got to save and shit. Wait a minute. Cause some niggas from O Block, some niggas from O Block got killed the other day. I still gotta discuss that. I saved a lot of shit pertaining to that, so I think it's before that. Is it that? No, it's not before that. What? Where the shit? Hold on. Lefty, gunplay. 17-year-old. He wasn't with a 17-year-old. This bitch thought this shit would be funny. Now, I don't know what gang he's in. I just know that he's a Mexican gang member. And they don't play that shit.
Man, from Riverside. How old are you?
I'm 17.
17. What? You gotta go.
17. I'm just kidding.
No, don't play like that.
I'm just kidding.
On the hood, my homies be tripping. Don't play like that on the dead homies.
No, yeah.
On the hood, my homies be tripping. Don't play like that on the dead homies. I play that to say, that's probably why this nigga was a gang dropout, the nigga that stabbed Tory Lanez, because he went to jail as a PDF file, and we're gonna read that story.
Man, from Riverside. How old are you?
I'm 17.
17. What? You gotta go.
17. I'm just kidding.
No, don't play like that.
I'm just kidding.
On the hood, my homies be tripping. Don't play like that on the dead homies.
No, 25. Yeah.
She said she's 17. She gotta go, bro.
No, I'm 25. I'm joking. I'm 25.
We gotta see ID now.
I got one. I got
You
one.
get motherfuckers, you get creative. You got me caught up, OTR caught up, him caught up.
Yeah, we can't do that.
17-year-old girls.
Yeah, nah. Hey.
Yo, don't play, don't joke like that out here in LA.
No joke.
No
joke. I'm from Washington. I'm not from
my
here.
little cousin's 17. Man.
I'm not from here.
I got a daughter too. Don't play like that. Don't never say that joke again.
Yeah. No more jokes. Okay. No jokes.
No more jokes.
Watch this chat. When the camera pan back over, the bitch gonna magically disappear.
No more jokes.
Is that my mom?
Watch.
You look like my mom on the set.
Hey, touch me, chat.
Bitch, be gone.
Why the fuck does that look like my mom?
Be gone, bitch.
Who knows me? Man, from Riverside.
Come over here playing that goddamn shit, bitch. Be gone. And this nigga in the white hat, he was cool with it, for real. I analyzed this video, I was reading the comments and shit, and they pointed it out. And I was like, oh, shit. Like, when she said 17, the nigga in the white hat was like, all right. And then Lefty Gunplay got to tripping, and then that's when dude was like, oh, shit. That ain't. But anyway.
25, how old are you?
My whole point is, yeah. Them gang members don't play by this shit. So, suspects aged 22 relatives testify at murder of 13-year-old trial. 2 relatives heard 22-year-old Santino Sonny Cassio arguing with his 13-year-old girlfriend minutes before she was shot in the face with a shotgun. God damn! Oh, this nigga's wild. They testified at Cassio's trial Wednesday. Cassio is facing murder charges for the death of his girlfriend, along with the special allegation that the crime was committed with a firearm. He is also accused of 2 separate attempted murders with the special allegations of using a knife and causing great bodily injury. His trial began Monday before Commissioner John Murphy at the Michael D. Antonovich Antelope Valley Courthouse. Ruby Perez, Cassio's cousin, lived with the defendant and his 13-year-old girlfriend, Evelyn Brenda Sendejas. In Perez's apartment in the 1100 block of East Avenue H14, Perez was getting ready to go out with her friend Elaine Gonzalez, who also is related to Cassio, about 10 p.m. June 8, 2002, when they heard Cassio and Sendejas fighting and Perez saw Sendejas crying, she testified. Gonzalez and Perez went outside so that Perez could smoke. Minutes later, they heard a shotgun blast, Perez said. Within seconds of the shot, Perez and Gonzalez testified they saw Cassio running from the house. I met Sonny Cassio at the door, Gonzalez said. He just looked really pale and shocked or scared and said, I've got to get out of here. He looked like a zombie, Perez confirmed. Minutes into testimony Wednesday, Sendejas' mother went from quiet tears to louder sobs, and court was recessed briefly. The mustached Cassio sat attentively at the table beside his defense attorney, scribbling notes, strapped to his chair by a chain imperceptible to the jurors. Cassio wore what appeared to be a paw print tattoo on the back of his shaven head and a somber black shirt and pants as he listened to the details of that bloody night spill forth. Gonzalez said that after she heard the gunshots, she ran into the apartment, scooped up her kids who were watching cartoons, and ran away. Perez also ran inside the apartment and stopped just outside of Cassio and Sendejas' room, where she saw a smoking shotgun lying on the floor. I just stood by the door to listen, Perez said. You didn't hear anything? Did you? Defense attorney Harris said. No, Perez said, choking back tears. When she didn't hear Sendejas making any noise, she grabbed her purse and fled the apartment, Perez said. That night she snorted methamphetamines, Perez said. I was high. I was scared. I ain't know what to do, she said. She returned hours later and reported her story to investigators. Cassio remained in hiding for nearly 2 weeks until he was found on June 20th. It appears only Cassio knows what happened inside of the bedroom when Sendejas was shot. Daniel Aiken, a coroner employee, testified that the shotgun must have been about 4 inches from Sendejas' face. Graphic pictures of Sendejas' wounds were displayed as Aiken detailed her injuries. Aiken also said Sendejas had black powder transfer or residue of unexpended gunpowder. Well, damn. 4 inches. She didn't even shoot the gun. She got shot with it. She got shot with that. She was close. Go back to the Tory Lane shit about Tory wasn't nowhere near the bitch because he didn't have no gunshot residue on him. So this nigga had that goddamn shotgun so close to her face that this bitch got gunshot residue and powder on her face, because when a bullet, when it explodes on the inside of the shell casing and it pushes the projectile out, it's still some gunpowder that come with it, like a little bit of gunpowder. on her index finger that could have been from any type of handling of the weapon, including pulling the trigger or shielding her face. Aiken added that, Aiken added that the blood and tissue spray reached the walls and the ceiling, possibly indicating that the shotgun was cocked at an upward angle when Sendejas was shot. Testimony is expected to continue today. So this was long time ago. So yeah, that's what that nigga did in 2003. So yeah, the nigga that stabbed Tory Lanez, that's what he in prison for, right there. Certified lover boy, certified, and the wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. Yeah. Free Tory. But like I said in my other video, I'm reporting on the Tory shit. We talking about the Tory shit, but the bigger issue for me is bitches lying on niggas and being able to get away with it and don't nothing happen about it, destroying men's lives and shit like that. Like I brought up the Travis Rudolph situation. For those that are not familiar, ex-NFL star, he get into it with his girlfriend. She find out he cheating. She texts her brother, hey, y'all come shoot this shit up. Her brother come over there with 3 other niggas. They get out, go to the door, jump Travis Rudolph brother in the front door. They got all this shit on camera. I wonder if I can find it, since I know his name now. Yeah, man, they jumped his brother in the goddamn front door and shit. That nigga came out with the stick and popped their ass. And popped 2 of them, one of them died, one of them survived. And so then this nigga had to goddamn defend himself in court, fucking murder. And them niggas came over there messing with him. And this bitch got on the stand and testified that she sent the text and said, shoot this shit up. And guess what? Nothing happened to the bitch.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
And that's my problem. Oh, they playing. I can't even play the shit because I don't know what's going on with my YouTube. They don't bring up the page where I could click. I understand. Go forward. What the fuck? I understand. I wish to proceed shit. Cause I'm signed in. What they doing, man? They been piss me off. You know what? Since YouTube like to play them games, go right on over here to the Twitter. Travis Rudolph fight. I wonder if the shoot. I think the shooting on there too. I might have should have put shooting. If I can't find it, I ain't gonna worry about it. But yeah, man, that's my issue with this whole goddamn thing. Because I done been lied on by bitches and had smoke with niggas and all kind of shit like that. And that shit ain't cool at all. And there's women who really feel like that type of shit is okay. They think that type of shit is cool. Is this the shit? Look, beating his ass. She beating his ass. Bow, bow, beating his ass. But want her brothers to come shoot this shit up.
First person to become physical.
Please go shoot his shit up. Travis is a dead man walking. Please go shoot his shit up. Let me make sure y'all can see this. She jumped on the nigga and everything because she found out he was cheating and then text her brother, y'all come shoot. Please go shoot it. Please. I'm begging you to go shoot this nigga shit up. Please. Meg got her stupid ass on the stand and lied, put words in the man's mouth and shit. Man. Yeah, y'all can see this shit.
Isn't it true that you were the first person to become physically violent with Travis and not the other way around?
No.
Not at all?
Something or show me something if I can't recall the exact steps of the moments.
Question. Okay, so you were the first one to become physically violent with Travis, not the other way around. Answer. Correct.
Yes, I said correct.
You remember that?
Yes.
So you smashed his iPhone not out of anger, but because you were hurt?
Yes.
Okay.
And I didn't send my brothers to kill him.
No, you just sent a text to go shoot up his shit, right?
I didn't say shoot him.
You sent a text to go shoot up his shit, right?
But what could possibly happen if you shoot into a house indiscriminately, bitch?
Correct.
Tell the jury what the shit is.
When you're angry, you say things.
To go shoot up his shit, right?
Correct.
Tell the jury what the shit is.
When you're angry, you say things. I'm sure everyone in this courtroom has said something when you're... I'm trying to speak. If you want me to answer your question, you have to let me answer your question.
Well, if you were responsive to my question, I wouldn't have...
All right. Answer the question, please.
Okay. Can you repeat your question?
The question was shit. What does shit mean in the context of that text?
Anything but him.
Okay. So it could have been his brother?
No.
It could have been the house?
Nothing violent toward a person.
It could have been his mother's house, right?
I was upset and my adrenaline was running and I said something that I didn't mean. That's the bottom line of that. I didn't mean for my brothers to do any of that. That's why when my brother left the house, he did not have a firearm on him.
But the niggas he was with did.
People say things when they're upset that they don't mean all the time. But since the situation has happened, it obviously blew up 20 times more. But I didn't necessarily mean for anything to happen to Travis, his family, his house, or anything. It was like my second home. I would not want anything to happen there.
All right. And he never raised a hand and touched you, did he not?
Yeah, he was raising his hand the whole time, like grabbing me.
God damn it, hold on. And then the bitch finna lie. Lie and they cry and they cry and they lie. Hold on, chat. I gotta get my damn Internet Explorer back up here. I hate when they do this. There we go. And this hoe walk free. This hoe walk free. And that's why I'm so big on this Meg and Tory thing, because what's the difference? A whole line about something that somebody did not do to them, and then there's consequences behind it towards that man. And this is why, which go back to my first video, I said I stay away from women. I stay away from women, period. But I said black women because, shit, all I know is black women. That's all I deal with. So by me saying black women, to me, that mean women, period. When I say, that's why I stay away from you bitches. Because you don't know who is who. Everything can start off good until the bitch get mad. And then now she trying to get somebody to come shoot up your shit. You know, you don't know who is who. You don't really know a motherfucker. Not after so long. Like, you got to go through some shit with somebody. You got to go through some ups and downs, some money, some broke, you got to go through all that. You got to see a motherfucker at every stage. Mad, happy, depressed. I don't know where the fuck I'm scrolling. But, yeah, man. Where the other shit I had? Wait a minute, damn it. I clicked off of it. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute. History. Right here.
Wherever the road takes you.
Shut your ass up. Because Wack been on top of this the whole time. He has been saying the whole time, Tory didn't shoot that girl. Tory coming home. He been saying this shit the whole time.
Ended up being an extreme.
Almost a year ago.
I know why I clicked off this shit, because I can go to his page and see the shit. Because it's on his damn page. 'Cause that's where I saw it at originally. I was looking for what he said on Clubhouse.
I told all y'all close to a year ago, well, even prior to, Tory didn't shoot that girl. I told y'all, Tory did not shoot that girl. All y'all that was pro this, pro that, now y'all got to pay attention to the bigger play. Y'all heard the lady. See, I didn't know nothing about the security guard coming forward telling the truth. I knew that the DNA came back 100% not him. And they kept it from him doing trial and they used the other one. That said it could be, maybe it can't be. It was 3 tests. 2 of them came back 100% not him after the fact. I told y'all Tory to shoot that girl.
And that's true, because in this paperwork right here, the motion that I told y'all I read, they discussed that. And they did not want it because they felt like, the judge felt like, well, if you got them results through the same method as the other people, then it ain't no point. Like, what? Like, if you ain't do nothing different than what the other people did in your research, then it don't matter. It don't count. Like, if you use the same process, man.
After they go submit the new evidence of the security guard saying he witnessed who pulled the trigger, Tory get hit 14 times. I told y'all Monday, I said somebody sent that at him. I talked to him too much. His spirit, his soul, his attitude. I'm listening to people come to his door when he on his little iPad talking to me. Everybody helping, every 10 out of 10 people. Hey, Tory, you think you, yeah, I'm gonna make that call. Hey, Tory, thanks, bro, that happened for me. I'm hearing it. You're not gonna get me to believe he just didn't jumped up. He knows appeal date is coming up. And now he tripping. He ain't side with no Crips, with no Bloods. He went in there being Tory Lanez, tending to his business, found a way to help the people on the yard that could never get no help. Nah, man, y'all got to pay this some attention. That lady, she got a point. A day after we submit, after they submit, that we got the security guard saying he witnessed who fired the gun. We got this dude right here ain't nothing about this dude talking.
Correction. They don't have the security guard saying he witnessed who fired the gun. What they have is the driver, unless there's 2 people. But from what I heard in the press conference, the driver who was driving Cassie and her husband during the trial overheard Cassie talking to her husband about the case and overheard her admit to the fact that she was the one who did the shit.
Talking about this other bozo talking about Tory disrespected dude's wife on a visit. Man, get the fuck out of here. That ain't even Tory character. That dude, that social media dude, everybody need to unfollow and block dude. You in violation. You a Northano telling us what a Sudanio did with a brother, with a non-affiliate brother. Come on, bro. Who paid you to do that? Who paid you to do that? Free Tory. Bro, be home. That which couldn't kill him only made him stronger. Stay tuned. I told all y'all.
Now, apologize to damn it. Now, apologize right now. Apologize. Not because of no motherfucking Tory, but because I got on here telling y'all that this type of situation, what happened here, a woman lying on a black man, getting him messed off, that's what I'm upset about. But y'all so worried about support women. Support women. Black women are the least protected and the least respected and least protected. That's what they say. Least respected and protected. Well, they damn sure protected Cassie when they gave her immunity, which why would she need immunity if she ain't commit no crime? She never was a suspect, so why did she need immunity? They damn sure protected Meg. That bitch got on the stand and committed perjury. Well, what perjury did she commit, She said that Tory Lanez offered her and Cassie $1 million to not say nothing to the police because he had done already got caught with a gun once and he can't get in trouble no more because he on probation. And he was never on probation. Well, we'll see what happens from here. I ain't gonna dwell on the shit too much because I got 2 videos about it already. So I ain't gonna dwell on the shit. I want to, but I ain't. Because I don't think I got no more on this shit. We did the press conference. We heard whack. I said what I had to say. Damn it, apologize to Unc. Because I called her a lying ass bitch and she is. But I also said in my original video, the bitch was so drunk, I honestly don't think she know who shot her, to be honest with you. I think she really don't even know for real. I think she was so drunk that she don't even, And that's what's crazy. And that's still me giving her a pass, giving her some grace. Like, well, maybe she don't even really know. And they just like convinced her that it was Tory and she just rolled with it because she didn't really know. And why would my friend shoot at me? Because she didn't see him. She didn't see who did it. Anyway, that's all I got on the Tory Lane shit. Chat, what up, man? What y'all got shaking, man? Sharon. Yeah, I've never had a problem with none of them. They've always shown me nothing. Oh, you talking about the gangs and shit? Shit, man. I stay away from them, man. I don't want no problems. I don't even want to come to L.A. I've been once. That's good enough. I've been to L.A. once, and I seen the Michael Jackson star, and I seen Tupac star, and I seen some other stars. I think I seen Biggie. So that was good. We did the Hollywood Boulevard and shit. And I stayed at the Lowe's, Hollywood, and I saw the Hollywood sign, and I saw the Interscope. Is that the Interscope or the Capitol Records building? I can't remember. It's the Interscope building, I think. Capitol Records building. Goddamn. Got to smoke some of that, that they got out there. I don't need to go no more. I'm cool. I don't need to go no more. I did want to go to Compton while I was there, just to like ride through and shit, but I don't need to go no more. I seen all I need to see. Now, however, if some type of miracle was to happen between now and the date, boy, on my dead mama, nigga, I'm gonna be in SoFi Stadium if some type of blessing had to came through. Could come shit, nigga, I will be in that goddamn stadium. They not like us. They not like what? Shit. I'm going to that, and I don't even think that's in L.A. I think that's outside of L.A. So I'd be cool. Shit. What else did I see while I was out there? That was it. We did Hollywood Boulevard. That was it. Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. We pretty much stayed on that strip. We went off to a little side spot. I talked about it before. Oh, I seen a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Yeah, so that was good. That was good enough. I seen one. Did I go in that motherfucker? I don't remember. I think I might have went in the motherfucker. I can't remember. I should have got some chicken and waffles, but I ain't gonna lie, I was too scared. Yeah, man, I was too worried. I ain't want to be standing in that motherfucker too long. I ain't have no fire. What? And I was dressed basic. It's not like I had no jewelry on or nothing. I wasn't flashy, but still, man, matter of fact, where the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles at, I told this before, we pull up, we go into a little lounge upstairs, and we pull up, and across the goddamn street, the police got 4 niggas. It got a fucking nice Benz or BMW truck or some shit like that pulled over. 4 niggas. Look, I've never seen no shit like this before in my life. They do not do this in Dallas. I seen they had 4 niggas up against the wall with their hands like this, like in the movies. I said, what? I think they might have been on their knees. Or they might have been standing up. I can't remember. I ain't never seen no shit like that. They had them niggas, man. Yeah, I don't need to go to LA no more. I'm cool. I ain't saying I wouldn't go no more. But I'm just saying if I don't ever go no more, I'm cool. I've been to San Francisco, Oakland. What's right next to San Francisco? It's something that's right there across the bridge. That's Sacramento? I can't remember. Because I flew into one of them and then flew out the other one. It was just some overnight shit, so it ain't, you know. I think I actually went to Oakland. I don't fucking remember. Don't get me the line. I was out there in the Bay somewhere, damn it. And I went to 3 different cities. Because I flew into one, and then we went to one where the show was at, and then we went to San Francisco, and that's where I flew out of. That airport, man, that view was fucking beautiful. Goddamn airport in San Francisco. I guess we'll get to this Diddy shit. I'm going to talk about DDG punk ass. I told y'all that nigga was a clown. I told y'all that nigga was a clown. There's some shit about it right here. So Brent Fires took his hoe. He mad that Brent Fires took his bitch. Your hoe chose. Nigga, what you, I'm confused. I need to see the story behind that. Because I don't even think they would together. Oh my God, wait a minute, Jesus.
Lady, would you mind if I just take it nice?
Yeah, man, I don't follow Diddy. What the fuck is Daylight trending for? I don't follow DDG like that, so I don't really know. But we gonna get to this Diddy shit first. Let me go over here to the inner city press because they be inside the courtroom and shit, tweeting live. And I'm really behind. For real. Like, I ain't read nothing that the male escort said. I'm days behind. Okay, so that's Cassie testimony. Shout out to the inner city press, because New York don't allow cameras in the courtroom, and neither does LA County. So I'm trying to get to the beginning. This Diddy shit, I got a lot to go through. Y'all been keeping up with the Diddy shit? Let me see where this shit started. Okay, that's for the jurors. Okay, we done with that. Because that's the last thing. I ain't even really covered it, but I mentioned that that's pretty much all they was doing. That was some days ago, though. Is this about the Diddy shit? He did not let Jane be. Okay, Cassie would tell you about the time to defend it. Okay. So where does the shit start at? Where? Oh, okay. Both sides cited together. Okay, we don't need to go through all that. Going over papers and shit. Okay. So I got it. Judge, that a witness uses a pseudonym does not mean that their testimony is worthy of less weight. during the trial, do not read or view or listen anything about this case and don't post anything. Once the U.S. rests, the defense can present. Should he choose to, where does this shit pick up at? See, this finna piss me off. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. It's in a thread. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, we might have the shit. Wait a minute. Okay, so the tweets go down. Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Wait a minute. Right here. Click that. And there go the rest. Okay, should he choose to? This is Sean Combs to the public. He was a cultural icon, a businessman, larger than life. But there was another side to him. You will hear about 20 years of the defendant's crimes. He had a team to help him. Kidnapping, arson, drugs, sex crimes. Let's start with one might. He was on the hunt for his girlfriend, Cassie. He forced her to have sex with male escorts while he watched and recorded it. He found out Cassie was seeing another man. Furious, he set out to find Cassie and another man. He woke an employee to drive to the house, but no one was there. The defendant didn't give up. He kept looking for Cassie. When he found her, he beat her brutally, kicking her in the back and flinging her around like a rag doll. But it wasn't enough. He told Cassie he could release a video of her having sex with male escorts. He broke into a man's house and he beat and blackmailed his girlfriend. These are not his only crimes. Cassie is not the only woman he beat and sexually exploited. 20 years of crimes. He had a business, Bad Boy Records, that made him right. He relied on his bodyguards, chiefs of staff who ran all aspects of his life. The group promoted his power. His bodyguards kidnapped an employee and set a car on fire, dangled a person. This can't be in goddamn order. Oh, well, he tweeting, so he might not get everything, unless I need to click on these. What the heck? I can't even. This is. Oh, okay, it's the same shit. Okay, I see what happened. Okay. I'm not familiar with like how Twitter works like that. They delivered drugs whenever he said, including to women he forced to have sex with escort. He transported them across state lines and even out of the country. Let me be very clear. This case is not about a celebritized private sexual preferences. This was criminal. He coerced and even used violence. Alone of this trial will focus on two women, Cassie and Jane. We will show that the defendant used lies, drugs, threats, and violence to force them to have sex with him in front of male escorts. Where was I at? I heard something about they paid one of these niggas $4,000. Man, I'd have nailed Cassie ass to the cross for $4,000 up in there. Hell, you talking about I'd have beat that bitch into submission. 4 bands? What? All right. I'm finna show you, bitch. Put your ass in a goddamn pretzel in here, bitch. 4 bands. And y'all got drugs? What kind of drugs y'all got? Oh, shit, nigga. It's lit. It is lit. Bitch, I'm finna eat your whole foot, bitch. He called them freak-offs, wild king nights, or hotel nights. His staff organized flights, cars, and hotels. At his direction, his staff set up the room with lubricant and lighting. I want to have that kind of money. I want to have somebody pay. Listen now, make sure you have the shit ready when I get there. Now, I'm going to come in with the bitch. Now, I want the roses on the bed. I want the lights. Now, make sure that you got the Johnson & Johnson baby oil, the cocoa butter kind. The cocoa butter scented, get that. If they don't have that, get the baby oil gel. Okay? Get the baby oil gel, the cocoa butter kind. And light. Okay, no, this is what I need you to do. I need you to go to, damn it, what's the name of the store that sell the candles? I can't think of the shit, but y'all know the store that sell the candles. Go there, get me some apple cinnamon shit. I need it to smell like warm apple pie when I walk in that motherfucker. Nigga, what? He made them take MDMA or Molly and ecstasy. Oh, that was a party.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
What?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
What? It made them sick, but also sexually aroused. He directed every step. He expected the women to appear to enjoy themselves. He mastered them and recorded the events. Cassie was 19 with a hit song. Cassie tried to work on her music, but the defendant made her turn down many opportunities. She recorded, but he had the final say over the music she released. There was never another album. He sit Cassie in the head. He sit Cassie in the head and dragged her by the hair. Hit. Okay. He stomped on Cassie's face in an SUV, then made her stay in a hotel for a week to hide her injury. He set up freak-offs as often as once a week. She spent half of her time. Okay. She spent a lot of time with the freak-off. The defendant made an escort year. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. That's disgusting. As you will see, but then again, is it though? Cause, damn it, I really don't even be having these type of conversations on my stream, but it's in the context of what we're looking at. Ain't that kind of similar when a bitch squirt? I'm just saying. But I ain't finna just like she gotta use the back. Like that's yeah. No. As you will see in this trial, he beat her in the hallway of a hotel to drag her back into the freak-off. Initially, she wanted to make him happy, but then she didn't want to. But the defendant made her. The consequences were severe. He beat her when he thought she took too long in the bathroom. Defying him would end in violence. She fled, but he found her with the help of his inner circle. Cassie's career was in his hands. He told her he could destroy her career by releasing a video. When he said to have a freak off, she knew she had no choice. She called the escort and put on the performances he wanted. Her safety depended on keeping him happy. The relationship was complicated. Both were unfaithful, but only one of them had power. He made Cassie do his bidding in those dark hotel rooms. Cassie was not the only one. This was a pattern. Let me tell you about Jane. Now, this is my first time hearing about Jane now. Bed Bath & Beyond, that's it. That's it. What my goddamn comics at? My lips drying the mother. Now, this nigga Diddy wild now. I'm a freaky ass nigga, 69 God, but so far Diddy ain't did shit. So far it's been all Cassie. Well, he beat the bitch up, but I'm talking about the freaky shit. So far, all they say he did was jacked off and gave directions. And recorded. So Diddy ain't done shit freaky yet. It's all Cassie. Now, I do want to say, I'm going to say this, because I said it before and I'm doubling down. Cassie was down with the mother flipping freaky. Okay? But it's very possible to be down with the freaky and then one day you change your mind and you're not down with the freaky no more. That don't give a person the right to make you get down with the freaky. Because everybody has the right to change their mind at any given time. I'm talking about a motherfucker can go to sleep and wake up with a totally different perspective than what they had the day before. And you got to honor that. I seen posts, women, men saying, well, why didn't Cassie leave? And in a lot of these situations, I would usually say that myself. But in this situation, I can't say that simply because we're not talking about just a regular nigga that work at McDonald's or General Motors or some shit, drive forklifts or something, change tires. We ain't talking about that. We talking about Puff Daddy. Hundreds of millions of dollars. Bad Boy Records. Take that, Bad Boy, baby. That nigga at the time he had Cassie, wasn't nobody messing with Diddy. Diddy runs the city was real. So what she was gonna do? Where she was gonna go? Who was gonna help her against Diddy? The only person she might have could have ran to stood a chance was 50 Cent. But I'm not trying to bring him into this. He don't have nothing to do with this, but I'm just saying as far as somebody with power that's not scared of Puff. Puff actually scared of 50. So it's like, where you gonna go? He made, okay, I said that. Wait. He made Cassie do his bidding in those dark hotel rooms. Cassie was not the owner. Okay, Jane. She was a single mom that started spending time with him in 2020. She fell in love with him. He was seeing other women. One night, he told Jane about the freak-offs and made it happen immediately. He took her to a hotel where an escort was on the way. He directed her step by step, day by day. Jane thought it was a one-time wild night. She was wrong. He continued offering a real relationship. Jane wanted the escort to wear condoms, but the defendant did not let them. Jane tried to make it through these nights without drugs. Now that's bullshit right there. That's somebody's health we talking about. Cause 4 bands, I'm just not gonna make the money. Wait a minute. I can't use a condom?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
No, I don't think I'm gonna be able. I can't even do it. Imagine, because you don't know these people, just because they celebrity don't mean a motherfucking thing. Take your ass up in there and catch HIV for $4,000. Ha! Alright. Shit. Not saying that they have it. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, to me, $4,000, now granted, I done made some risky decisions for less. But at this age, no. But then again, I probably wouldn't have did it. I don't know. Because back then, we talking about, what year was this? Shit. I don't know. Because I'm thinking with my thinking now. And I'm trying to think with my thinking back then. And I still was pretty adamant about that. Yeah. Give a damn about no Cassie. I don't know this bitch. I love some scissor. You think I'm going, you goddamn right I'm going to put on a goddamn, wait a minute. Wait, what? I can't use a what?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Nah, bitch, I can't even do it. I left a bitch house one time for not letting me turn the light on. Real shit. So she tried to make it through the nights without drugs. Jane, we talking about Jane right now. The first time, she broke down and took ecstasy to finish. Another time, she vomited, but he said, go do it again. Jane found 2 men and invited them to join the freak-offs so she could choose the man she'd be intimate with. The defendant discouraged her from working. He had the power to coerce her back into the hotel rooms. He threatened her with the videos. Not even a year ago, he went to her house. She was angry. She hit him. He became enraged. She tried to hide. She locked herself inside her bedroom. He kicked it open. Then the bathroom, the closet, the guest bedroom. He kicked her to the ground. He did not let Jane be. He said, "You're not going to fuck up my night." He said, "Call up an escort and perform, bitch." Jane followed his instructions. His violence got him what he wanted. Cassie would tell you about the time the defendant forces himself on her. MIA and employees will tell you how the defendant forces himself on her. Mia, okay. One of his employees. Wait, what? Maybe he talking about maybe she witnessed the Cassie shit. Will tell you how the defendant forces himself on her. Hand up her dress, penetrating her. Amidst all this violence, he and his inner circle worked to cover up his crimes. The video at the LA hotel, you will hear just how far this went. The defendant offered a hotel security guard a wad of cash, a brown paper bag with $100,000 in $100 bills. The inner circle kept Cassie in hiding for days. For all of this, he is charged with multiple federal crimes, racketeering conspiracy. Cassie and Jane will tell you of the most painful experiences of their lives. You will hear from some of the defendant's employees, including his personal assistant, Mia, who he sexually assaulted. Okay, that's what I thought it. She is grappling with it. You will hear from the employee he forced into an SUV with a gun, and from a chef. They worked punishing hours, at times without sleep. They bought drugs for him. They were expected to keep quiet. Some of these witnesses have already received settlements. You will also hear from some of the escorts that the defendant directed them and filmed it. An escort saw the defendant assault Cassie and drag her by her face during a freak-off. You'll see records from hotels and the damage and car services. You will see text messages in which the defendant tells staff to bring cash for escorts, and by Jane saying she did not want to do freak-offs. You will see videos. In them, you can hear the defendant provide direction to Cassie and Jane high on ecstasy. God damn. You will see a video of the defendant brutally beating Cassie during a freak-off in an LA hotel. You will see photos of the damage, including to 4 doors in Jane's home not even a year ago. You will see what he had in his home: guns, med bag of drugs, lube. You will see the agreement with the hotel guard barring him from speaking after he paid $100,000 for the video. You will hear him manipulate Jane into saying she wanted it. His threats not to pay for her home, texts to his staff about it. This nigga's a monster. I ask you to do 3 things. Pay attention to the evidence, follow the judge's instructions on the law, use your common sense, and you will reach the verdict that Sean Combs is guilty. Judge, who for defense? Garagos. I will. This case is about love and jealousy and money. They are trying to turn it into a racketeering case. It will not work. You are the jury. You will evaluate the witnesses, and finally, the story can come out. This case isn't about what you heard on the news. Where the rest of the shit? There you go. Sean Combs is fascinating. He grew up in Harlem and built lawful business. He worked for it. He created a culture and produced music that changed a generation. Witnesses will share with you that he is a fascinating person and people are drawn to him. If you wanted to climb in music, apparel, or beverages, you wanted to be around Sean Combs. He gave people opportunity to work at his companies. He had a vision that few had. The witnesses mostly loved him. The text messages will show that. He is 55 years old. He is going to be Sean Combs. Okay. I'm honored to represent him. The only people in this courtroom who would tell you about racketeering are the prosecutors. There was no conspiracy. This case is about Sean Combs' private sex life. The government has no business in that shit. These hard-working motherfuckers were educated from Harvard to Howard University. He has a temper and got violent. He's not proud of that. We own it. He sometimes get jealous or angry. He is out of control. We know he's a crazy motherfucker. You will hear that he lied to his girlfriends. Yeah, he a dog-ass nigga. I mean, shit, he rich. Bitch. You may think he is a jerk. See what I said? You may think he is a jerk or mean. But he's not tried for that. He's tried for running a racketeering enterprise. This is domestic violence. Domestic violence is not sex trafficking. Had he been charged with domestic violence, we would not be sitting here through an 8-week trial. He is not guilty of these crimes. As the trial goes on, we are going to take on accountability. We will not shy away. Oh, this finna be some shit. This finna be some shit. Yeah, basically, he done fucked up. He done some shit. But he ain't done the shit that they saying he did. Now, if y'all want to try him for the shit that he done, now that's different. Now, because all this shit y'all talking about, and this hoe gonna get up here and say, that's domestic violence and freaking shit. That ain't got nothing to do with his charges. So, bitch, that's what they're saying. And they gonna admit to the shit. Sean Combs had a bit of a different sex life. The alleged victims were all getting something from him. They are adults. They too must take responsibility for their lives as he does for his. A free choice has pros and cons. Ain't nothing wrong with a little prostitution. They wanted some, he wanted some, they exchanged some, it is what it is. You will evaluate these women. They made free choices every day for years. Ask yourself, what are all the ways this individual had the ability to make these choices? Ask, what is this person getting? Something they want? It may differ. Oh, he talking about Cassie and Jane. No, I was talking about the escorts. When I said there's something they want, he want in exchange. That's what I was talking about. Jealousy drove choices of the victims. Combs never married, but he is a many-woman man. He is always in multiple relationships. He's a player. He was not always honest, lying-ass nigga. It drove a primal jealousy. Sean Combs is extremely jealous. Sensitive-ass nigga. What do you call it? Oh, what the shit? Tender dick-ass nigga. That's what it is. Yeah, he a tender dick-ass nigga. You might think it's hypocritical. Yeah. Yeah, it's hypocritical in a motherfucker. I'm going to do what I want to do, but if you do what you do, bitch, somebody got to get, I'm going crazy. Tender dick-ass nigga. It's hypocritical ass shit. They remain in multi-year relationships with him. These women were in love with him. Infidelity and jealousy drove the violence. Alcohol and drugs drove things. But he is not a racketeer. This case is about his relationships with Cassie and Jane. You will hear about swinger parties, the freak-offs. I've been to some swinger parties. Well, shit, if that's the case, I'd have been to some freak-offs. Just never know Diddy. Well, I know I have been to some freak-offs, but they would testify about things that should never be heard in a federal courtroom that he liked to watch. You may not like that, but you are not here to judge him for his sexual preferences. Oh shit, Diddy gay.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
He bisexual. He bisexual. He bisexual. A wealthy rapper paid for these women's homes and vacations. He is not charged with being a flawed individual. These women fought to be in a relationship with him. Cassie, I expect you will hear from her this week about her 11-year relationship. Combs with Kim Porter, the mother of 4 of his children. He continued with her until her death from pneumonia in 2018. His fights with Cassie were about cheating. It was a toxic relationship. They loved each other. Cassie will tell you about the jealous eye of Kim Porter. Then Gina. Oh, Gina Hoyun. I discussed this bit. Oh my God, back when Diddy first got arrested. Chat. See, I got a whole, I think it's a playlist. I got a Diddy playlist, man. I showed Gina Hoyun. I showed that nigga getting the IV drip, like what they had in the paperwork. We went through the paperwork, I think, man. Yeah, I did a lot of shit about Diddy. I did a few streams about Diddy motherfucking ass. Violence by the elevator bank 10 years ago. Oh, the day of the hotel hallway, jealousy was on display. Oh, that nigga dick was bigger than Diddy's. Oh, okay. You will see it later today. What Combs did is indefensible. This video is not evidence of sex trafficking. Cassie walked out of the hotel room with 2 bags. Combs comes down wearing only a towel. He stomps her and drags her by her hoodie. He comes back around to get a phone. What causes a fight about a phone? Phones keep the secrets of infidelity. Oh, the bitch was trying to take his phone. That's why he chased the whole down and knocked her to the ground. Oh, damn. As soon as he gets the phone, he sits down. He did. He's visibly disgusted. Cassie calls security. You will hear from him later today. The guard tells him to leave the public area. You will see Cassie telling him to get back to the hotel room. They stay together 2 more years after this incident. Even into 2018, they are fighting to stay together. She saw a photo of Combs with Gina. He started with Gina. He started with her in 2014. Cassie had a choice every single day to stay with him. That was her better choice. Until she broke up with him. She was not coerced. When she left, there were no repercussions. She ran into the arms of a physical trainer Combs had hired to train her. And he trained her. The only freak-offs you will see at this trial were on her phone, not his. In November of 2018, Kim Porter passes away from pneumonia. Cassie did everything to be there for him. She flew to Georgia. Amidst a breakup, she flew to be with him. Combs said, Kim was my soulmate. The end of the relationship began Combs and Cassie. Between Combs and Cassie was triggered by that. Cassie realized all the things she would not be. She wanted to be Combs' wife, the love of his life. She spent 11 years trying to get that. Cassie married the trainer and is pregnant with her 3rd child. Evaluate Combs' intent at the time for those 11 years. The messages will show she was a willing participant in their sex life. Cassie's testimony this week can't change that. In 2020 with Jane, Combs was more upfront. He told her he was dating other women. She was still jealous. Stupid bitch. Jane wanted it public. Oh, you dumb bitch. He proposed a consensual threesome. They went to a private hotel. I expect her to say she enjoyed it. Jane was desperate to be with him, to give him things others couldn't. She tried to make it more than sexual. I'm not sure how she would put it, but it always came back to parties in the hotel rooms. This was their time together. Jane did it for the cuddle. She wanted to make him happy. She was unable to resist him emotionally. There was a phone call in November 2023. Even after it, she flew out to see him many more times. It was toxic, but she was willing. Being a willing participant in your sex life is not sex trafficking. If she'd walked away, she would have lost him. You will see her jealous side. She would see him on social media with other women, and she would send messages of regret. It's not coerced. She was driven to try to be in first place. This was the way to try to get there. That is not a crime. There was a night a year ago when Jane hit Combs, and it was born out of jealousy. He hit her back door. She was overcome by jealousy. She slammed his head. She slammed his head onto her kitchen Oh, wait a minute, bitch, you going to jail, ho.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Hell no.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
No, bitch, you got me twisted, bitch. No, somebody finna come over here and whoop this hoe or something. I'm not with the violence, though. I wouldn't do nothing to the bitch, but she wouldn't see me no more. Slam my goddamn head in the counter, bitch. Who the fuck you think I am, bitch? I'm gonna let you know I really could have did it to you right now, bitch. You know I got that fire, but I'm gonna let your head make it, hoe. See you no more. Months later, she flew to see him and invited an escort. She would call it one of her best nights, a wild king night, whatever you want to call it. This would be hard to watch. I want to see these motherfucking escorts. Is these bitches bad? I want to see the niggas too. I ain't lying. I want to see the niggas too. I want to see what type of niggas they was giving $4,000. Just to see if I had a shot at if I had been around in the vicinity to get 4 bands. Cause I was on my shit when I was shit. I was at my peak, nigga. I had my muscles, man. Shit. Throw Cassie ass across the goddamn room. Come here, bitch. Shit. Catch Diddy. Throw the bitch back. Shit. What you talking about? This will be hard to watch. They are in one word. Intimate. The government told you about someone named Mia. Why are they making these allegations now? You will conclude that everyone has a motive. With Mia, she never said it before, nor when she first started cooperating with the government. If this was so hostile, why did they not call the police? They are vindictive. Their motive is simply money. Cassie filed a public lawsuit in November 2023. She was living in her parents' modest home in Connecticut. The bitch was broke. She went to a civil lawyer. The civil lawyer is here today. They went to civil lawyers to make a money grab. Cassie demanded $30 million. Another asked for $22 million. How many millions of reasons do these witnesses have to lie? The evidence will not make out the charges. And she got the 32. That's what's crazy. She got the 30. He gave that hoe the 30. Oh my God. 30? On bribery would not make out the charges. Okay, the evidence would not make out the charges on bribery. This is about the Intercontinental Hotel. He paid a security guard to make the footage go away. This was solely to prevent bad publicity for Combs and for Cassie. There was no law enforcement investigation. The kidnapping related to an employee. She worked for him for 10 years. Wait, the nigga kidnapped an employee. Oh man, this nigga's tripping. She asked to work for him again? Drug trafficking? It was personal use. They worked hard. They were there to do something great and noble. It was a free choice. Let me read this shit again. The kidnapping related to an employee. She worked for him for 10 years. She asked to work for him again. Drug trafficking? It was personal use. They worked hard. Oh, I see what he's saying. Basically, Diddy a goddamn drug addict. That nigga ain't trafficking no drugs. He ain't selling no damn drugs. He taking them. These was no conspiracy. He was paying different men for their time and experiences. Porn actors get paid. Hulkamania, cowboys for angels. You can pay money for time and an experience. That is what Sean Combs was doing. You are not here to impose your morality on this man. If you listen, you will find him not guilty of these crimes. Thank you. Shit. So the jury went out for a recess, for a break. And Brian Steele, which is Diddy's lawyer, I think that's the same nigga that's the nigga that was Slime lawyer. That was Young Thug lawyer. So Brian Steele say, we will be objecting to 2 exhibits. The judge say, in the future, I'd like to hear this the day before. The assistant U.S. attorney, we only learned they objected. This is about an incident report about the hotel hallway. Broken vase. The report has an addendum. Brian Steele say, in the third paragraph, he writes that he did not want Mr. Combs to see Cassie out in front. He talks about a co-worker, AD, that Mr. Combs is about to yell. That is speculation and should not go in. Okay, they legal shit. We see in terms of the objection, we're still waiting for the defendant. Oh, sorry, Combs is brought in. When exhibit objected to, subject to U.S. name and proper foundation, it is admissible. The exhibit with the note added, the objection is well taken. It is excluded. Let's get the jury back in. All rise, and they come back in. First, we enter 4 exhibits. No objection. Agnophilo, whatever the fuck this nigga's name is. That's one of Diddy's lawyers right now. Oh shit, we getting into the case. Oh shit, I got some reading to do. God damn. Oh yeah, chat. I thought we was almost done with the shit. Chat, we just not getting into the shit. And it's the first day. God damn, it's gonna be a long stream. Shit. I'm here for it though. I'm locked in. I'm up. Shit, my morning people gonna start getting up in a minute. Sharon say, do not eat at Roscoe's. I know I'm late. She be sitting where I'm sitting at right now, pimping. What are you talking about? They should let you be the opening statement reader. All right, chat, real quick, because we finna get into some reading. I gotta use the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. And we gonna get into this goddamn first day of court. Oh yeah, we got a lot of shit. I'm with it though. Let's get it. It's my fault because I'm behind, so I'm catching up. Okay, hold on. Let me get where I need to be. They got the jury back in, and now they calling the LAPD officer to the stand to testify. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Give me a minute, chat. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Okay. Bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers gonna sound the same. Bend it over, bust it
Your mama
open.
don't recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly. Way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high. And she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That ass you holding, gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed her. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body, your shape just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet the bitch and eat the bitch. You don't get it and you wanna understand that I've been peeing. I can laugh a bitch right over. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Go. Bend it, bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Alright, chat, I'm back. God damn it, all these rappers starting to sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open. How many people we got on here? 12 people, that's what's up. Early morning shit. Shout out to the overnight workers. Shout out to all my people just getting up. Alright, let's get it. And let me say this, because I meant to say this earlier when I was talking about the Tory and Meg shit, and I think I might have said it, I don't recall. But we still talking about criminal shit, so this is a good time for me to say it. People make it it's too many sides when it's really only two sides. Like when I was talking about the Rodney Hinton Jr. thing, the guy that his son got killed by the police, he turned around, killed the police. And you know, my opinion on that differ from a lot of black people. So somebody made a stitch on the ticky-tacky out of my video and said, pick a side and stay there. It's only two sides. It's only two sides. People make it too many sides. You got the man's side, the women's side, black people's side, the white people's side, the Mexican side, the Asian side. Whose side you on? The American side, the Canadian side, the African side. Whose side you on? Pick a side. It's only two goddamn sides. And I don't give a damn what country you come from, what language you speak, what the language in the book is, what the book is called. It's only two goddamn sides. There's God's side, and then there's the other side. That's it. I don't give a damn about color. I care about right and wrong. I don't care about man or woman. All I care about is right and wrong. Is the motherfucker right or wrong? Did they do wrong or did they right? That's all I care about. That's it. That's my position in the Meg and Tory shit. That's my position in this right here. Right and wrong. From everything we've seen, Diddy is wrong. He may not be guilty of these charges that they're charging him of, but he's definitely wrong. Jumping on that girl, making her do shit she didn't want to do, and now be finding out it was multiple girls, or women rather. That's wrong. Using his money, his power, his influence to, mess over girl. Like, that's wrong. I don't give a damn. If the bitch was down with the freaky and then all of a sudden she not down for the freaky and you make the hoe get down with the freaky, that's wrong. I don't give a damn that it's Diddy. I don't care who it is. So with me, it ain't no man's side, no woman's side, no, my people, them people, your people. Who is right and who is wrong? That's all that matter to me. Because when that man come back, when he sent his son back down here, and Jesus come back, ain't none of that shit gonna matter. Don't matter if you green, nigga, you fall, everybody fall up under that. And who you down with when that happen? Who you down with then? I ain't gonna go off into the shit too much, but I'm just saying, that's just my opinion about shit. I care about right and wrong. That's it. I get on these niggas' ass just like I get on these bitches' ass. I can pull up several, especially when this shit just happened. This Diddy shit. You go back through my playlist, I'm on here tearing Diddy ass up. Jumping on that fucking girl in that hallway like that, you bitch ass nigga. Tearing Dirk ass up. Everybody get their ass towed equally. I'm an equal ass terror. Tear open your ass, it don't matter. Man or a woman, you get your ass towed over here. That's why I call Unc on that ass. I tear your ass up. So let's go. So the assistant U.S. attorney, they call LAPD officer Israel Flores up there and he gets sworn in. So Flores say, I'm also a reservist for the Army. I was a guard with Securitas in 2016 in the Intercontinental Hotel near Century City. The U.S. attorney say, what happened on March 5th, 2016? 12 say, I was told of the 6th floor. There, I recognized Sean Combs. He was there wearing a gray sweater. Say, what was your title? 12 say assistant director of security. When I'm going to start saying they, because I don't want to keep saying assistant U.S. attorney or U.S. attorney. I don't even want to say AUSA. That's too much. So when I say they, I'm talking about the assistant U.S. attorney. When I say 12, I'm talking about the cop that's on the stand testifying. So they say, let me show you a photo of the Intercontinental Hotel. 12 say it's shaped like a pyramid. The judge say admit it. They say, what kind of incidents did you respond to? 12 say all kinds. We had a couple of suicides there. We prepare incident reports. The 5 W's. They say, what would you attach photos to the reports? 12 say, yeah, but not video. We didn't have the password. They say, when did this incident take place? 12 say 11 a.m. I got a report of a woman in distress on the 6th floor. I closed the security base and checked the cameras. There was an African-American man pacing back and forth. I didn't see a female. I rushed there. They say, what did you see on the 6th floor? 12 say Mr. Combs in a towel and some light colored socks. He's a rapper, producer, and Cassie on the floor. They say, well, let me show you some photos. Show a picture of Diddy in a tuxedo, and in a separate photo, Cassie Ventura smiling. They say, what did you tell them? 12 say, that is, they were arguing. They'd have to take it back, that if they were arguing, they'd have to take it back to their room. And that the broken vase would be charged to the room. Cassie said she wanted her phone in her bag. 12 say Miss Cassie said she wanted to leave. Mr. Combs said, you ain't leaving. I saw inside the room. A black male was wearing dark clothing. They say, what did Mr. Combs do after Cassie left? 12 say he called for me. He was holding a stack of that munyon. Told me not to tell anyone yon. So they say, well, what did you say? 12 say, I said, I don't want your money. The damage is going to be charged to your room. Dumbass nigga. Are you telling me that this nigga turned down 100 bands? No, because Diddy got the video. Oh, Lenny lying. Let me read further. They say, where did Cassie go? 12 say, after I spoke with her, she left. A car pulled up. She left in a black SUV. They say, was there a driver? 12 say, 7 feet. 12 say, he said she wants to leave. I said, I'm talking to her, not you. They left. They say, then what? 12 say, we went up to Mr. Combs' room to remind him of hotel rules. He opens the door and grabs the phone and says, are you recording me? I pinned his ass to the wall. Nigga, who the fuck you think you is? Nigga, wait a minute. You take that, nigga. Fuck you thought this was, boy? Better chill out, nigga. You in LA, boy. Fuck you thought this was, nigga. So, 12 say, I took photos of the broken vase to tell him to come clean it up. I went to write the incident report. They say, is this it? 12 say, my report with my name on it? Defense, objection, judge, noted. They say, then did you review the video? 12 say, yeah. They say, I'm handing you a thumb drive with videos. They play the video. Did it have audio? 12 say, no. Oh, shit. They say, let's walk through it. Who is this? 12 say, Cassie. They say, and this? 12 say, Mr. Combs. They say, what's happening here? 12 say, she picked up the wall phone. They say, what did you find when you got there? 12 say, the broken vase. They say, well, what is at the end of this video? 12 say, me coming out of the elevator. They say, let's pull up the incident report again. 12 say, here, we reminded him that the checkout time was approaching. They say, what did you add to the incident report after you reviewed the video? 12 say, I described what I saw in the video. They say, what else did you do with the video? 12 say, I recorded 2 videos of it with my iPhone to show my wife at home.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
All right. But wait. But he didn't take the 100 bands, though. So 12 say Flores videoed the video with his voiceover, including... Oh, they showing the video. Okay. So they say, did you work the next day? 12 say, nah, I had the next 2 days off. They say, when you came back in, did you look for the video? He said, I did, but it was gone. They said, did you ever see it again? He said, yeah, recently. They say, nothing further. So the judge say, cross-examination? So Brian Steele badass get up there and said, you said your report was the 5 W's, right? 12 say, yeah. Brian Steele say, you mentioned that when you got off the elevator, 11:14 or 11:15, you described Mr. Combs as having a devilish expression on his face. 12 say, that's my opinion. Steele say, when you get off the elevator, what's in your hand? 12 say, my radio. Steele say, Mr. Combs did not attack you, did he? Say, nah. Steele say, and was there any law enforcement involvement? 12 say, no. Steele say, you videoed for your wife and kept it, right? He say, I did. Steele say, but never was law enforcement called. 12 say, nah. Steele say, you told the jury Mr. Combs said to Cassie you were not leaving, but your report did not say that, right? 12 say, at that point, I did not believe it was a significant fact. I'm not going to put down the back and forth. Steele say, so it wasn't important 9 years ago, but only now? Objection! Judge say, overruled. 12 say, which means, goddamn it, answer the question. 12 say, I did not put that in the report at the time. Brian Steele say, you said you were offered a bribe, but hadn't you told him he had to pay for the vase? 12 say, yeah. Steele say, the gentleman you say you saw in the room, you described to the jury things not in your report. 12 say, he didn't engage. Steele say, why didn't you ask him his name? 12 say, he wasn't talking to no one. Steele say, did you tell anyone at the time? He say, nah. Steele say, and the 7-foot driver, do you know who it was? 12 say, I don't know, but Cassie knew him. Steele say, you didn't put in your report that you offered to call law enforcement, but she refused? Why not? He say, she said no, so there was no reason to include it. I think that's important. That I offered to call police for her and she declined. I think that's important. You said you put Mr. Combs against the wall. That's aggressive, isn't it? 12 say, it could be, but I only put my forearm against... Motherfucker, I swear on my dead mama I have not read this far and did not do like that. Get the fuck on up out of here. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. What? What? I did that exact motion. It could have been this. It could have been this. It could have been anything. I went straight like that. And that's what the nigga said he goddamn did.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Y'all gonna stop fucking playing with me. Sat up here and told y'all Meg didn't shoot. That boy didn't shoot that bit. All right. I'm just, you know. But I only put my forearm against his chest. Still say, but you didn't put that in your report. 12 say, you're asking me to have put more detail in my report. Still say, do you remember the layout? 12 say, no, just a corner room. Still say, was it a normal hotel room like I was staying in, just one room, or did it have a living room? 12 say, I don't know. Still say, the 3D party. You said he was on the bed. Or the third party was on the bed. 12 say it was a pullout. Still say, you were in the hospitality type business as well as security type, right? 12 say, yeah. Still say, Mr. Combs, it was clear to you that he wanted to pay for the damage, right? Objection calls for speculation. Judge say, man, ask that shit in a different way. These bitch ass niggas crying. So Steele say, it can be embarrassing for a guest. Objection! Judge say, sustained. Steele say, one moment. Nothing further. Judge say, redirect. So they, the AUSA, Assistant U.S. Attorney, go, did you typically include every single detail in a report? 12 say no. They say, did he seem drunk or high? 12 say no. They say, when he offered you money, what did he say? 12 say that he didn't want anyone to know about it, pretty much. They say, which way was Mr. Combs dragging Cassie? 12 say, back toward the room. They say, nothing further. Judge say, recross, goddammit. So Brian Steele get his ass up there and say, there are motion sensitive cameras, so there are gaps, right? 12 say, yes. Steele say, nothing further. Judge say, next witness. So the Assistant USA Comey, are they called? Wait. Oh, okay, it's just a witness. They didn't say who the person is. Okay. So a different assistant U.S. attorney, because this is Comey right here, and this other AUSA was somebody different, I believe. I don't feel like looking, but I had to scroll way back up. So anyway, let me check my chat real quick. What's happening with you if you're just tuning in? Good morning. Lindsay, what's happening with you? Samantha, what's happening with you? Jersey girl, what's happening? Everybody that has something to do with helping him with this bullshit need to be their ass on trial for something. If all of them, the bodyguards, the niggas that would see him do it, I would have just had to, I don't know, the money good, but I would have had to just quit my job, because I can't repeatedly, like I can't continuously, one incident gonna have me looking at you sideways. So, I can't consistently watch you beat on no woman. Like that got to be some good fucking money to consistently sit there and watch that. And cause it's gonna make me feel something. See, I'm not a cold-hearted nigga. I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't like this. I hate myself for this, but I have feelings. Unfortunately. I have feelings. I'm a sensitive ass nigga. I can't just watch no dude that's gonna set off some shit in me and I'm gonna wanna fight. Like, I just can't. So the assistant U.S. attorney asked the witness, what did Ms. Ventura pay you for? The witness say to have sex with her. Sean Combs was there too. Oh, is this somebody down with the freaky? Is this an escort? Witness say, my boss called me and said he couldn't find any of our black dancers. So could I go to a bachelorette party in the Gramercy Park Hotel in downtown Manhattan? They say, what did you expect to do? She say, a little stripper dance. So it got to be a woman. Male dancer? Wait. Something out of order. Hold on. Okay. We did not let Jane be. Jealousy drove. Me. Okay, let me get it. Because I'm some days behind, so we catching up. That's the opening statements. We read through that. Okay, that's Flores, 7-foot driver, the gentleman saw in the room. Comey, how did you? Okay, here we go. So is this the thread? Where it started? Hold on, chat. I'm trying to get it together, man. I do not understand this Twitter shit at all. Like how the tweets is set up and shit. I don't understand it at all. Today the 15th. What is this? Hold on, chat. I'm trying to get it. Cassie. Okay, yeah, we way ahead. We way ahead. Cassie is not supposed to be on the stand yet. And DDG is a bitch. If what he did is true, I believe it's true. He seemed like a tender dick ass nigga. You lost your hoe, man. It is what it is. It happens, bruh. It happens to the best of us, man. I done lost my hoe before. Shit, man, you just go get a nothing, dog. Nigga done lost his goddamn hoe, man. He out here tripping. Oh, yeah, we'll wait. Where is the fucking continuation? I'm gonna get upset. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. I think I find it. I think we're distributing. Okay. I don't know why this shit is like this, but apparently we just gonna roll. We just gonna roll. So the male dancers say she was in a hotel room in a red wig, stockings, and sunglasses. She gave me a few $100. Talking about Cassie. Where is the beginning of this shit? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Okay, there's that. Boom. Hit a little stripper dance. Oh, okay, so I guess that's where it started. Oh, unless it's been a male dancer from the gate and I just confused it for a goddamn female. Oh, shit. User error.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Okay. I'm sorry. My bad. I took up all that time because I was confused. So, because they put witness and then down here it changed to male dancer, that threw me off. They should have put male dancer witness or some shit from the beginning. So apparently, when he got to the room, Cassie was in the hotel room with a red wig, stockings, and sunglasses, and she gave him a few $100. They say, what was the room like? He say, red couches, Astroglide, a lubricant. There was a man on the right side of the room. The man had on a white robe and a bandana over his face. Below his eyes, and baseball cap. From his voice, I recognized him as Sean Combs. Wait a minute. That nigga was over. That nigga, wait a minute. Chat, that nigga did it. Hold on, chat. You say a baseball cap? Wait a minute, chat. That nigga say Diddy was in the hotel room like this, chat. Hold on. That nigga say Diddy was in the hotel room like this. That nigga said Diddy was in the room like this, sitting in the corner. Yeah, take that, take that, take that. Yeah, Playboy. Yeah, Playboy, slow it down, Playboy. Hey, take it easy, Playboy. Yeah, you doing that, Daddy. I like the way you doing that, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy, you doing that. Take that, take that, take that. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, that's what he say Diddy was lit. I'm telling you, I ain't making this up. It's right there. He say the man had, wait. It say, wait, right here. The man had on a white robe and a bandana over his face, below his eyes, and a baseball cap. Like this right here. The nigga say he walked in the room and Diddy was in the chair like this. Yeah, take that, take that, take that. Take that, take that. I'm going to go over all of it now. I'm going over all of it. Yeah, we going over all of it now. Yeah, I might well leave this shit out now. Oh yeah, I'm here for the long haul. This might be a 5 hour stream. Yeah, I'm here for it. Because I'm behind. So I got to catch up. I could break it in pieces to have something to do for this evening, but something might happen between now and this evening, so I ain't tripping. That nigga was sitting over there in the corner like Zorro. So he said, what'd he say? Say that he was into importing and exporting. The stripper say, he said he was having problems with my boss. Objection! They say, I get back to that. After the sex was over, what happened? The stripper say, Cassie gave me a couple of $1,000 more. Stripper say, he said to give them my phone number. I did. Oh, he beat that pussy up. Oh, yeah, he worked that hoe over. Called me and asked me for a photo. So, this is when Cassie was down with the freaky steal. See, because it seems to me that she was down with the freaky at first, but then Diddy was just a little too freaky, and she eventually was like, hell nah, I ain't, man, I'm tired, nigga. My pussy's so, nigga, I'm tired. The IVs ain't working no more. I'm tired. I need some sleep. Shit. And these big, long ass niggas is ramming me every day. I need some, damn it. And she wasn't no longer down with the freaky. So the stripper say, he said to get in my phone, he did. Cassie called me and asked me for a photo. Then what? The stripper say, she called me to go back. I did for a few hours. And then a few times after that. They said, Combs always present? He said, yeah. So they say, any other locations? The stripper say, the Essex house, his residence on 56th Street, I believe 210, that's the address at the time. And at her residence on West End Avenue, I think number 10. This nigga remember every fucking thing. They say, what name were you to say you were there to see? Black. What? The stripper say, I'm here to see Black. That don't even sound right. Could have gave him a female name or something. Shit. So the stripper say, I would send her vulgar text messages. They say, like what? He say, you want me to say it? They say, give an example. He say, I text, I want to fuck you right now. They said, how often did you use baby oil? The stripper say, every time. So the stripper say, Sean Combs said we didn't have enough baby oil on. He said, y'all slow down. Didn't I just goddamn say that when I had the bandana on my face? When I tell you I ain't seen some shit, I ain't watched it, I ain't read it, I really be telling y'all the truth. He said, y'all slow down, separate from each other. Oh, he was beating it up too good. One time he tried to have us role play, like we had just met at an airport. We weren't good, so we skipped that. They say, what direction did Mr. Combs give you? Stripper say, he'd tell me to step off and back off. He's beating it up too good. Oh my God. They say, how many times, if any, were you told to urinate on Miss Ventura? The defense, objection, suggestive. The judge say, overruled. Stripper say, they told me not to do it at all once. Defense, objection to him saying they. The judge say, I've got it. They say, what happened afterward? The stripper say, they leave me waiting for hours. The whole thing might go on for 10 hours. Stripper say they were headed to the Essex Hotel. They said to go in 30 minutes. It was the first time he opened the door as himself, dressed in a suit, no mask. They say, how did things change? The stripper say, he didn't feel objection. They say, who, if anyone, recorded? The stripper say, Mr. Combs, with cell phone and camcorder. He took a photo of my driver's license for insurance, he said. Combs and Donaldson, objection. The judge, focus it. They said, what did you understand? He say, he was threatening me. The stripper say, once I went and Cassie was slumped over, he said, it's not going to happen this time. They said, did Mr. Combs offer you drugs? Stripper say, Molly, I guess it's called. I don't do drugs. MDMH, MDA, I think. I went out and handed out $100 bills. Wait a minute, what? I went out and handed out $100. I don't know. I don't get that part. But anyway, they say, how did the Molly make you feel? The dancer say, sick and euphoric. Why everybody feel sick? And like an idiot, handing out $100 bill. Okay. So he took the drugs and started giving away his money. Okay. I got it. Silly ass nigga. They say, who else was present? The stripper say, a guy who told me he was an actual escort. He was having sex with Cassie at her apartment. The stripper say, the guy was like looking at Sean Combs, and Combs said, don't you be fucking looking at me. Objection. The judge say, let's get a fresh question. They say, what did he look like? Stripper say, black guy, kind of skinny. We exchanged phone numbers. Fuck you exchanging numbers with this nigga for? Probably to get more business. Networking. I get it. They say, have you seen him in 10 years? The stripper say, no. They say, did it ever seem you were not the first person there? He say, yes. Half-used Astroglide, towels on.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Imagine being the 7th escort that they called over for the day. That's some bullshit there. You gonna call me over here to eat some already eaten pussy? Like what? What? No, No, They say after the $100 bills, did you see them again? The stripper say, I couldn't do it anymore. They say, what did you get paid when you couldn't perform? The stripper say, nothing. But I never asked for money. I was happy to get involved.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
So you did all this for free, bitch? But I never asked for money. I was happy to get involved with people with such notoriety. But after I saw Sean Combs hit Cassie, I couldn't do it anymore. They say, What was Mr. Combs saying as he met Cassie? As he meet Cassie? As he beat Cassie? The stripper say, he said, bitch, when I tell you come over here, bitch, you come over. I didn't know what to do. They say, did you intervene? I said, hell no. I knew that changes. I knew that. Basically, it was bodyguards in there. Hell no. Objection sustained. They say, what next? Stripper say, he said, are y'all ready to continue? They say, well, did you try it? He say, I don't remember. You remember, nigga. Shut the fuck up, you lying ass nigga. They say, did you see them again? The stripper say, I thought I had developed some sort of friendship with Cassie. I may have been speculating. He say, I went there. I heard him slapping her. He walked out in a towel. She ran to me. I asked, why are you staying with this guy? Objection. Judge say grounds. The nigga say hearsay. Judge say overruled. Stripper say she said it was okay. They say nothing further. And the judge, he took a break. And then after the break, they gonna cross-examine this nigga. Now the defense gonna come ask this nigga questions. This is a little juicy, but it ain't too juicy. Now I seen the comment that say day 2 and day 3 and make you sick. I don't know. We gonna see. We gonna see. A male review show. What? You were a manager for male strip. Who is this? Oh my God. Who is this nigga? I got to Google this nigga that was a manager for male strippers. What? Oh. I mean, granted, I'm in the South, so shit, man, if I could have got, what? So here we go. The male dancer witness is named Daniel Phillip. What is his stripper name? Judge, welcome back, juror. But can I have the lawyers for a sidebar? They do the sidebar. The judge say, Mr. Phillip, you are still under oath. So don't get your ass up here lying, nigga. So the lawyer say, let me show you a text message chain between you and Cassie. Is it accurate? He say, yeah. The attorney say, you were working for a service? He say, a male review show. Say, so he was a manager. You were a manager, male strippers for women? He said, yeah. Prostitution was prohibited? That is correct. He said, your job was to build it up. Yes and no. Donaldson say, I'll go with yes. Objection, sustained. So the defense, because this is the defense asking the stripper questions now. Donaldson is a defense attorney, Phillip is the stripper. So Donaldson say, did the company open fake businesses to optimize search results? Fake addresses? It was just SEO. Oh, you bitch ass nigga. He say, you went to optimize the lady's experience? Stripper say, I have no idea what you mean. It's just our slogan. So Donaldson say, Cassie told you to say the name Black. Oh, she say that. So the stripper say, yeah. Donaldson say, your boss told you someone wanted a black man stripper? He say, yeah. Donaldson say, let me show you. The assistant attorney say, this shouldn't be put on the screen. Donaldson say, take it off, take it off, take it off. So Donaldson say, she was wearing a wig. She was wearing a wig? Stripper say, yeah. He say, she handed you money? Stripper say, she handed me $4,000. Say, but before any oil rubbing? He say, yeah. She say, she had on heels? Oh yeah, this nigga getting that imagery in his head. I know what's happening. He say, and dark glasses, my nigga. She had, and I'm telling you, my nigga, when I opened that door, bing, bop, boom, boom, bing, bop, bam, nigga. That bitch had on them guys. Put on your red dress and live on them high heel. And that sweet baby, I'm gonna sorry. I know I can't sing. I'm sorry. I felt the spirit. I felt the spirit right then. I'm sorry. He say, where the money come from? Stripper say, her hand. He say, you were wearing a New York City Police Department uniform, right? Oh, this nigga showed up in the cop outfit. Oh, shit. I could never do the cop uniform. It wasn't believable on me. Yeah, nah, I couldn't do it. I could never pull off that cop uniform shit. Nigga say I bought an NYPD t-shirt. Oh shit. You took the oil off in front of Cassie? Stripper say the oil? No, I took my clothes off. She said, it's my birthday. Lawyer say, it appears she is enjoying herself? Stripper say, yeah. He say, what was your position? He say, missionary. I was like, did that just happen? He say, she asked you for a photo? The stripper say, I do not know if Sean Combs asked for it. Judge, ignore that. We'll pick up here tomorrow. Jury's gone, so there's no conversation with the government and the petition. So this was on the 12th. Okay, so that's everything from the 12th. All right. I think I got everything. This Twitter shit is confusing, so I might have missed something, but I think I got everything. Okay. Okay, so we need a 13. This nigga got $4,000. I think the most I ever got was $600. Motherfucker. $4,000. Jesus Christ. Cass ain't even my type like that either. But goddamn $4,000, bitch. I'm about to goddamn put your ass in a Rubik's Cube in there, bitch. You don't even know what about to happen for $4,000, bitch. I'm fucking slang your ass like nunchucks, bitch. Bitch, I'm finna do all kind of shit up in here. Do jumping jacks in the pussy, bitch. Bitch, I'm finna do a cartwheel and then jump and then dive into the, like, I'm doing all kind of stripper moves in this motherfucker. I'm finna stand on the couch like WWE. $4,000, bitch. Shit. Okay, so that's the 12. I need a 13. Okay, here we go. 13. All right. It's the first day Cassie testified. Okay, here we go. What are you talking about?
After the jury selection.
I'm gonna play this chat. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Today, Tuesday, May 13th, 2025. It's day 2 for real after the jury selection of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. Yesterday, we covered it in great detail. The jury selection in which the juror from the UN made it on, despite his claims to have that his Office of Counterterrorism doesn't work with U.S. law enforcement. It's not credible. But then there were the opening statements, hammering hard. Kenny Garagos did it for the defense, among their 9 lawyers. And she said this is about private personal conduct and that he may be a terrible person, but it's not a federal RICO charge. The government hammered away, saying you're going to hear from Jane, Cassie, Mia, and then the witnesses began. There was first the LAPD officer who went to the 6th floor among the famous kicking incident. And it turns out that he filmed his own version of the security camera footage and preserved it he was going to just show his wife, but he preserved it for eternity. Now, the cross-examination of him was done by Brian Steele, who tried to point out various inconsistencies of things that he hadn't put in his written report at the time, but only remembered later while speaking to the prosecutors. It wasn't a bad cross at all. Coming off his young thug work, score 1 for Brian Steele. Now, the next witness was I called him male dancer, but his last name was Philip, not with an S. And this is where it got pretty gruesome. Not gruesome. I mean, yes, gruesome. He was invited up and began to perform. But he stopped being able to perform once he saw the violence, he said. He was a kind of a compelling character in a way. Now, the defense chose to have Xavier Donaldson, who I like and know quite well. I mean, I cover him more than these other lawyers because he's on the CJA panel and represents many criminal defendants here in SDNY as appointed counsel. He's taken a kind of his first line of attack was to try to say that the male escort or exotic dancing firm
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Of Mr. Phillip gains SEO, so he must be a fraudster. That's not really going far. He didn't finish his cross, and it's going to begin today. And we're coming up on the courthouse. You're going to see the madness in front. So we'll see what he does. And today is going to be the day of Cassie Ventura. So this is a longer than normal intro, but it's a case that we're covering in great detail. Now, we're also covering the crypto beat, among many others. And yesterday there was a development. Ever since this Todd Blanche memo in April, crypto prosecutions have been, and both civil by the SEC and criminal, have been dropping like flies.
All right. Hey, where does the tweets start for the 13th? That's just what we need to know. Okay, here we go. I think this is Yeah. Okay, get Mr. Phillip in the witness box. Yep, here we go. Right here. We got it, chat. What the fuck is these tweets up here? What? I don't understand. Somebody help me understand Twitter, G. Oh, I see what happened. So how did you get to... Oh, I see what happened. So I clicked that, and it just basically brought me to this that's in the middle of this. Okay. All right. So this is the full... Okay. All right. We had a letter, and it come in, and it wouldn't show Diddy docket sealing assault. Okay. We just wouldn't show videos in the courtroom gathering the jurors and everyone wearing a headphone. These materials are sexually explicit or involvement. One has submitted a letter here. Okay. It's adult pornography. That's what this is. So it's narrowly tailored. Our application. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to start up here. And then CNN right here. Judge. On the 2 incidents with Miss Ventura, when we discussed this last week, the assault in Connecticut, messages between Miss Ventura and Combs, it's relevant. The judge say, let's see if there's any issue. The AUSA say it should be excluded. Combs' lawyer say, he suspected she was cheating on him. She did not answer her phone. She got into a bar fight and tried to kill someone. So it's relevant to his suspicion and her substance abuse outside of their sexual relationship. She was taking drugs while close with her family in another state. I overruled the government's objection. That's what the judge say. I overruled the government's objection. This could be asked about. Now, prior consistent statements, we're talking about a sequencing issue Are they on direct or in rebuttal? The U.S. attorney say, in their opening, they said Ms. Ventura made her own choices. They asked who really had control in this relationship, begging the answer that it was Ms. Ventura, Exhibit B315. The threat to release the sex tape. They said only she had it. Alex Shapiro say, we submit that these are hearsay until a redirect. The judge say if they come in, they're in. You don't object? Shapiro say, we do. What we said in the opening was that Mr. Combs, the judge say, you seem to say she was lying about threats to release videos. Shapiro say, the predicate for prior consistent statements hasn't been met. The judge say, I find that it has for this exhibit. The defense opening said there were millions of reasons for people to testify here. That's the attack that was used as a B316 too. So they talking about shit that could be brought in the testimony and shit. So I didn't even have to read that. So now we're back to the scripple. Back to the scripple. So the lawyer asked, because it's the defense now, asking the stripper questions. It's cross-examination. So the defense attorney say, defense attorney Donaldson say, so to continue, you return to the Gramercy Hotel? Stripper say, yeah. Lawyer say, while you and Miss Cassie Ventura were having sex for hours, Miss Ventura took the lead? He say, nah. Lawyer say, you took the lead? He say, we were equally doing our thing. There wasn't a leader. Lawyer say, you decided together? He say, yeah. Lawyer say, fair to say she was in complete control of everything she was doing. Stripper say, I can't say that. Lawyer say, you did not wear a condom? He say, I did not.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Now with Cassie, I lied earlier. I think I might hit Scissor Raw. Oh, the lawyer say, your boss told you Miss Cassie Ventura paid for the hotel. He say, yeah. Lawyer say, she paid with her credit card? Stripper say, I have nothing to do with that. She used her card to pay for the dancer. Lawyer say, okay, that assault at her apartment on 11th Avenue. He say, I believe it was West End Avenue. Lawyer say, you claim Mr. Combs told her to come over. She said she had her personal information on the computer, so wait a minute. And he threw a bottle at her? He say, yeah. Lawyer say, he comes out and says, are you ready? Stripper say, are you guys ready? Lawyer say, isn't it true Mr. Combs told you, yo man, I'm gonna have to deal with this. You need to get the fuck out. Stripper say, that is not correct. Lawyer say, in 2023, didn't you tell prosecutors? He said, yo man, objection, not in evidence. The judge say, sustained. You can only use it to try to refresh his recollection. Lawyer say, read it to yourself. Does it refresh you? Stripper say, I do not remember saying that. What I am reading here, get the fuck out. Objection. Judge say, disregard that. Lawyer say, did you date a model named Malia? Stripper say, Malaya. And I didn't say I dated her. We were friends. Lawyer say, you were with her and saw Cassie with someone not Mr. Combs. Yeah. Lawyer say, you told Malaya, whatever the fuck her name is. Mel. You told Mel you saw Cassie socially? Talking too much. Yeah. Lawyer say, you thought Cassie wanted to see you one-on-one? Nothing to do with Sean Combs, right? He say, I don't see what you mean. Lawyer say, in front of the Dream Hotel, that's what you thought. He say, nah. Lawyer say, you only saw her inebriated one time? He say, I saw her passed out on the couch. Mr. Combs told me I don't think it's going to happen today. Lawyer say, the time with the other male, you rotated? He say, not correct. He say, you watched? He say, yeah. The lawyer say, you said Mr. Combs was directing, but do you recall meeting the prosecutors on March 28, 2025 and telling them you didn't recall Mr. Combs giving directions about positions? He say, yeah. Lawyer say, so he didn't direct. He say, incorrect. Lawyer say, you thought you were in a relationship with Cassie, didn't you? Stripper say, nah. Lawyer say, you wanted to get along with her, to date her. He say, if she'd let me, I would have. Lawyer say, you'd get jealous of Mr. Combs. Say, nah. Lawyer say, did you not tell them that Mr. Combs would tell you it's my turn? Objection. Can we have a sidebar? They go to the side and get some shit straight. Lawyer say, didn't you tell the government that you would feel jealous because you liked Miss Ventura romantically? He say, I don't recall that. Lawyer say, put up 3570. The assistant attorney say, just for the parties. The lawyer say, the stripper say, I do not recall that. Lawyer say, nothing further. This trash out of my face, nothing further. This filth. So the judge say, redirect. So the AUSA say, please explain why you now say Mr. Combs directed you. He say he asked about positions, but Mr. Combs did tell us what to do. Use baby oil. They say, the timing of the handing of cash, how did the amount compare to your stripping services? He say $3,800 more. So you only charge $200?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
This is a cheap ass nigga, ain't it? I want to see this nigga. He only charge you $200? Fucking wrong with him. They say, how much were you paid to perform when you could? He said, $700 to $5,000 or $6,000 of dollars. Oh. They say, and when you couldn't perform, he said they paid me nothing then. They say, did Miss Ventura call you after the Dream Hotel? He say, yeah. They say, do you know who she was with? He say, nah. They say, did you answer your text messages? He say, never, almost. They say, you said you wanted to hug her. Why? He said, I could see she was afraid. They say, well, what did you do? He said, I could not engage. I was messed up. They said, what did Mr. Combs say to you? He said it's time for you to go. They said, in the Gramercy Hotel, who was in the room? He say, Sean Combs, myself, and Cassie. They say, when she appeared to enjoy herself, was Sean Combs always in the room? He say, yeah. So they say, was that the same man who called her bitch and beat her? He say, I did not see the beating. I presume. Objection, goddammit, motherfucker. The judge say, sustained. They say, you heard slapping. He say, yeah, nothing further. Goddamn filth out of here. This male stripper filth. That's how they think of us. Get this male stripper filth. I mean, I'm retired, but, you know. So the judge say, you want to recross this nigga? And the lawyer say, briefly, one of the defense attorneys say, we'll briefly talk to this bitch ass nigga. So the lawyer say, this document, do you see what you said? I'm on the Upper West Side. She says, 10 West End Avenue. Hit me when you're there. He says, yes. Lawyer say, do you see your text? Don't give a fuck if I'm a little tipsy. I love y'all niggas.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
what is wrong with this nigga? So he said, yeah. So the lawyer say, and that was after the beating? He say, yeah, nothing further. This nigga out of here. Redirect? The assistant U.S. attorney, God damn, they gonna question this nigga all day. They say, why did you write that? This is what the U.S. attorney say. He say, I wanted them to see I had no problem with what he had done. Let's keep it going, I guess. No further questions. That's it. So the assistant U.S. attorney say, can we get a sidebar before the next witness? The judge say, all right, man, bring your bitch ass on up here. Shit. Fuck you on, nigga. So the jurors took a break because they had some issues to deal with and shit. And so Diddy's lawyers say they like for Cassie's husband to not be allowed in the courtroom during her testimony because they may need to call him as a witness later, depending on the direct. So the assistant U.S. attorney say, one of them at least say, I'm not sure how Mr. Fine's testimony would be relevant. The judge say, Mr. Garagos, asking, the defense attorney, like. So Garagos say, give me 15 seconds. If he wants to come into the courtroom today, but we ask that he be excluded when the testimony gets into post 2018. So the assistant U.S. attorney say, one of them say, in my initial examination, I will ask about post 2018, but only about devices. Judge say, Mr. Garagos. Mr. Garagos say, oh, miss, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lady, Miss Garagos. And I might even be pronouncing her last name wrong, but God damn it. So she say, that's cool. So the judge say, we'll be back in a couple minutes. So then everybody leave and shit. And then Cassie got on the stand, say she extremely pregnant. Hey, boy, Unc loves some pregnant bitches, boy. I go on my goddamn Explorer right now. On my Instagram, you'll see a bunch of pregnant bitches. I wanted to, wait, hold up. It should be. I just found a pregnant hoe today. I just followed this hoe. I don't even think she pregnant no more, but she was pregnant at the time. Wait, where the bitch? Okay, I ain't gonna be able to find the bitch. But anyway, wait a minute, this the bitch? Yes, this the hoe. Man, what? Man, shit, this bitch is gorgeous. You is at your... Lady, would you mind if I just take it nice and she got it back there. Look. Damn it now. I'm sorry. That's one of my weird... How do I get to my Explore page on the internet? I don't know. It don't matter. There you go. Look, pregnant bitch right there. What I told you. Think this hoe pregnant. Wait, is she pregnant? I don't know. Yeah, she pregnant. Look. I don't know why. I don't know how they figured out.
We 37 weeks.
I don't know how they... Look at... Man, what? Poking out back there. I don't know how they figured out that I like... Look at this. Instagram, I don't know. They be listening or something. I don't know how they figured out that I like... But anyway. And I only mention that because it say Cassie got her ass on the stand. She extremely pregnant. So. And I think pregnant black women are sexy. What the fuck is this comment? You more emotional about Tory injustice over Cooch versus your Henson Jr. What? What the hell is she? What? You're more emotional about Tory injustice over Cooch versus
Wherever the
Shut your
road
ass-
takes you,
shut your-
Chevy.
Shut your ass up. You more emotional about Tory injustice over Cooch versus your Hinton Jr. comments. I can't tell if you're serious or a version of Jesse Lee Peterson. I don't know who that is, but it wasn't nothing for me to be emotional about because I done already discussed this shit. I'm not finna explain myself again. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. I'm not mad at man, whatever. I have a different stance. You niggas don't know what the fuck a eye for an eye mean. You niggas is using it wrong. An eye for an eye isn't for your personal retribution. That ain't even the damn rule. That's just a piece of a law that's like that long. It's a piece of a fucking paragraph. And niggas take that just like how the white people did the slaves back in the day, and they use the Bible, they pick and choose shit out the Bible to fit their goddamn agenda. And I don't like it from nobody. Black, white, man, woman. You don't use the Bible for your bullshit. You don't try to use scripture to cover up your bullshit. Look up what that shit mean, and then come talk to me about a goddamn eye for an eye. It does not mean if you kill one of mine, I take one of yours. That is not what that fucking means. Stupid ass niggas. Read some shit. Open the Bible. Fuck. I looked it up. I don't just know this shit off the top. I looked it up. I'm not like you dumbass niggas. I seek knowledge. Understanding. I want to know what I'm talking about. Niggas just running around here spewing bullshit and don't know what you fuck. Man, that's why niggas in school did not like me right there, because I got to be the smart kid. I'm sorry. My mama told me to go to school and pay attention. What the fuck you want me to do?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking
Shit.
way.
Sorry that you niggas is stupid, that didn't have nobody at home that fucking loved you, that care about your fucking education. So anyway, Cassie on the stand. The assistant U.S. attorney asked her, how old are you? She said 38. He said, what is your work? She said, I'm a musician and entertainer. He said, how long were you with Sean? She said, 10 years. They say, did you get in arguments? She said, excuse me, yes. It would result in violence. Dragging. They say, what else did he do? She said, stomp me in the head if I was down. See, that's that bullshit. I just made, I ain't even signed into that page on here. I just seen a video earlier where a nigga jumped on the nigga fell on the ground, and while he was on the ground, nigga kicked him in his goddamn head. Oh, that shit aggravates me. I commented on this shit. I said he would have had to die. He kicked me in my head. I lose a fight, it's cool. I have no problem with that. You win some, you lose some. It is what it is. You jump me, you kick me in my fucking head while I'm dying. You got to die. You got to die. Because you trying to kill me. So you got to die. They say, how frequently was he violent? She say, too frequently. I would get black eyes and bruises. They say, let me show you a video. LA Hotel elevator lobby shown. They say, where is this? She said the Intercontinental in Los Angeles. It was after a freak off. They say, what does that entail? She say, the hiring of an escort, setting it up. They say, well, how did you feel when he first asked for it? She said, confused, nervous. I wanted to make him happy. They say, did you agree to one when he first proposed one? She said, yeah. Then there were more. It wasn't something I wanted to do. At least not that frequently. See, the bitch is down with the freaky. But only so much of the freaky. See, I told you. I told you. I told you. She say, I didn't know what no could turn into. They say, what do you mean? She say, making him angry. They say, what were you afraid would happen if you said no? She say, though time he had blackmail materials. I know he tweeting something. Basically, he had blackmail materials. They said, what did you give the government? She said, laptops. I gave them lappy dappies. They say, I've handed up GXB. Do you recognize it? She said, yes, I reviewed this drive. It has communication and documents pertaining to Mr. Combs. They say, did you review photos on it? She say, yeah. They say, what's this photo? She say, me in 2004 with Carrie Morgan. They say, when did you sign with Bad Boy Records? She say, 2006. It was a 10 app. Oh my God. That has to be the worst record deal in the history of record deals. 10 albums? That's impossible. That's a lifelong contract. 2006, it was a 10 album deal. Jesus Christ. They say, did you release any after late 2006? She said, nah. They say, who's in this photo? She say, Kim Porter. She was Sean's ex from before, me and the mother of his children. They say, where did you celebrate your birthday in this photo? She say, in Las Vegas. Carrie Morgan was there too. We are out on his patio on my 21st birthday, VMAs. They say, what happened then? She say, Sean kissed me in the bathroom. I ran back to my hotel. I told Carrie. They say, when you got back to New York, when did you get back to New York? Oh, well, guess what happened when you got back to New York? She say, I had to visit him in the Trump Hotel in Columbus Circle. His apartment was being renovated. They say, what were you going with your music career? She say, trying to come up with a concept. What were you doing? Okay. Trying to come up with a concept. Sean called all the shots. They said, what is the age difference between you and Sean? She say, 17 years. Damn, Diddy was 17 when that bitch was born. That's crazy. That is crazy to think about. They say, how did you feel when Sean invited you to hotels? She say, nervous, excitement. We're going to talk about music. He introduced me to oral sex.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way.
This not funny, but it read funny to me, like she was excited because she thought she was going to talk about music, but instead he introduced her to oral sex. That's fucked up.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
If that happened, how that read, that's messed up. Yes, bitch, I'm going over here with Diddy. We finna talk. Oh shit. That's terrible. They say, did you visit Sean in Miami? She say, yes. I went with Carrie Morgan in Dallas, Austin. They say, what did you and Sean do together? She say, sexual intercourse. He gave me blue. Oh, that nigga had the shit.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Nah, back in 05, 06, nigga, what the Blue Dolphins was the what? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Yeah, it's okay. Y'all don't. Man, it was a few of them. It was the Blue Dolphin, like they was famous. Like, people started imitating them hoes. That's the Blue Dolphin. It was one of them. I can't remember what it. I remember they had Mercedes symbols. Oh, the Transformers. Ooh, them motherfuckers. Man, boy, nigga had a bat shaped like some Transformers. Man, shit. Oh, my God. Man. Oh, this shit making me remember shit I done forgot about. He gave me Blue Dolphin ecstasy on a boat. They say, had you once before taken ecstasy unintentionally? She said, yeah. They say, how did you take ecstasy unintentionally? She say, it was in Gatorade. When you took it intentionally with Sean, how did it feel? She said, like rolling. Man, this shit made me want goddamn XP, right? Goddamn.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I ain't fucking with this shit though. Hell no. Hell no. That was many. I'm too old for that shit now, boy. Like rolling. They say at the time, where did you? It's because I remember. I remember the nights. I remember the summer nights. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm having memories. I'm having flashes. I'm sorry. So she say that we were spending a lot of time together. That's what she thought at the time. So she say, I thought we were monogamous. They say, was it made public? She say, no. I was his artist. Also, his family, his children. They say, who was linked to him publicly? She say, Kim Porter. They say, how did Sean treat you at this time? She said, we had fun. They say, what was his lifestyle like? She say, we had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite a bit. So they say, what's this photo? She say, Sean and I at a strip club in New York like 2007, 08, Halloween. They say, how did Sean's moods vary day to day? Oh no, she say, day to day. Well, when it swung, could you describe it? She said, anger, zoning out. They say, well, how did it impact you? She said, greatly. The next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face, bitch. There was also psychological abuse, too. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face. Ain't that what Ike Turner said? God damn it, I can't type. I swear this nigga said that she be looking crazy in the face.
She said I broke her jawbone. If you ask a doctor can tell you, if I broke her jaw, no way is she sad.
Hear the shit.
Admit that you have slapped.
No way is she going on stage.
You admit that you have slapped Tina before, but why, Ike?
She would be walking around looking sad. Looking sad with a lip drop, and I keep asking her, and what is the matter with you? What's wrong? And it's always, nothing. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude or something.
That was a bold ass, it's a bold ass shit. And that's pretty much what she said. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face. I ain't making this shit up. It's right here. It's that Ike Turner shit. Change your face, bitch. Bitch, fix your face, bitch. You want to frown, take your ass in there, bitch. Because I don't want to see that shit. I don't see nothing wrong with that, but, I don't know about the watch your mouth part, you the adults. It depends on what the host say. Now, wait a minute, bitch, now. So, because sometimes, these hoes get flipped. They say all kind of shit. They say all kind of shit. Whatever, fuck you, you dead mama having ass nigga. Wait a minute, bitch. What? These bitches don't. Boy, I'm telling you, boy. So the assistant U.S. attorney, they say, how would he keep tabs on you? She say, we didn't live far apart. He'd send security to come find me or a trusted assistant. Like who? David James, Christina Coram. That's KK. KK is his Ghislaine Maxwell. That was his assistant to get in the hose. She know all the dirt. They say, what was your relationship exclusive? She said, no. They say, did you see other men? She said, yeah. Got me some side dick, nigga, please. She say, did Sean, and I believe it too, especially if it was true. Cause I be scrolling, you know, while I be at work and shit, and I see headlines, and they say Diddy penis is the size of a Tootsie Roll. You goddamn right, that hoe cheating. What do you mean? What? Tootsie Roll penis? No, you think a bitch gonna be faithful to Tootsie Roll penis? You got to at least have a Snickers. Tootsie Roll penis? Brother, at least a Twix? You know, a single Twix, but a fucking Tootsie Roll, nigga? Damn, nigga. Damn. Did Sean see other women? Yes. He said, I'm Puff Daddy. I was insanely jealous. They say, did you move to LA with him? She said, yes. He wanted to be close to his kids who were there. They say, where did you live in LA? She said, 875 Comstock Avenue, Wilshire Corridor Condos. I want to see this. How tall was the building? 17 floors. No more than 17 floors. Where did Sean live? 200 South Mapleton. Sean would use a golf cart to get back and forward. Oh, shit. That nice. That nice right there now. That nice. It look like a decent area. I think. Shit, I don't know nothing about LA. I know I ain't got know to stay away. Shit, that's all I know. You ain't from over there, stay your ass away from over there. Yeah, that's all right right there. Okay, and the bitch, give me his, let me see where it hit, 200 South Mapleton. Where that's at. Oh, shit. This nigga staying in a $61 million house. Or was. Jesus Christ. Nigga, what? 10 bedrooms, 13 baths, 17,000 square feet? Okay. Basketball court, resort-like swimming pool, recording studio, wine cellar, mature trees, spa house, gourmet kitchen. Well, you motherfucker lucky I ain't got $61 million. I wouldn't move to L.A. anyway. I damn sure wouldn't move to L.A. if I had $61 million. Niggas ain't finna try to extort me. Hell no. Say, look here, blood. Say, look here, cuz. You gonna be out here on the coast, cuz. West up, cuz. You gonna have to, you know what? I'll holler at y'all later. Take my head right back down to Texas, but I ain't going to begin. And I'm not disrespecting at all. I'm just saying I understand how shit go. And you know, I just don't want none of them problems out there. I meant to say earlier when we was watching Lefty Gunplay, shit, I'm a little scared of that nigga. He's scary looking. I'm a little scared of him. I'm a little afraid of Lefty Gunplay. So they say, who paid your rent in L.A.? She say, Sean did. Shit, fuck you mean? Except when I had the house in Studio City, though. They say, why'd you pay then? She say, I could afford it then, bitch. And I wanted to have some control. Fuck you talking about? It was accepted. They say, by whom? Sean, nigga. They say, how many songs did you write while with Sean? She say, hundreds. Most were never released. Some got leaked on the internet, some on mixtapes. They say, how many albums on your deal were not released? She say, 9. They say, did you get paid for them? Say, hell no. She say, the freak-offs became a job. There was no time to do anything else but do them, then try to recover. They say, how much time in your week would freak-offs take? She say the longest was 4 days, significant periods of time. The judge say, we'll break here. Now, see, Diddy got some shit called pink cocaine. And I've been looking for it ever since they arrested this nigga's ass and we find out about it. It's not actual cocaine. It's MDMA, horse tranquilizer, food coloring to make it pink. It's some shit in it to make you super rock. And it make your heart like rock walla for like 5 days. And I'm like, what? I want some of that. I want to try that. But you can't have shit else to do, I would imagine. You just, get you some pink cocaine, 2-3 bitches, and shit. And yeah. I don't really want no pink cocaine. It just sound funny. I do not want no drugs unless it's reefer. We gonna take the reefer now. We accept reefer now. So they came back in. The judge say, welcome back. They say, who was your manager at Bad Boy Records? Cassie say, James Cruz. They say, what did he tell you? She say, that he was managing me with one hand tied behind his back. He had to check everything with Sean. Hold on before I get into this. Let me look at my chat, see what's going on over here. I appreciate real hip hop. You seen a rap cypher with Big Sean, Ab Soul, and Joe? No, I did not. No, I did not. I did not see it. I mean, it was put in the Discord and shit. Like, I seen it, but I ain't watch it though. That's some shit that, if I covered it, that would have to be in some evening time shit. So I could have some people on here. Cause I really don't expect a lot of people in the morning, especially early or late as I started, /early. Cause I knew I was gonna stream like real long this morning cause I had the Tory shit to get through, I had the Diddy shit to get through, and DDG shit to get through. I ain't even made the DDG whole ass yet. So yeah, we on Diddy right now. I might do that this evening. I might. I feel like it ain't no point because I heard Joey Badass diss to Kendrick. And then I heard Ray Vaughn's response to Joey Badass. That ain't even no battle I'm interested in seeing unless Joey Badass done some shit more amazing than what he did before when he tried to go at Kendrick with that bullshit. Cause that shit that I heard where he tried to go against Kendrick? No, see? Cause now, cause that's where the shit started. And the fact that he even had the audacity to shoot at Kendrick. Nigga, you got to get past my little nigga first. Fuck you mean? That's why Kendrick can't respond. What? Kendrick say, Rayvon, deal with this nigga. And then Rayvon starts spitting. And with what I hear from Rayvon, if he stay on the course that he going, that boy good. I only heard the nigga do one goddamn song. And that boy, I don't need to hear nothing else. I don't need to hear shit else. I heard one song was enough for me to argue Ray Vaughn's rapping ability against motherfucking Joey Badass. Facts. That's how cold that nigga is. So I don't even know. I might check it out. I like lyrical now, cause I like bars and shit, you know. I might. We'll see what this evening. We'll see what this evening brings. Samantha, did I say what's up to you? I think I did. Jersey girl, what's happening? All the stuff that he has done to females that has fathers or brothers, I don't know how he is still alive. Because what you gonna do to Diddy besides die? You can't even get to Diddy. With Big Sean, Ab-Soul, and Joey. And Rayvon responded within 24. Wait a minute. Wait. Joey Badass was on the shit with Ab-Soul. So Joey Badass is on a freestyle with Ab-Soul and Big Sean, and but Rayvon is TDE and so is Ab-Soul, right? No, you're not finna diss my mans while I'm standing right here now. That's not how we finna do this now. Oh, okay. I was about to say now, what Ab-Soul on? And I think he from a set, ain't he? I don't know. I'm not putting that on him. I said I think. I don't know nothing about Ab-Soul. But anyway, so they asked Cassie, how did you make money if your records weren't being released? She said, I did hosting parties when Sean approved them. They say, what comments did Sean make about your physical appearance? She said that I look too Mexican with my hair like that. That's crazy. This nigga racist? Cause you know, I talk that shit about not going outside my race, but now it's some Mexicans at my goddamn job, nigga.
Lady, would you mind if I just
Shit. Boy, it's some Mexicans up there. Like, wait a minute, bitch. Hold on. Bitch, wait a minute. What you got going on back there, bitch? So they say, how did he like your nails? She say, white, French tipped, like a hoe. And they say, your hair? It varied. I shaved my head in 09. They say, your body? She said, he told me to work out. Prepare for the freak offs. I need you in shape, bitch. I don't need you in here getting tired, getting winded, getting fatigued. I need you taking long, hard for hours and hours and hours on end. Do jaw exercises, bitch. Why you not using the ball I bought you to chew on, bitch? What you doing? Get that jawline together, bitch. I need the suction. So, she said, how did you feel about his comments? She said, it varied. They say, what else did Sean pay for? She said, cars. Hey, did he give you cash? She said, yeah, but he would take things away, depending on how he felt. That's that manipulation, controlling through money and shit. What Joe Budden girl call that shit? I forgot what she called it. What else would he take away? My self-confidence. They say, who would take things away? She said the staff. I assume staff. Objection. Jury will disregard that last answer. That's what the judge said. They ask her, who look your laptop and phone? She say security. They say, how long would you be gone for? She said, however long I was being punished for. Oh, this nigga's wild. Say, how often were you in contact with Sean's staff? She said, daily. They say, who are in these photos? She said, Christina Coram and Miss Fletcher. They say, well, what did you call me? I don't know what that was. I stopped and was looking around. I don't know what that was. Hell no. Hold on, chat. Ain't nothing wrong with the calls. So, they say, what did you call Miss Coram? She said, KK, I told y'all. So they say, and who's this? She say, D-Rock. He was Sean's security. Now, D-Rock is Big's man initially. B.I.G., Notorious B.I.G. That's the one in the movie, if you remember when he got arrested with the gun. He was with him when he got arrested with the gun, and he took the case for the gun. That's who D-Rock is. That really happened in real life. And his name in real life is D-Rock. And yeah, that's who that is. Matter of fact, he got a Vlad interview. So they say, how frequently were you in Sean's residences? She said, all the time. They say, did they all have safes? She said, yeah. Say, what did you observe in them? Cash, jewelry, cameras, and videotapes, guns in New York, L.A., and Miami, and Alpine, New Jersey. They say, do you recall an incident between Sean and Suge Knight? Yes, we were having a freak-off in L.A. D-Rock came in and said Suge was down at a diner. Sean drove over there. I said, what was your reaction? I said, I cried. I said, don't do something stupid. They say, were you ever handed a gun? She said, yes. We were going to a club in downtown L.A. We'd taken mushrooms. I was high. I was told to put the gun in my bag. I was freaking out. Said, who was present? Said, a driver, security, and Sean. She said, another time, I saw them get dressed and grab guns and leave in an SUV. Said, how long were they gone? She said, about 30, 40 minutes. Said, all right, let me switch topics. How soon into the relationship did Sean mention voyeurism to you? Say the first 6 months or a year? Say, how old were you? Say, 22? Say, why did you agree to try a freak off? Say, because I was down with the freaky? I'm a nasty bitch? That's what you should have said. Good question. I wanted to make him happy. Well, where was the first freak off? She say one of his homes in Los Angeles. 2A627. Who is this? Say the first escort. They say, do you know his name? She said, no. They say, I'll call him the first escort. Were you aware he was paid? She said, yes, to dance and to have intercourse with me. Why they didn't never come to Texas? I'm sorry. Or New Orleans. Had they ever been to New Orleans? I don't know. It don't matter. It's over now. I'm retired. It don't matter. So they say, what drugs did you take? She said, ecstasy and alcohol before things started. They say, did you disguise your appearance? She said, Sean said we would disguise ourselves. I wore a masquerade mask. They say, what was the session in the freak off like? She said, until the escort finished. They said, how many sessions with the first escort? At least 2. Like, God damn, what's up with the rest of the... Oh, okay, get it together now. Get it together. So they say, how did you feel? She said, I was so high, so I didn't feel much. I was high, so I didn't feel much. Dirty and confusion, and that he was happy with me. Let me tell you women something. Tell you bitches something out here. Because I understand some of you bitches ain't had no daddy. A lot of you bitches ain't had no daddy. I ain't trying to be your daddy, but I'm finna tell you bitches something if you listen. Don't do nothing you don't want to do to please no goddamn man. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Don't do nothing you don't want to do. Please no man. Only do it if you really want to do it. When when it comes to shit like this. You know you don't want to have no goddamn threesome? Don't agree to no fucking threesome. Just to make him happy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! Why did you feel you couldn't say no? I didn't want to make him angry or upset after he'd shared this part of himself with me. They said, how frequent did the freak-offs become? She say, weekly for a consistent amount of years. They say, when was your last one? Say 2017, 2018. Say, how long were you awake during the freak-offs? She said, I never slept. I took drugs, ecstasy and Molly, cocaine. They say, do you recall all of the freak-offs? She said, that would be impossible. They say, did you want to stop? She said, yes. I was humiliated. I didn't have those words then. I couldn't talk to anyone about it. They say, did you tell him you didn't want to? She said, yes. I brought it up gently. I didn't want him to just do it with someone else. They say, were you able to express your concerns to him? Objection, leading the goddamn witness. Rephrase it. Say, why would you talk to him gently? She say, I didn't want him to be angry. They say, what is this? She say, email between me and Sean. Say, what did you call him? She say, Pop Pop.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I don't think I want no girl young enough that she calling me Pop Pop. I don't think I want that. I didn't like hearing OG and Unc when I first heard that shit. Motherfucker say, I Unc, Unc. What? I OG. OG. What? Nigga said, I Unc. Motherfucker. I ain't that old. Oh, shit. They said, why did you call that nigga that? She said, he asked me what I called my grandfather. I did it, but now I think it was disrespectful. It was a power play. He said, what did you write? She said, I really need to. Ain't nothing like them type of messages, boy. They say, why did you write that? She said, because I wanted to be with him. They say, I'll read your messages. You read yours. AUSA. Okay, they gonna read Sean. Okay. So the U.S. attorney is now reading as Puffy. You don't want to do anymore? She say, I'm so predictable. They say, what do you think this meant? She say, that he knew I didn't want to do the freak offs anymore, but then I backpedaled. They say, why? To not make him angry. He could be violent. Where'd you get your outfit? Pleasure chest? Elsewhere? Did you get piercings? Say, yes, Sean came with me. They said, which of his homes did you have freak offs in? Miami? New York? Say, what other homes? Say, my homes, all but Studio City. Say, what other cities? Atlanta? Ibiza? Ain't that overseas? They say, in what hotels in New York did you have freak offs? She say, the Trump, the Gramercy. They say, the Intercontinental. She say, 44th Street. Yup. They say, elsewhere. Say, the Mandarin Oriental, the Fountain Blue. They say, what names were used? She say, Jackie Star. I used Frank Black. They say, what supplies did you have for the freak offs? She said, Astroglide, baby oil, condoms. But yet these niggas couldn't use condoms. What the fuck was the point of the condoms being there? I'm confused. I'm confused now. Say, who bought the supplies? She said, security, Sean's assistants. They say, which brand of baby oil? What the fuck did I say? Johnson's. Didn't I say Johnson's earlier? I have not read this shit. They have other brands. You know that, right? Say, how was it used? She said, Sean said you need to be glistening all over your body. So they say, were there freak offs where you ran out of baby oil? Objection, Your Honor, this is irrelevant. They say, you also mentioned Astroglide. Same objection, irrelevant. Judge, sidebar, bring your ass up here. Come up here. So they went and they talked on the side a little bit. And they went back. And they say, we were just talking about Astroglide. How was it used? She said, lubricant. They say, if you ran out, what? She said, we'd call either staff or the bail desk. Give them a tip. They say, were the freak offs lit? She say, initially, oh, like, was it lights on? Okay. I thought it was like, it's lit. Okay, my bad. Initially, it was candle. Strong smelling. Didn't I say? Oh, my God, Jesus. That means I'm just an old freak-ass nigga. I literally described, without reading any of this shit, this exact shit. Because that's what I would want at a freak-off. Some candles smelling good. I want that warm apple pie smelling up in here. Strong smelling shit. It's gonna be some lights on though, because I like lights. I like to see my bitches. What's the point of having a bad bitch and then putting it in the dark? That don't make no sense to me. I never understood that. And there was something else they mentioned that I mentioned. Johnson's for the baby oil. Damn it, boy. So anyway, they say, any other use of candle wax? She say, a few times pour it on my body. They say, who set the temperature of the room? She say, Sean, I was expected to do freak. Oh my God, that's fucking disgusting.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Lock his ass the fuck up right now. Get his ass out of here right goddamn now.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I don't even like saying the word because it's fucking disgusting. Just the thought of it. I understand it's natural. God did. That's why I'm so glad that I'm not a woman. I'm not bashing women with that. I'm sorry. It's disgusting. It is absolutely fucking disgusting. Man, have you ever, fellas, so you know how you were doing the thing and then you knock it down, right? And I told y'all I like lights. Man, you fucking around, look down there, see red, I free. I mean, get a towel, get it off me, get it off me. Get this shit off me, get it off me. I have a fit, it's over. The sex is over. If I see red, it's over. It's done. He dead now. He ain't even sleep. He dead. If I see red, he dead. Ah, shit. Get a towel. Get this shit off of me. Get this shit off of me. Oh, shit. Maybe it is just me. This nigga wanted the bitch to do freak offs on her cycle. Lord Jesus. That's the best word I can say, because I don't even like saying the other word. It's just. So they say, did you want to do that? She said, no. They say, did you want to be urinated on? Objection. Judge say, grounds. Defense say, asked and answered. Judge say, overruled. She say, no, I did not want it. She say, how did it feel? They say, how did it feel? She say, it was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted that. Well, now, there's some bitches out here now. I'm not saying you wanted it, but it's not impossible. They out here now. It's a whole porn category for it now. I'm just saying. They said, why were you choking? She said, oh my fucking God. She said, too much urine in my mouth. I don't need that. So they say, who else urinated on you? She said, Sean. But then again, I thought about having a bitch pee on me before. Like in the tub. I don't know. Not in my mouth. That's disgusting. Yeah, I don't know. Freaky ass nigga, man. I told y'all. I don't know. Did you want Sean to urinate on you? She said, I didn't want anyone to urinate on me. They say, how often did it happen? She said, often enough. That's fucking terrible. Like in the shower, like you be in the shower and the bit. Never mind. Don't worry about it. So they say, which hotel charged the most for damage to the room? She say, the Intercontinental in New York. They redecorated the whole room for ridiculous money. They say, back to the urination. The judge say, Miss Johnson, only a few more questions. They say, why didn't you say no? She say, it was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men. She say, where did you find escorts? She say, initially Craigslist, and she not lying either. I know she not lying. So the judge say, okay, they must have took a break. Yeah, they took a break. This nigga's crazy. Let me look in my chat. Say, Unc, please, I just walked in. What's up, What's up, Divinely Guided? Ain't nothing wrong with a little P. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Cause see, I look at it, for me, it's like, especially if a bitch drink a lot of water, I mean, what's the fucking difference if the bitch squirting? Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm disgusting. I know. I used to say back in the day, I'm 3 kinds of nasty. I'm filthy, dirty, nasty. I don't care if you judge me. I don't give a damn. You're not peeing on me. Well, I mean, hey, you know, the pee ain't for everybody. To pee or not to pee is the question. It's only disgusting if a motherfucker don't drink a lot of water. That's when it's really, cause like, if a bitch don't drink a lot of water, her squirt'll be yellow. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, shit, at one point, I think I still kind of, I know I am. I don't know why I like watching women pee. I don't know what that's about, but I like it. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's the squirting aspect, the thought of that. I don't know. Like when I was streaming a while back about the Mode 3 shit, and they was on the girl who house Mode 3 was over, that he left and then he got killed. Cause I followed a bitch on Instagram. That bitch is so goddamn bad, chocolate motherfucker. They got the bitch on the interview on one of the YouTube channels I follow and shit. And while they doing the interview, she had to use the bathroom. She came back on and she said, "Sorry, y'all, I had to pee." And I said, "Damn it, I wish I could have seen that." No, man, listen. Y'all ain't gonna understand it. And you're not supposed to, and that's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. But I don't know. What's this whole name? Oh my God, I can't never find nobody's shit when I hit the search. It ain't that serious. It's not that serious. I showed the hoe before. Her name is Jossie. Is it It's Jossie or some shit like that? Man, this chocolate hoe so motherfucking fine. It's ridiculous. I ain't gonna worry about it. That hoe so motherfucking fine. So anyway, they back in. Let me read the chat. Now I wonder if people still think Young Miami was joking. Exactly. Listen, it's bitches out there that like getting peed on. It's not that, you know, people into some shit. That's like these new age motherfuckers. I'm not with it, with the spitting in the mouth. Bitch. All right, bitch, I'm gonna show you. Spit in my goddamn mouth, hoe. I'm pressing charges, bitch. That's assault. Fuck you mean? And we can kiss all day. I gotta get my teeth fixed and shit first. But we can kiss all goddamn day, bitch. You spit in my mouth. That's some whole other shit, bitch. That's some whole other shit, hoe. I'd rather you pee on me than spit in my mouth, bitch. Hell no. Hell no. And even then, don't get none of that shit on my face, bitch. Matter of fact, I'm standing up. Pee on my thigh, bitch. Here going on here. And matter of fact, because they said this earlier, and I said this earlier, and I'm glad I thought about it. Ain't it the same thing? Like when a woman's squirt is kind of the same, like you pretty much getting your bitch pissing in your mouth. Like I'm just saying. If you down there face first, and she, you know, It splash, what? Splash. And it get in your mouth. Didn't you essentially, ain't that essentially, you get, you know, the bitch peed in your mouth? Ain't that, like, I know squirt ain't pee, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of like the same. I don't know. It don't even matter. It don't even. I would imagine that it tastes the same. I've never tasted pee. I've never, so I don't know. But I would imagine the shit would be the same taste as that, like a little salty, like, you know. I think, I don't know. Never mind. Forget it. We say, please. Come out here and talk about some ew. Hold on. But you know. Hey, look, I'm weird in some aspects. I showed y'all what's in my goddamn explore page. Pregnant bitches. This a whole separate set of, wait, no, this same set. But yeah, I hit refresh. It'd be a whole separate set of pregnant bitches probably. I know, I like some weird shit. It's cool. Oh, they took away all the pregnant bitches. There go one. There go two. Yeah, there they go. They gonna show them to me now. Nothing but hoes. I can't help it. I can't help it. So anyway, let's get back to the shit. You say we listen and we don't judge. You don't have to. I listen and judge. Damn it. I'm judging. Shit. I don't give a damn if anybody judge me. I don't give a damn. Shit. They ain't got to live my life. I do. So anyway, let's get back to the shit. So the judge say, everybody ready? All right, come on, let's go. So the U.S. attorney say, Ms. Ventura, in what cities did you respond to ads on Craigslist? She say, in New York. They say, did you respond to ads on Backpage as well? She say, yes. They say, who directed you to communicate with escorts? Objection. They say, all right, who, if anyone, same objection, assumes a fact, not in evidence. So there you go. Did you ever reach out to escorts independently? She said, no. They say, did you ever not use an escort who arrived? Say, one couldn't perform, so Sean sent him on. They say, what was a safe escort? Say, not a cop or someone who not run and tell everyone about their experience with us? Say, why not a cop? Say, I learned this whole situation was not legal. Objection. The judge say the jury would disregard that last answer. They say, how did Cash get there? The judge, security? Well, he bought it himself. Judge answers the question. That's crazy. So they say the escort Dave. Do you know his real name? She say Clayton Howard. Say, who is this? Photo shown to the witness. Say, oh, that's Daniel. Say, what service did you use? She say, a dancer service. They say, do you recognize Jules? She say, yes. Say, in what cities did you have freak-offs with Jules? She say, New York, L.A., Vegas. They say, do you know his last name? She said, nah. Say, who's this? Say, I knew him as the Punisher. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They say, did you use drugs at every freak-off? She said, yes. I need to disassociate and become emotionless. They say, who else used drugs at freak-offs? She say, Sean did. Sometimes the escort. They say, what other drugs did you use? She say, Special K, GHB, mushrooms. Say, I'll read Sean's parts of this email. You read yours. She say, when should I take the thing? When will you be there? They say, pausing you there. What did you mean? She say, drugs. So Diddy say, I took mine. I'm flying. She say, what does he mean? She said, he's high. They say, well, why did you take more drugs? She say, to not be present with the experience. She said, they say, why? She say, because it was something I hated. They say, how did you react to ecstasy and MDMA? She say, it could make me vomit. They say, what would he say? She say, to continue. They say, did you want to continue to have intercourse when you wanted to vomit? Say, hell no. They say, how does GHB make you feel? She say, drunk and tipsy. Cocaine? Say, it makes your heart race. I'm not a huge fan of that shit. Say, what about mushrooms? She said, the walls come alive. Now that shit right there, nigga. You know what? I want to try mushrooms, but I'm scared. Them psychedelics, they say you see shit, I fuck around and jump off a building or some shit. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that shit. I do want to try shit like ayahuasca and DMT, that shit that's supposed to like give you this inner whatever connection or whatever the fuck. I don't know. The shit Mike Tyson be talking about, the toad and shit. So they came back at 4:15 and Cassie, she back in the jury box. And the judge said, you may continue. So the assistant U.S. Attorney Johnson, he says, when drugs ran out, how did you know who to reach out to? Say, Sean would tell me. They say, during the session, how would you know to move to the next step? Sean. They say, what would happen after the escort finished on you? She say, Sean would want it put on his body. And what would happen after the escort finished on you? She say, Sean would want it put on his body in the next room. Wait a minute. What would happen after the escort finished on you? She say, Sean would want it put on his body in the next room. Can you imagine Diddy laying down in this bitch rubbing this nigga's nipples with...
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
Not this nigga, man. I don't even know if I can say the word on my stream of what he want on his body. They say, did you do that? She say, I did. They say, well, oh my God, his nipples. I hadn't read that far, Jesus.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
Y'all don't understand. I be having this shit on the screen. I don't be reading ahead. I be wherever I'm at. Wherever I stopped at, that's where I'm at. I swear I did not see she said usually on his nipples. I just guessed that. Oh my God, I'm good. I done done that shit about 7 times this morning. I'm good. I am good. These motherfuckers not gonna play with me. I am good. Either that or I'm just a freaky ass nigga and I just know what other freaky ass niggas want. I don't know. They say, did you want to do that? She said, no. They say, how did you feel? She say, I was an object being heavily objectified by men. Sometimes he would watch by FaceTime. Oh, that's some sick shit. Well, then again, if he's a voyeur, that makes sense. Now, the finishing on the finishing, the jizz and shit, that's not, no. I'm talking about the voyeurism on the watch. The FaceTime makes sense. were some session recorded on your device? She say, because they were there. They say, if you saw them on your device, what would you do? She say, I would delete them. I said, why? Say, they were disgusting. I never wanted anyone to see them. They say, were Sean's devices used sometimes? She said, yes. And I asked him to delete them. Say, did he? Say, shit, I don't know. Say, did you ever leave a freak off before it was over? She said, yes. At the Century City Intercontinental. I finally had a premiere coming up, and I didn't want to mess it up. But Sean hit me. They say, at what point did Sean hit you? Say, between sessions. They say, what happened next? She said, I got to the elevator. Next thing I knew, I was thrown to the ground. They say, who threw you to the ground? Say, Sean, he grabbed me by my neck and my hoodie. Say, let me show you the video. So they play the video. And they asked the hoe, what are you doing? She said, trying to use the hotel phone. Say, what is Sean doing? She said, taking my phone and my bag. Nigga robbing me. Oh, they broke for the day. Son of a bitch. Okay, that ain't shit. Okay, so they broke for the day. So that was a testimony for the day. This was May 13th. So this was Tuesday. Has he committed a crime yet so far? Other than the drugs and the escorts? Because, like, that's illegal. But I ain't heard no racketeering yet. Maybe some sex trafficking because they talked about one person that was in multiple cities. But then again, I don't even, man, they done twisted this sex trafficking shit up so bad. Can't even fly bitches out no more. This is ridiculous. So Diddy, so the bitch wanted to leave the freak off and Diddy wasn't done. So he went and retrieved the hoe. Pretty much is what happened. Because she was trying to leave him in there with a hard dick and a nigga. And he was like, wait a minute, bitch. What you doing, bitch? You leave me in here with this nigga, bitch, my dick, bitch. Yeah, Cassie tried to lead a nigga with blue balls, man. Damn. All right, let's find the other. Okay, here we go. What? Okay, this the same shit. Yeah, this the same shit. Yep, that's the same shit. So we need the 14th now. Chat, what up? Good morning. What's happening?
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse today, Wednesday, May 14th, 2025. Well,
yes, he has committed a crime of abuse, but I haven't read nothing about, I haven't seen nothing where he committed any of the shit that he charged with. But no, he definitely committed crime beating the bitch up and shit.
Diddy docket, civil and criminal, of course. Yet we're live tweeting.
You know how we feel about niggas that put their hands on women, and I'm sorry if any of you niggas in the chat do that and you get offended by how I feel about you niggas. I don't give a fuck.
The criminal trial of Sean Combs. Yesterday, they finished with the mail day.
Now, everybody's entitled to a mistake. We all young at one point. You know what I'm saying? You might get into a fight with your girlfriend and shit like that. We ain't talking about that. I'm talking about these abusing ass niggas. You know what I'm talking about. You niggas know who the fuck I'm talking about. You niggas know. Shit. Ike Turner ass nigga, I tell the bitch to fix her face. She don't fix her face, so I slap her up a little bit. Like, yeah, you know, you abusing ass nigga. You know, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Dancer Daniel Phillip, and then Cassie took the stand. It was really, it was something. You can find, of course, the tweets. We've also put extra stuff on Substack and some of the filings on Patreon. But the legal issue that's arising is whether when she's under cross-examination, which will begin today, whether she'll be allowed to talk to her lawyer, who's Douglas Wigdor, a noted Me Too and other, mostly a civil lawyer. He had a case with Leon Black in which he dropped out, but that's another matter. In any event, both he and the lawyer for Mia are wanting to say that they have every right to speak with their client during cross. Now, often it's said that a witness can't speak to the lawyer during cross in order to not coordinate, but the government and they are citing the Victims' Rights Act. Of course, Alexander Shapiro for Combs said that can't trump the rights of the defendant to get to the truth, i.e., mess up the testifying witness. So there's that. On the civil Diddy docket, in one of the many cases initially brought by Tony Busby, he's withdrawn from them, has another lawyer on the case. It was a Jane Doe versus Sean Combs case, in which involving, I think, 2014 in Las Vegas. In any case, it's been found and ruled by Judge Broderick here of the Southern District that Jane Doe cannot proceed under pseudonym and must either give her name by May 20th in an amended complaint or see the case dismissed on that ground. So there's a lot of this is how it's going. We're covering it closely. It seems to be going out all over the place, including Perry Match. Not that it matters. We've asked, believe it or not, to go international. We've asked the UN about it because they often are talking about, I think they put on orange shirts. They do all of this stuff. Of course, the UN itself is deeply involved in sexual abuse through their peacekeepers. These guys have full immunity. They're sent to some of the most dysfunctional, poor countries on earth: the Central African Republic, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Haiti, and when they used to have a UN before the Haitians, much to their credit, threw the UN out for bringing cholera and killing people. In any event, the UN is deeply engaged in sexual abuse, but has no comment on either this case or Gérard Depardieu or anything else for the matter. But what they do is that we've received leaks from within the UN, which we cover despite being banned from it, both of staff asking Antonio Guterres to resign because he's killing the organization. And then yesterday, a leak from Guterres himself complaining about leaks. Yes, he bemoaned leaks of his plans. This from an organization, all of this, including the banning of the press, an organization that pretends to be for freedom of the press. Speaking of which, also to be determined is whether the videos, the freak-off videos, can be seen. There was some back and forth yesterday. There was a proposal to have a pool, which I'm less certain of. Seems like the judge is not going to allow it, and we'll see where it goes from there. Now, it's a rainy day, and so you can see not just mine, but many cameras here in front of the courthouse. People will be doing stand-ups across the street. There's a little. You see that yellow booth there? That thing is out here at midnight, or even earlier, in front of the courthouse to get in. But we're going in. Inner City Press on the case.
Now, I would never understand how men, of course, I'm not talking about all men. We're talking about particular men. I don't even understand the concept of taking something, because I don't even want to smash a bitch with an attitude. So I can't imagine a bitch fighting back and fussing. I don't even want that. Man, here, nigga, damn. I don't even want that type of pussy. Bitch, keep it. I don't even want it, bitch. Get your fucking pussy ass out of here, bitch. I don't even want it. Bitch. You better be goddamn gleeful. What going on, bitch? Hell no, bitch. I don't even want it, bitch. If that's your attitude, you get the fuck on up out of here. So they gonna take the husband out the courtroom during certain shit. I want to see the freak off tapes. I can't be the only one want to see the freak off tapes. Call me gay. I want to see this Tootsie Roll penis so I can laugh.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I want to see the Tootsie Roll.
Ain't no fucking way.
The butterfly. Oh, that's all. Let me see the Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. Let me see the Tootsie Roll. To the left. To the left. I'm telling you, if that shit come out and it's real, every single time somebody see Diddy, they got to play that motherfucking song. Every single. Quad City DJ, hey, yo, cotton candy, sweet or gold, let me do the roll. Y'all too young for that shit. Y'all too young. I know I got some chat members in here that know what that's about. 69 boys. Man, where my chain? My chain in the room. I got my chain say Flight 69. I'm in the mall. This old cat thought my chain, he saw the 69. He thought it was like 69 boys or some shit. And I guess I look like a young nigga to him or something. And he was like, oh, I about to say, but I thought that said 69, boy. Boy, I about to say, what you know about 69, yeah, a 69, boy? I said, nigga, I'm 40. I know about 69, boy. What are you talking about? Oh, shit, my bad. I ain't know, nigga, what? I was a kid, granted, I was a kid, but shit, I know about the Tootsie Roll now. Shut your ass up. Ain't that Jaden Smith right there? Ain't that Jaden Smith? What that Jaden Smith right there? I seen that commercial earlier. I was wondering that shit. I said, that look like Jaden Smith. Every time Diddy walk in the room, this would need to come on. This is his new thing.
That's all. Let me see the Tootsie Roll. Yeah, 1994.
Yeah, every time. That's Diddy's song right there. That's his theme song right there. Every time he walk in the room, somebody got to put that on.
The butterfly, that's all. Let me see the Tootsie Roll. Yeah, 1994.
Yeah, man, let me see the Tootsie Roll, man. It's all good. No homo. Pause. I just want to laugh. I just want to get my jokes off. Because it would make sense. That's why he's so goddamn successful. He ain't had no choice. So they installed some privacy screens. Or they're installing privacy screens. I guess so they could show off the freak out video. Okay, this the judge and the attorney is talking. Trying to get down to Cassie. Cause this the attorney's talking and the judge and shit. All right, here we go. So you are still under oath, they told Cassie. So bitch, don't get up in line. Cause you know they lie and they cry and they cry and they lie. Divinely Guided, what are you talking about? Yes, that's him. You seen Diddy naked? So you got a Tootsie Roll penis? That's what you're saying? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Jaden Smith. I forgot I asked about that. I forgot. Okay, so they come in and they tell the hoe she's still under oath. And so the assistant U.S. Attorney Johnson said, may I approach the witness? And the judge said, you may. So he come over there, say, Ms. Ventura, I just handed you 2 drives. What is on them? GX8? What's on them, GX8? She say, messages and photos from my devices. They say, yesterday you testified about Sean going armed to look for Suge Knight. She say, Sean took guns with him. They say, and he told you to ask the escorts if they were cops? She say, I will begin by saying I was not a cop. They say, Sean told you to do that? She say, yes. Bitch, wait a minute. Who would have looked at Cassie? Who don't know well, I guess it is people who don't know Cassie. Cassie would have looked at me and said, I'm not a cop. I'd have said, bitch, I know. Me neither. How you doing? Nice to meet you. You are so gorgeous. You are much more beautiful in person. So they say, what happened when you fought back? She say, I did that more earlier in the relationship. It would make him more violent, want to push me harder. Defense. Objection to the speculation. Judge say, overruled. They come back and say, how would Sean react if he fought back? She said, anger. They say, I'm going to show you the LA Intercontinental Hallway again. Play from minute 43 to a minute 46. Who enters? She say, Sean. Say, what's in his hand? She say, he doesn't appear to have anything. They say, play to a minute 59. Now anything in his hand? She said, my phone. He say, how did he get it? Well, he took all my shit. Say, where does he end up? Say, sitting in a chair in front of the window. Say, what are you doing? I'm walking away from this nigga. He crazy. Get the fuck out of here. Then now who was in the video? Say, me and Security. In this one, play from 5 minutes and 31 seconds. Where did you go from the hotel? Say, to my house. I took a Uber. And said, now let's turn to text messages. Can you read page 4? She say, please call, I'm surrounded. Say, who sent that? Say, Sean. He was running around in a towel. I told him to put the robe on. They say, who sent these green messages? Say, I did. I wrote to Sean, Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace. Say, who was Jules? Say, escort. Say, is this Jules? Say, yes. So they say, they put 2 pictures side by side. Cassie and big sunglasses say, that's me, a selfie of me with a fat lip. Say, when did you take it? Say, in the Uber with one of my phones. Say, what did you write here? She say, I said, please stay away from me. They say, and what does he say? She say, he says I'm getting arrested. They say, was he? She say, I don't think so. They say, what did you write back? I said, plugging my phone in and going to bed. Fuck you, nigga. She say, who was at your home when you got there? They Carrie Morgan. She was upset when she saw me. She called the police. Say, did you speak with them? She said, yes, but I didn't say who I was talking about and they left. She said, why? She said, I wasn't ready. They say, did Sean try to come to your apartment? Say, yes, honey. He came. He was banging. That was pretty normal from him, though. But this a pretty private building. Damn it, I should have left the building up. It looked private, too. They say, did you hear from Miss Coran that day? She said, yes, and I went to see D-Rock and his wife to try to feel safe, because Puff ain't gonna play with D-Rock. D-Rock, now, let me tell you something. Give a damn about how much money and power Puff got. He not finna play that shit with D-Rock. So they go, in this photo, what are you wearing? She say, a gown and sunglasses. I had a black eye. They say, what if any other bruising was visible? Say, I had several bruises on my leg. Oh no, what if any other bruising was visible? Say, I had several bruises on my leg, but I changed clothes. They say, what's this? Say, me and Sean at the after party. Fuck you mean? They say, I'm going to show you some escorts. Do you know the name of this person? Maybe it's good that I didn't never, because they'd had my goddamn picture up there and shit. And they'd had my, Jesus Christ. I ain't testifying this shit. Don't subpoena me. I ain't going nowhere. Do you know the name of this person? Say, no. In what cities did you use him? Say, New York. Who's this? Man, they got every fucking escort this nigga hired? Like, what? Say, Islander. He was on Latin Men. We used him in LA and maybe Vegas. That's the name of the site, Latin Men? I'm ignorant. Why do I want to go to LatinMen.com? I just want to see. I just want to see, chat. But I can't do it because I don't know what we going to find. Oh, shit, it's a real website. Oh, no, wait. What's this? What's all this? What the hell is all this? Oh, no. You downloaded some shit. Get this shit off of here. No. Delete. Get that shit out of here. Well, so much for that. Well, that shit was years ago. That shit probably don't exist no more. I'm a nosy ass nigga. Like, they putting the information out there. I'm trying to go see what they own. You know what I'm saying? So they say, who's this? 2A616. She say, we called him Tommy. They say, who is this? She say, I know him as Greg, an escort in Miami. They say, who's this? What the fuck?
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Wait a minute. Wait. Y'all gotta count this shit with me. We got the nigga that testified, Philip. We had an escort there with him, that's two. That he mentioned. We got the nigga, she don't know his name, in New York, that's 3. We got Islander from Latin Men, that's 4. Wait, it's another motherfucker he mentioned up there. That's like 5. And then Tommy, that's 6. Greg is 7. Jonathan is 8. Oh my God. What? I'm sure it's more. Nah, this is wild. Which I can't talk, because if I was rich and it wasn't illegal, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with a little prostitution. So, man, what's that nigga name? Baron Davis? I don't know. One of them NBA niggas, I talked about it. NBA nigga flew out Cherokee. Like, nigga, I will fly Cherokee out right now if I could afford it. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Cherokee? Nigga, please. I get that bitch a private jet. Straight here. Bring us, bitch. Listen, drop that bitch off at my house. Switch the bitch to a helicopter mid-air and bring her directly to my goddamn house. The bitch, when she take off from wherever the fuck she at, when she touch the ground, I want the bitch to her first feet on the ground and be in front of my house. Bring that bitch straight here. Bring it. I don't care how much it costs. Bring it here. Bring it goddamn right here in my front yard right there. Shit, Cherry. Nigga, what? All right. Where we at with the shit? So Tommy, Greg, Jonathan saw him in Miami. Who's this? Red baseball cap backwards. Shit, I don't know. He looks familiar from the freak offs. That's terrible. She don't even remember these. They say, what did you write here? She say, this is all we do. I'm just getting back on track. I'm sure you can call Kim or something. They say, what did you mean by this is all we do? The freak offs, nigga. Shit. They say, well, did you try to avoid anything in the freak offs? She said, I tried to avoid kissing. It seemed too intimate. But Sean told me to do it, to kiss the escort. I ain't even gonna push the button. I ain't gonna push it. Y'all see it. You know what I was finna do. I ain't gonna lie though. I might kiss Cherokee in the mouth. Shit. Oh no, boy. It's a few of them. You're like, you know what? I know what you do for a living, but So they say, what did Sean ask you to do on your 29th birthday? She said, a freak off. He had me pulled out of the Blind Dragon for the freak off. Some security. What about blackmail material? He wanted me to fear. Objection. Overruled. When would Sean mention the freak off videos? She say to hurt me. One time I was dating someone else and he threatened to release the freak off videos. I'd have to answer to my mother. It's horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone. They say, what did Sean say the impact would be? She said, shame. They say, let me show you a chat. Who's on it? She say, me and Sean, July 22nd, 2013. They say, read your message. She said, I wrote, please delete the videos off your phone. Too many people have access to your devices. He said, no iCloud, all good, ambient kicking in. So they asked, the assistant U.S. attorney asked for a sidebar. The judge say, all right, man, bring your bitch ass up here, bro. What you want? So he went and talked to the judge and shit on the side. Oh, shit. Milagro accepted my friend request on the Instagram. Wait a minute. I want to see this whole body standing up because, and she live. She got, oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Would you mind if I just take it nice and slow? Yeah.
The same shit. So it would appear that Daystar is not guilty of the fuck.
We ain't gonna watch it live. Oh, this hoe playing games. New crush alert. This hoe playing games. Oh, nigga, what? And she from Houston, too. She got that goddamn accent. She say at and bat and dine. I say it sometime. Oh, no. This bitch. Oh, Lord. I need her to stand up. Just stand up, Jesus. Wait a minute, there's multiple pictures. Just stand up. Okay. All right. I hope she don't unfriend. Don't nobody see my shit, so it don't matter. Oh, wait a minute. We got action. Yeah, she all right there. Oh, yeah. She all right there. Wait a minute. I seen a comment I want to address real quick. Hold up. If he didn't play with the D-Rock, why do you think he stuck around all these years? It wasn't just the money. They say he was the one that got Biggie to go out that night. Oh, man. Blessings to you. Prayers to you, Desi. I hope you make it through that. Hope everything be all right there. Much prayers to you. Shit, I forgot what I was talking about, what I said he don't do with D-Rock. Damn it, I was talking, my brain going 100 miles an hour, damn it. Oh, yeah, he ain't gonna play that tough shit. That's what it is. He not gonna play that tough shit with D-Rock. Because D-Rock is a real gangster, and Puff is not. D-Rock is a real street nigga. That's what I was talking about. And even if he was the one who convinced Big to go out that night, if you speaking about D-Rock or even Puff, like I don't, man, I don't even put that on nobody. Like, oh, they convinced him to go out, so they knew this and this was gonna happen. Now I don't put shit past Puffy. I don't put shit past Puffy. I don't see D-Rock doing. And I don't know none of these niggas, by the way. But just from what information I do have, as an outsider looking in, I don't see D-Rock doing no sideways and shit like that, but I can see Puff doing that. But being that it hasn't been proven, like that Puff did some slime ball shit to get Big out the way, then why would you not be around him? That's just theories that the industry go, oh, okay, so he convinced Big to go out that night. That don't mean he had nothing to do with Big getting shot. Shit, if I decide I'm in for the night and a hoe asks me to come over and then I get shot on the way to the bitch house, is that the hoe fault? Cause I was in the house for the night. I didn't have no plans on going nowhere. I told the bitch I don't feel like going nowhere. She's like, oh, then come over here. And I decided to go. Is that her fault? I don't know. I might be misunderstanding the situation. I don't know. But anyway, so the judge took a break. They changed some things in the courtroom. Puff talking to his lawyers. Still some issues with the privacy screens, so they'll put that off and do something else. For right now, the judge say, okay, bring Ms. Ventura back in. Bring the jury in. And the AUSA say, I offer more exhibits. So the AUSA Johnson say, what did you say here? Cassie say, I'd been told there was a sexually explicit video out there about me. I reached out to Sean. They say, then what? She say, we were driving back to NYC from Atlantic City to talk to his DJ. Who Kid? Who Kid DJ'd for Puff? So that mean that 50 took Who Kid from Puff. Okay. Or either Who Kid got fired. I don't know. That's new information to me. So AUSA say, Did that happen? She say, at a restaurant. They say, what was security's role? They say, to intimidate. They were lining the room. They say, who's there? She say, Uncle Paulie, James Cruz. Assistant U.S. Attorney say, how would you recover from a freak off? Cassie say, I'd take opiates. I wanted to feel numb. We'd get massages, IV fluids. The chef would cook us something. Man. I probably ain't gonna be able to find it because I want to find it. Now to find it several times before. That's one right there. He getting the IV drip is right there behind him. And I was tripping at this video because I was like, this nigga getting the IV drip with his mama? His mama was at the freak off? Because it's protocol that after a freak off, he get IV drip. That's one video. It's like 3. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find them now, but it's cool. I covered the shit months ago when this nigga first got arrested. I said he never going to beat the allegations because in the indictment, it mentioned him getting IVs. And I was like, what? I've seen that. He's never going to beat the allegations. Please let me find it, Jesus. There go the one with his mama. I just showed y'all. They got one here by the pool with his son dancing. I ain't gonna be able to find it. Forget it. But it's out there. It's out there. I don't want to look for the shit too long. So anyway, the chef will cook us something. How often did you take opiates after freak-offs? Cassie said, often. I got urinary tract infection. What the fuck? They say, were the UTIs painful? She said, very. Antibacterials didn't work anymore. She said, how did it feel during freak-offs? She said, oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ. She said, burning. I would not advise it. She said, they say, let's read this out loud. She say, I have all these sores on my tongue. I have another UTI. They say, what sores? She say, friction in my mouth. They say, from what? She say, oral sex. They say, you said another UTI? Then sad face emoji. She say, I was open with him about them. They say, so you feel sick? She say, why? Are you sorry? I took the blame for things. Thank you for your membership, Rachel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your gifted membership. Good morning. So they say, which escort would go to sex clubs with you and Sean? She say, Jules. This is some bullshit up here. I can't get past this. So the bitch getting burnt and she getting sores in her mouth from too much fucking oral sex friction. That mean the bitch mouth dry. That's the drugs. The drugs making her damn mouth dry. And they probably... That's exactly what's going on. The bitch mouth dry. And they got the hole by the back of the head. And you can imagine the rest from there. Shit is fucking crazy, man. And you know the thing about it is, I believe her.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
The only problem is he not on trial for none of the shit they talking about. That's the problem right there. Well, no, none of them stood up to Diddy because they didn't want to mess up their money. But Diddy didn't get tough with them either. And if they said chill, Diddy chilled. I've heard them say that out their mouth. They didn't say it too often, but they have. So Jules, the escort from the Intercontinental in LA, she said yes. Yeah, that's like number 8. I forgot about him. Or number 9, one of them. They say, did you want to have sex with Jules ever? She said, no, but I knew him. They say, why did you do it? She say, Sean. They say, who was present when Sean put his hands on you at freak-offs? She say, sometimes the escorts was there too. She say, they say in the same room? She say, yes, Jules. They say, and in the suite? She say, yes. They say, were they aware? Objection, overruled. Yes. She said, the escorts would ask me if I was okay afterward. They say, in what cities did he put his hands on you? She say, New York, L.A., Miami, shit everywhere, nigga. Fuck you mean? They say, how frequently? She say, too frequently. They say, what's the Abbey? She said, a gay club in L.A. I went there with my friend. They say, where were you going? She say, to a music festival in Canada run by Drake. Sean came to my home and tried to attack me. I was thrown into the bed frame. They say, what's this? She say, a photo of my eye afterward. They say, who took you to the doctor? She say, D-Rock. They say, did you send the photo to Sean? She said, yes. And I wrote, so you can remember, I wanted him to be sorry about it at least. They say, in this photo, where were you? She say, in the green room in Toronto, I put my hair over my eye. Then we went to the Hamptons. She said, Sean wanted to have a freak off in the Hamptons. We got a hotel and an escort. That nigga love these motherfucking escorts, boy. I don't think I would buy this many escorts. Like, seriously. Like, I would at least have, like, maybe 3 consistent ones or some shit. Like, 1 or something. Like, this nigga, he finding new escorts in every city. Like, what's happening? Say, which one? Say, Dave. I took GHB. I went into a G-hole and blacked out. What the fuck is a G-hole? A glory hole? Is that what she mean? A glory hole? I woke up nude in the shower. Dave and Sean were freaking off. I bugged out. It wasn't pretty. Wait, what? I woke up nude in the shower. Dave and Sean were freaking out. Cause I initially I said freaking off because earlier in his tweet, he put freak out and he meant freak off. So let me continue to read. They say, then what? She said, I spoke to a friend of Sean's and then we had a freak off. They say, what's this? She said, my eyebrow. Healed up a little bit. A week later, I have a permanent scar on my eyebrow. They say, what's this? She say, me at the, I don't know how to pronounce that, festival, the candy, I don't know how to pronounce that. What happened there? She say, Sean accused me of taking drugs from his boat. He threw me off, but my passport was still on the boat. Saying, were you, and you were on the red carpet that same night? Say, yeah. Say, did you attend the movie? Say, yeah. Say, well, how did you get back to New York? Say, on a commercial flight, I traded my seat to get away. Oh, to get away. But he traded to get next to me. Oh, I traded my seat to get away, but he traded to get next to me. Okay. They say, what did he show you? Damn it. What happened? What happened? Here we go. What did he show you? Say, freak off videos. He played them for me on one of his laptops. He said he'd release them. Say, how did you feel? She say, trapped. They say, when you landed in New York, what did you do? She say, we went to dinner. We went to a dinner. Then he wanted to have a freak off. So we had a freak off. Nah, this nigga's the definition of a sex addict right here. Maybe I ain't a freaky ass nigga 69 God. Maybe I ain't, because this is too much for me. I want to do some other shit at some point. So they say, why did you do it? Say, to make him not threaten me? They say, let's read these from June 13th, 2013. Had Sean been violent with you before this? She said, yes. Say, had you told him before you didn't want to do freak offs? She said, yeah. Say, you said you needed GHB? Say, yeah. And that 2 escorts not available. She said, I wrote only Paul available. Or Jake, the white guy. Not the white guy. Oh, Diddy don't care what kind of meat it is. It's just bring the meat over here. Put the meat on the grill. It don't matter what kind of meat it is. Just bring it on over here and put it on the grill. But he can't do until 11. The other guy can do earlier. It's just one more person knowing our secret. They say, what did you mean? She said, the freak offs. They say, what is SLS? Say, a hotel in Hollywood. They say, when would you take Valium before a freak off? She say, when I had anxiety. Sean's driver was bringing me the Valium. It was Raheem, I think, telling on everybody. She's snitching on, she ratting on everybody. The judge. Jurors, you can take lunch now, so the jurors left and shit. And they had disagreements on the exhibits and shit, and the defense wanted the exhibit to no longer. Oh, they want the exhibit to be longer and about masturbation. The defense wanted the exhibit to be longer and about masturbation. The defense, they wanted to cut it off at looking at my iPad. We just heard this morning about videos on his device, so this is relevant. We can agree to more, something less than the 10 pages, and now Hecker Fink, for the witness known as Mia, he says there is a jury instruction about victims. Okay. Okay, here we go. They come back. Well, the rule have Ms. Tory back, and we'll bring in our jury. All right. So they showed Cassie some pictures, and she identified them, said the bitch worked for Sean. They say, we'll call her, because now this is about the bitch that claimed that the bitch that worked for him that claimed that he sexually assaulted her. So they going to call her Mia. When you gave your devices to the government, were they working? She said, nah, they were broken. They say, put up 602A for Miss Ventura and the jury only. What's on your skin? She said, oil. They say, when did Sean first hurt you physically? Say, it started in the first year. They say, what staffer were present when Sean was physical with you? Defense objection, physical is vague. They say punching, hitting. Oh, wait. They say, when did Sean first use violence on you? She say, in New York City, we were in a car with his security and he knocked me around. They say, what did you do? Or what did he do? She say, he hit me in the side of the head. I fell to the floor of his Escalade. They say, in January 2009, did you attend an event in L.A. with Sean? She said, yes. They say, what happened as you left? She said, I'd been speaking to a producer about music. Sean called me a slut. I hit him in the face. I had been drinking. They said, did you see any injuries? She said, no. She said, I was on the floor of the car and he stomped on my face. Say, how long did this last? Say, 10 minutes. Then I tried to get away, but Sean's security brought me back. Say, who? Say, Roger Bonds. They say, what did they tell me? What? They said, what did it? Okay. She said to go to a hotel. So they snuck me into the hotel, covered up so no one could see my face. They said, how long were you at the London hotel? A little more, a week, a little more. An assistant bought me ice cream. Say, what was the assistant's name? Say, Genevieve. Say, did you feel you could leave the London hotel? Hey, I wanted that one at the goddamn J. Cole, Travis Scott, the Slime. You meet me at the London. If you got time, you can run one. Talk about some things that you never do. You just in the pen, I'ma find you. 61992. Don't worry about it. Say, no, I understood his capability, his access to guns, the threats he made. When you were taken to the hotel after the assault, said no. I mean, what? I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, typo somewhere. So they said, did you know that this assault incident was reported? She say, I know there was a blind item on the internet without our names. They say, who raised the blind item to you? She say, my mother. Objection. Not for the truth. Judge say, overruled. Cassie say, this was before FaceTime was very popular, so I could hide myself. She asked if it was me. They say, what did you say? I said, no, I didn't want my mother to know something of that magnitude and be in danger. They say, when you went to a party with your girlfriends, what happened? She say, I saw executives from BET. Then I heard that Sean was there. They say, what did you do? She say, I left. I ran out as fast as I could. Say, why? Say, I thought he was angry. Shit. And then, well, did he come to the hotel where you were staying? She said, yes. He beat me up and called me names. My face was bruised. They say, this photo, who is it? Say, that's Scott Miscuddy, known as Kid Cudi. We dated in 2011. She say, did Sean find out? Say, yes, in my phone. She say, Sean went through my phone during a freak off. He found an email. This nigga waited till the freak off to go through this whole phone. Jesus Christ, that's diabolical. Got the hoe tied up with 2, 3, 4 niggas. She busy and go through the whole phone. Found an email about what? She say, taking my toiletry bag to Scott's the next day. Sean put a wine opener in his hand and threatened me. I called Scott on a burner phone. They say, where did you go? Say, to Scott's house. Then I talked with Capricorn Clark, one of Sean's assistants. They say, then what? She say, I went to the house Sean was staying at. He told me he would release videos and hurt Scott and I. They say, what videos? Say, freak off videos with me. Say, Sean kicked me in the back. I got a bruise. They say, where'd you go? She said, to my hotel with the burner phone. The room was torn up. Someone peed all over. Come on, man. Come on, man. What the fuck are we doing? Someone peed all over the floor, pooped in the toilet, and didn't flush it. It was gross. This shit is not funny. This shit is not funny. This is fucking evil. Like, what? And goddamn it, I'm tired, so I can't even react like. But this shit is fucking crazy. And they finna start the shit soon. I think they going to court today. I don't know what time this shit start. So she said, I sent an email to my mom in Capricorn from my flight to Boston in Connecticut. They say, what did you write? She said that Sean said he would release the tape of me on Christmas and he'd had Scott and I hurt. He said he would be out of the country then. They say, what are these photographs? She said my mother took them in Connecticut of the bruises on my back. They say, were you entirely honest with your mother about the abuse? The abuse? She said, no. I said, this was the first time. They said, did you tell her about the freak off? I said, hell no, nigga, fuck wrong with you? So Ventura said, is it possible to take a break? The judge said, yes, break. I can imagine this shit is having to sit up there in front of these people and shit and tell them this. I know this shit got to be goddamn stressful, and I could see all kind of anxiety and nervousness and shame and embarrassment. Sit up there and tell people you got peed on. Not by one, by two niggas at the same time. In your mouth. In your mouth. I don't care what nobody think about me, but you know, there's just certain things about me I don't want people to know. It ain't everybody's business. It ain't everybody's business what you do in your bedroom and what you like. That's why nowadays you gotta be careful about what these hoes you did. When as soon as the bitch get mad, she get on in there, tell all your goddamn business. Hoe on Tasha K talking about how Shannon Sharp like fingers in his ass. Allegedly. That's what she said. I didn't see it. Yeah, you gotta watch these, man. These hoes, you just, boy. Bitch can't wait to tell all your business. Yeah, I had his legs all up in the air. Bitch, what? Bitch? Just no shame. No shame. Bitches ain't even shamed. Yeah, hell yeah, bitch, I ate his ass. I had his legs all up here. Yeah, bitch, toss that salad, bitch. What you mean? I'm queen toss a salad, nigga. Toss a nigga salad, bitch. What you mean? I'm known around here. What you mean? Yeah, these hoes nowadays, they don't have... See, Cassie got some shame. These hoes ain't got no shame. And Suki Hana started it. What she say? Bitch, stop the car, I gotta piss. Eat a nigga ass till we switch. Wait a minute. He just ate my ass, he wanna switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating nigga ass. Oh shit! Yo, don't give a damn. Yeah, I played in his ass. What? Bitch, what? What? Oh shit! Chat, what's happening, man? Good morning, Nicole. Yeah, man, you was right, Jersey girl. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Say niggas don't wipe and they got hair there. That's why you gotta do it fresh out the shower. You gotta be fresh out the shower. That's the only way. That's the one and only way. There's no other way. Fresh out the shower. It go both ways. I don't care, man or woman. Fresh out the shower. Got to be right on that, just right, literally just got out the shower. Cause all it take is about a good 15 minutes, 20 minutes for you to get that in between the booty cheeks meal. Would depend on how big the chick ass is. Say, oh, there is another way. Don't do it at all. Oh shit. Oh, there's another way. Don't do it at all. Yeah, divinely got it. Got to be fresh out of the. And you know what? I honestly believe a lot of niggas don't know how to wipe or wash their ass properly. I believe that. I believe it's a lot of grown men that don't know how to wipe or wash their ass properly. And I would teach them and give a presentation, not literal, 'cause I can't get naked, but stand up and show, like tell you how you got to do it. But they'd be like, oh, nigga, that's gay. Nigga, you do, nigga, what? Like, I tell you what, my booty don't itch.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Shit. I tell you what. Say what you want about me. My booty don't itch. Oh shit, boy. I was just finna say, no cap. I mean, I've had periods like where I, had to do it myself, but not very long and not very many. My whole entire life, I'm 40 years old. I'll be 41 on the 24th. My birthday almost here. Gemini season, we the best, baby. My birthday always here, baby. May 24th. It fall on a Saturday and ask me what I'm doing. Nothing. Be right in here on stream with y'all. I said that for a reason. I was finna get into something. Oh, I had women wash my clothes all my life. Facts. Yeah, women wash my clothes all my life. Because I know how to wipe and wash my ass. Properly. But anyway, let's continue. So they came back at 3:09 p.m. And the judge say, Miss Johnson, any estimate? That's the assistant U.S. attorney. Say, an hour more. The goal is to finish the direct and allow the start of cross-examination today. Judge say, bring the witness and then the jury back in. They finna but they finna question this bitch for another hour? What? Alright, so they asked the hoe. Assistant U.S. attorney asked her, say, did anyone come to see you in Connecticut? She say, Scott did for a few days. I broke it off with him. It was too dangerous. Objection overruled. She say, Sean said he would hurt both of us. They say, where did you go after Connecticut? She say, I went to see Sean. He was in Arizona, his son, college. That must be where he hit that nigga in the head with the kettlebell. I told my mother I was going to L.A. for work. They say, did Sean talk about Scott's car? She say, Sean said he wanted Scott's friends to see Scott's car blown up. Say, what happened next? Say, we met Sean, Scott, and me. Scott said, what about my vehicle? And Sean said, what vehicle, little nigga? And that was the end of the meeting. They said, put up the photo. What is this? Say, me and Sean in Kingston, Jamaica for Sound Clash. They say, were you bruised? She said, yes. They say, in this photo, what is it? She say, me in Sean's bathroom, September 18th, 2015. They say, what were you doing there? She say, recuperating from being beaten up by Sean in Las Vegas. She said, we were having an after party in our suite. I talked to her producer and Sean tapped me on the shoulder, called me into our room and beat me, kicked me and tied me. Oh, and kicked me as I tried to hide behind the toilet. Say, what stopped it? D-Rock and James Cruz came in. Say, it made D-Rock sad. They say, what are these communications? She say, from D-Rock to me. He says, where you at? It's time to ice your face. They said, why? She say, I had just been beaten up by Sean. They say, were these all the times he beat you? She say, no, there were more. They say, with who else did you see Sean be violent? She say, I saw him drag an assistant out of bed. I saw him punch Eli in his head. One time in Turks and Caicos, he dragged a person. She said, I believe we had a freak off in Turks and Caicos. This bitch don't even remember. They say, what floor did you live on in 875 Comstock? She say, the 17th floor. They say, did a friend stay with you? She say, yes. Sean came and held her and threw her on the patio furniture out on the balcony. Threw her and, wait a minute. Sean came and held her and threw her, okay, on the patio furniture, out on the balcony, okay. She say, I saw Sean bring her back in from over the balcony, then throw her on the patio furniture. He say, and Carrie Morgan? She said, I saw Sean hit her in the head. He say, did you get drugs on your own? Say, occasional drug dealers, opiates, Xanax, Valium. Say, Sean would put the pills in a vitamin C bottle on the sink in the New York apartment. He'd say, you can take them. He had doctors who would write the scripts in the name of an assistant or in my name. They say, your brother's birthday party in Connecticut in 2013, what happened? She said, my mother told me someone was taking pictures of me. I went and punched her in the head. They say, you testified your relationship with Sean ended in 2018. How was your health? She said, I was sleepwalking. I had PTSD. Objection. Overruled. Say, what's this? She said, a photo of my front door in 2018. They say, publish it to the jury. Why is there a knife there? She said, Sean was coming around a lot, so I had it. You bitches better get guns. Some mace or some knife. You gotta get too close to a nigga. He might knock it out your hand. Anything could happen in night, bitch. Now you messed up. You need something you can handle yourself from a distance. That knife shit is not what that is. You can have one somewhere as a backup, but your first go-to need to be something that can keep some distance between you and whatever threat is coming your way. And may shoot far, and so do bullets. So they say, August 2018, what happened? She say, we were having a closure conversation at a restaurant in Malibu. He was trying to convince me, man, look, because that shit led me to think about some other shit, that how my brain be going. I was just telling y'all about that, and I wanted to say, because God damn it, let me tell you, I wanted to say dogs, but you know, it take a while. You know, dogs got to grow up and shit. But dogs are the best home defense. And when I get a house, I'm going to absolutely have a goddamn dog. And I'm going to pay for training. That motherfucker going to be well trained, which led me to the thought of, I was thinking one time, because it's legal here in Texas, it would be dope as shit if instead of having a dog, I had a tiger. Man, shit. Alright, bring your bitch ass over here if you want to. You go rob who? Okay. Alright. And have my house set up to where, like, the tiger could move within and out the house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like freely, like when I'm gone and shit. I don't know. I just be thinking some wild ass shit. But just imagine that. Motherfucker break in your house and see a fucking tiger. What? And see, what made me think about shit like that is the fact that this is a fact. You can Google this. It's a stat. Texas, there are more tigers in Texas in captivity than on the whole planet. Like, there's literally more tigers in Texas than on the whole entire planet. And I don't know how we don't never see the motherfuckers or how they don't ever get out. But they in captivity. I don't know where they at, but it is a fact that we have more tigers here in Texas than is on the whole entire planet. And you can legally own a tiger in Texas. So I was like, man, that'd be dope. But the only problem is it'll eventually kill you. You know what I'm saying? That mother would get too big. Even Mike Tyson had to get rid of his. That's the only problem. But I would just be thinking though, like, man, that'd be dope as shit, nigga. Home defense is a fucking tiger. All right. Bring your ass on over here. Brain ass. Shit. All right, anyway. I'm sorry. I just how my brain be going. So, August 2018, what happened? Cassie say, we were having a closure conversation at a restaurant in Malibu. He was trying to convince me to go to the Burning Man. I'm sorry because I thought about them UTIs and shit when I said that. I said, shit, bitch, he done already took you to the Burning Man.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
I know it ain't the same, but that's just what I thought when I saw that. Wait a minute, bitch, he done already took you to the Burning Man. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. So, they say, will you see it anymore? She say, my now husband. Will you seeing anyone, basically what it is? My now husband. They say, what happened next? She say, Sean came to my house. Oh, my God, Jesus Christ. And graped me on my living room floor. His eyes were black. It was like taking something from you. They say, you cried? What did Sean do? Oh, my fucking God. It's simple. I still don't even want to read it. She said he continued and finished inside of me. Then he got up and left. They say, did you ever have sex with him again? She said, yes, voluntarily. We had a good night. I went back to his house. They say, can you explain why you did that after he raped you? She say, we had been together 10 years. They say, who did you stay in touch with? Say, most people, though I pulled away. They say, well, what did you message Sean about after that? Say, just checking in. Say, what did he send you? Say, that he had iPads full of images. Get him his money. Wait a minute, bitch, you owe him money? Say, money back for what? She said, for having paid my now husband to be my... Well, now, bitch. Now, if I hire a personal trainer, bitch, and he train you, bitch, you owe me some money, ho. I hire you a personal trainer, bitch, you leave me for the trainer, bitch. I need my money. I needs my money. Money by Monday. But then again, he rich. This is a different situation. He rich. That's petty as fuck, though. They say, what did you write back? She say, do you want me to tell you the truth? It's much deeper than iPads. There was abuse, more than freak-offs. She said, there was a time I couldn't take the pain. I tried to walk out in traffic. My husband wouldn't let me. I had trauma therapy. They say, did you write it? Who ain't write it? Who ain't write it? She say, a book with chapters. My mom helped. They said, what did you want with the book? That Sean read it? They say, what pain did Sean put you through? She say, shame. To carry the things that was shameful for him. I took on a lot of responsibility for that I never should have. He brought the concept to me when I was 22. It was expected of me. I felt terrible. They say, how did you get chapters to Sean? They say, through my attorney. And I reached out to KK. I asked her if he read it. She said it was not taken seriously. They say, how much did you ask for the book? Oh, that's how the money came into play. I wrote this book. I'm willing to sell it to you and not put it out, but it's gonna cost you 30 M's. They say, did you sue? She said, in November of 2023, don't play with me. They say, what happened with the lawsuit? She say, it was settled for $20 million in 24 hours. Fuck this nigga thought this shit was. They say, why are you testifying in this trial? She said, I can't carry this shit no more, man. What's wrong is wrong. I tried people. Like, I treated people like they were disposable. Escorts, anybody. They say, how many freak-offs did you have with Sean? She say, it's impossible to know. Hundreds. They say, after you broke up with Sean, did you ever do a freak-off? She say, hell no. No further question. So, the assistant U.S. attorney said, sidebar before cross. The judge say, all right, bro, man, god damn, how many times you gonna ask to bring your bitch ass up here, bro? Come on, what's up? So he went up there and talked to the judge and shit. I think that's what sidebar mean. I got a lawyer that be watching me and shit. Let me. I think that's when they talk to the judge. Depending on the context, gender is determined economy from that area. In court. Boom. Court on a cyber person in an area near the judge's bench where lawyers can probably discuss legal matters. That's what the fuck I thought I was talking about. With the judge. Exactly. God damn it, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So as I said, the assistant U.S. attorney asked for a sidebar before they cross-examined. And the judge was like, all right, nigga, damn, goddamn, nigga, this about the 7th time, nigga, you asked for a fucking sidebar, nigga. Bring your bitch ass up here, nigga. So with the jury out the courtroom, the judge said, you know what? Why don't we put the cross off until tomorrow? So the assistant U.S. attorney Johnson said, we'd like to start now to be sure to finish. The judge say, Miss Estavo, which is one of Diddy lawyers, she say, she will be finished by the end of the week. Judge say, no cross today. The judge say, we'll just make up the time in other ways. Get the jury in this motherfucker. So they say the witness can be excused. Say, yeah, man, get the bitch out of here, man. We done with her for the day. Green. We had agreed that other sexual acts by the witness were not admissible, but we understand the intent to cross-examine her about other relationships with texts about sex, about Miss Ventura fucking someone else. Why is that necessary? So basically, they arguing about. Hold on, let me do the Kim to it, nigga skim through it, real quick. I mean, can't. Okay, so basically they're saying that they agreed that Cassie's other sexual business outside of Diddy ain't none of their goddamn business, and they don't need to bring it up in the case because it's not relevant to the case. Messages about jealousy and vocabulary of Diddy lawyer say, no, not this time, nigga, you following through. Nah, we mentioning that shit because it's relevant, because in the vocabulary of are you fucking that person, that's fair game. These are messages about jealousy. How the hell you gonna say that that's unnecessary? Just like it was necessary for Meg to tell the goddamn truth about messing with Tory, because the whole reason why we in this goddamn position is because you was messing with Tory and he was messing with the other girl first, and then you end up beating up the other girl, and then she shot at your goddamn ass, and now the boy in prison almost get killed. Bitch. The rule requires that this be sealed. Judge say, let's proceed without specifics. Diddy lawyer say, saying are you fucking that person is just a vulgar way of asking, are you cheating? Both sides opened on infidelity. This is not a 412. Judge say, we could do it in the robing room. The assistant U.S. attorney say the defendant would have to be present though. The judge say, so in the courtroom, sealed. U.S. attorney say, counsel for victim 1 would like to be heard. The judge say, I see his hand, Mr. Wigdor. Wigdor, we are entitled to notice. Judge, so tomorrow morning, adjourned. So they're going to discuss the shit tomorrow. Was that it? Oh, okay. So we caught up. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we're not. Hold on, chat. Oh, no, we caught up. Okay, hold on.
Texans know that a real
Oh, yeah, so we caught up. It's lit. Unfortunately, so far from what I'm reading, what he charged with, I'm gonna have to look his. I got his paperwork somewhere. I might have deleted it. Let me see what this nigga being charged with, man. Exactly. What is it? Is it federal or United States? United States versus Sean Combs. Did they come out with a superseding indictment on this nigga? I can't remember. I know they did one for dirt. Let me see what this nigga charged with. Exactly. Racketeering. Sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Transportation to engage in the prostitution. Is that it? Prostitution, sex trafficking, and racketeering. Yeah, well, they definitely ain't proved no racketeering. And that testimony is damning about the engaging in the prostitution, but it's transportation to. Well, Cassie is the one that he was transporting to engage in prostitution. So yeah, he guilty of that. But wait, no, cause she not the prostitution. So she not engaging in the prostitution. Transported, aided, and abetted and willfully caused the transportation of female victims and commercial sex workers in interstate, flying bitches out, basically. Yeah, he guilty of that. He guilty of that for sure. Sex trafficking by force. I don't believe he was forcing no bitches to move around. Unless they saying that Cassie is the bitch. Yes, they are saying that because yeah, victim one right there. That's Cassie. And notice on count 3 it don't say victim one because that's just him getting the prostitution. But this right here, sex trafficking by force, fraud or coercion, that involves Cassie. Victim one. Yeah. Well, shit. They damn sure proving count 2 with her testimony and the evidence. They had the oh my God, Jesus Christ. They had the fucking male stripper up there. Oh yeah. Yeah, Diddy going down. But it is personal and this means fun. Yeah. Okay. Who this? KB, what's happening with you? Yeah, nah, he really had her being a sex slave. They ain't talking about nothing right now, so God damn it, hell, I'm talking to y'all now, chat. It's only 11 of us in here. 12 including me. Say he trained her right into a wife and mother. Who's to say she wasn't already that and Diddy wasn't misusing the bitch? A lot of niggas don't know what they be having and shit. So she might have already had that in her. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what I'm reading, it sounds like she was young. And when you're 22, cause I was 22, you with some shit. And especially if it's a rich man, he holding your dream in his hands. You know, I could see her doing things that she might have not necessarily done otherwise, but also again being young too. You do wild shit when you young, you know? Your thinking ain't the same. You know, and then after so long, it's like, you know what? I don't want to do this shit no more. I believe it was fun and exciting at first, and then it became too much because the nigga was overdoing it. Like, from what I'm seeing, this nigga's a fucking nympho or something. Sex addict. Right. Surprised she able to have kids after all that shit she got going on. Bitch constantly getting urinary tract infections and shit. That's crazy, boy. But that's what I say, boy. We don't know these people. I'm telling you, I know y'all fuck with me. Can't no bitches tell you no shit like this about me. Nope. No. Nope. You ain't have to worry about that shit. Can't no bitch tell you I took nothing, forced nothing, and none of that. I do not play them games.
So he took those videos home and he actually showed his wife. As well as the next day when he came back to work, he also showed other people that worked at the job. So I'm not sure how trustworthy and how much integrity he actually has. I know if I was someone that was looking at his integrity, I would kind of have to hold it with a grain of salt. So that's how that went. You're still working on it. It's 9:07. But I know you guys probably want to see them come in.
Cause the whole thing is that shit that she up there saying, she telling the truth. I believe her. I believe everything she's saying. Because even his attorneys got up there and said in their opening statement, in so many words, they said, listen, the nigga's a piece of shit. And he got a bad temper, you know what I'm saying? He done some bad shit, and we gonna take accountability for that. He's a fucked up person. But he not guilty of the shit they charging him for. Now, if we was charging him for the shit that, him jumping on bitches shit, the fucked up shit he been doing, then we wouldn't even have an argument here, but that's not what they charging him for. So, hey. So don't let the fact that he a fucked up individual cloud your judgment on his guilt or innocence when it comes to these charges that he's charged with. Oh, because he's definitely guilty of what she's saying, for sure. But he's might not be guilty of the charges. I don't know how he gonna get around that sex trafficking though. Because in the sex trafficking thing, Cassie is the victim. So I don't know how he gonna get around that. And you're absolutely right, Nicole. If he did all that other shit, he got to be guilty of this other shit.
Danny.
Man, Diddy ass going to prison. So why somebody just passed by playing Bad Boy? Y'all heard that shit? Tell me what you want from me. What? I swear I just heard Mace.
That's very, very likely. Cassie's continuing her testimony. Who's this? Yeah, I'm outside the Holmes trial right now. Yeah, man. Sure. Yes, yes.
I think they want to be there for cross-examination and supporting.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that works. Right on, my friend. How are you? How have you been? How's life? It's absolutely mayhem. I've been covering it for for a minute, and I'll probably be here for a minute. It's crazy, yeah. It's as big as OJ, man. It's like massive. Bigger because of social media. It's bananas. All right, John, I appreciate it. Have a great one. Yeah, why would Alex finally come early? There's no reason that Alex would show up before 9 if he started at 10. Well, he wants to see his wife, but before you say it's true that they don't want to hear all the testimony, then maybe after Lawrence might present, should the bad stuff is over? I don't know.
No, I am. She was upset about how they had it.
Some of the lawyers are missing. I didn't see
But they gave her immunity because she's snitching. So you know how it is.
Yeah, of course.
all of them. I didn't see Garagos. Yeah, 100%. 1,000%, correct.
Wow. I wonder if she's back.
I'm coming here. So my these guys, you know, they got the ones he ran outside. He said, you all over TikTok. I said, oh, for real? My weed guys. The guys in the weed stuff. He said, I said, where? He said, they clipping you with this.
I saw you on some news channel. You were standing here.
God damn, that bitch had it back there. Who that old?
Okay.
What's up? How are you guys? Morning.
You've been here a while, yeah?
Yes.
What does Kyoko do while she's here?
They didn't tell you? Okay, there's a man coming down the road. So she is mandated by the pool, I think, instructions to send in reports of everyone who enters and the time.
Oh my god.
To the pool. You guys
yes, the pool producer.
at the back end, right? Yeah, check with Kyoko because she knows all, obviously, like, exactly what to do.
All right, I gotta go to the back.
Hussein might be there.
The problem with the RICO is proving that he was running a criminal organization. Because he wasn't doing this shit for profit. He was doing it for personal pleasure.
Do not step forward.
Good morning, Tip. But they definitely got him on the sex trafficking and the prostitution. They really don't even need to get him on count one. Because count 2 carry up to 15 years, and I think count 3 carry up to 15. Yeah, that's true. So I guess that could be considered a criminal organization, huh? But again, it wasn't for profit, though. Oh, yeah, KK for sure. I think KK was his assistant or some shit like that. Or she the president or some shit, something like that.
Well, are you happy with it or not?
Man, who is this, man? Get your ass out the van. Oh, that's Diddy Jr. I don't like that nigga. The other two cool. I don't fuck with Diddy Jr. though. And of course, who get out the van first? Diddy Jr. Looking a goddamn fool. I don't like that nigga. Justin and Christian cool. Wait a minute. What's the Diddy Jr. name? I forget who is who. I'll be sure, son, and the other light skinned one, they alright. That I'll be sure, son, right there. Oh no, it ain't. I couldn't tell past the flower. That's the second one. Ooh, excuse me. Cameraman says, shit. And they giving Diddy mama a hard time at the metal detector. Is that his mama? Now, I don't know exactly why I'm covering this right here, because I don't think they're going to show us shit. Well, Inner City Press tweet live. They tweet live from the courtroom. So they be tweeting while this shit be happening. I wonder is Milagro still alive? Yep, see, he tweeted 11 minutes ago. Wait a minute, this nigga tweeting already. Wait a minute, what's happening? Oh shit! All right, we got the content. God damn it! Is they in the courtroom yet? Okay, so nah, they ain't started nothing yet. So Diddy's defense team gave the prosecutors 400 exhibits last night. And they saying this shit cannot continue throughout the course of the trial. You can't be giving us shit last minute that we got to go over. They in there fighting about that right now. All right, so we ain't got no action yet. Cause I was about to say, I'm like, shit, I'm staying up covering this bullshit. I could be going to sleep. They ain't doing shit. But then again, I forgot this nigga be tweeting live from in the courtroom and shit. I need my sleep, though. I gotta get me some rest. I ain't finna go now, though. I ain't finna go yet. Probably won't be till about like 10 o'clock or some shit. Maybe 10:30. We on this bitch. We here, chat. What? See? They ended the live because ain't shit was going on. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? All right, so shit. Diddy trial AI? What? What the fuck is this? Shut your ass up. I don't know why you ain't pushed that. What is this? The following video was produced by Law and Crime with AI-generated content using real court transcripts from the Sean Combs trial. All of the audio and visuals were recreated using AI to simulate the trial proceedings in the courtroom. Precise body movements, expressions, and hand movements have been presented by AI, but do not exactly mirror what movements transpired in the courtroom. This is an ongoing trial. Sean Diddy Combs is presumed innocent until proven guilty. Let's see what the hell this is. They done made a trial, people, where you can go watch it.
I know this will be a long road, but I want to emphasize that you have a tremendously important task as jurors. It is to determine the facts. You, and not the court, are the sole judges of the facts. The Constitution itself recognizes your unique role in our system of justice. So please.
They done put a voiceover. They got people in the audience. They look real. This look real. If this shit didn't say AI generated up here, this shit look real. Oh my God, I'm scared. The future is coming, G. The future is here. The future is now.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
They done recreated this, the opening statements. They posted this shit 13 hours ago. This the opening statements. The prosecution's opening statements. Oh my God, I'm finna play this shit, chat.
Please pay careful attention to the witnesses and evidence received at trial, as well as my instructions on the law. I thank you for your commitment to performing this civic duty and recognize the sacrifices that you have all made to be here today. We will now begin with opening statements. Is the government prepared to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you may proceed.
This is Sean Combs. To the public, he was Puff Daddy, or Diddy, a cultural icon, a businessman larger than life. But there was another side to him, a side that ran a criminal enterprise. During this trial, you are going to hear about 20 years of the defendant's crimes. But he didn't do it alone. He had an inner circle of bodyguards and high-ranking employees who helped him commit crimes and helped him cover them up. Kidnapping, arson, drugs, sex crimes, bribery, and obstruction. These are just some of the crimes that the defendant and his inner circle committed again and again. You are going to hear about all of them during this trial. Let's start now with just one night. The defendant was on the hunt for his girlfriend, a woman named Cassie. For years, the defendant physically abused Cassie. He also sexually exploited her.
Wait a minute, chat. I gotta see if they posted this 13 hours ago. I got to see if they got some other shit. They got to do Cassie testimony. I wonder how long it took them to put this together. I'm sure a couple days, because this was a couple days ago. This some crazy shit.
Forcing her to have sex with male escorts while he watched and recorded it. But that night, the defendant learned he had lost control of Cassie. He found out Cassie was seeing another man. Furious, he set out to find Cassie and that other man, but he couldn't do it by himself. So he took his gun and he took his bodyguard, one of his most loyal lieutenants, to wake up one of the defendant's employees in the middle of the night. The defendant yelled that he was going to kill the man Cassie was with. He demanded that his employee take him to that man's home. The defendant forced the employee out of her apartment and into an SUV. They drove to the house. The defendant and his bodyguard broke in, but no one was there.
Saving tonight. It's a bad idea, right? Saving tonight. Whatever, it's fine.
Hold on, chat. I was trying to
Wake up one of the defendant's employees in the middle of the night.
I was trying to click on his playlist, but I see what's saying that it's just a preview of what's to come. It's only 2 videos in there. All right, here we go. Act streaming early.
The defendant yelled that he was going to kill the man Cassie was with. He demanded that his employee take him to that man's home. The defendant forced the employee out of her apartment and into an SUV. They drove to the house. The defendant and his bodyguard broke in, but no one was there. The defendant did give up. He kept looking for Cassie. When he finally found her, he did what he had done countless times before. He beat her brutally, kicking her in the back and flinging her around like a rag doll. All of that violence wasn't enough, though. The defendant had to make sure he had control over Cassie once again, so he threatened her. The defendant told Cassie that if she defied him again, he would publicly release the videos of her having sex with male escorts that he kept as blackmail. Souvenirs of the most humiliating nights of her life. This was just one night in the defendant's 2 decades of crime. In one night, he and his lieutenant kidnapped an employee, broke into a man's house, and the defendant beat and blackmailed his girlfriend. And as you will learn, this was just the tip of the iceberg. These are not the only crimes the defendant committed. That's not the only time he kidnapped someone, and Cassie is not the only woman he beat or sexually exploited. For 20 years, the defendant, with the help of his trusted inner circle, committed crime after crime. That's why we're here today. That's what this case is about. 20 years of crime is a lot to cover. So first, I'm going to walk you through what evidence in this case will show. Then I will explain a little bit about the charges, and then I will tell you how the government will prove that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So what will the evidence show? You'll learn that the defendant was a musician who created an empire. He had a record label, Bad Boy Records, and other businesses that he ran or controlled. Those businesses made the defendant rich, and he used money and resources from those companies to build his reputation and to feed his every desire. To do that, he relied on an inner circle of people closest to him, like his bodyguards, chief of staff, and other high-ranking employees who ran all aspects of his life. Together, the group worked to promote the defendant's power. They carefully cultivated and guarded his reputation. And they worked to get the defendant everything he wanted. He sometimes called himself the king, and he expected to be treated like one. He expected his inner circle to cater to his every desire, including his sexual desires. For years, the defendant used his inner circle and his company's resources to sexually exploit multiple women, including women he forced and manipulated into having sex with male escorts, meaning men who the defendant paid to have sex with women while he watched. No matter what, the defendant and his inner circle made sure he got everything he wanted. Many times that involved committing crimes together and then covering up those crimes. Those crimes included violent acts, like when the defendant brought his bodyguard and his gun to kidnap the employee I mentioned earlier.
All right, Chad, let me see what Act talking about. Because I've already read through all that shit. See what DJ Academa talking about. Wait, it's Academa birthday? He was almost a Gemini.
The result of this is going to be. But what Diddy is paying for all these lawyers to be here on trial, all the paralegals.
Wait a minute, this nigga tweeting right now? Oh, okay, here it is. 1 minute ago. Oh, yeah,
A lot of lawyers work off billable hours, right? You know, word to my man PBD, because this is true. I know, because I see the bills. When I get on the phone with my attorneys for 20 minutes, they charge you for an hour. So when you see like, what the fuck? A $1,200 phone call? What the fuck? We just talked for 20 minutes. It is what it is. Diddy got 9 lawyers. They're also charging top dollar. Not only because they're going to charge a premium as Diddy, Brian Steele just came off dropping a smooth 81 points. He's charging top dollar. Mark Agnifilio is dropping top dollar. You have Tenny. You have all these other people. But also, then you got to think about it. Diddy's paying for a PR firm. Diddy's hemorrhaging cash right now. Not saying he doesn't have it. He did liquidate a bunch of things. And I think he prepared a war chest. Remember, he was trying to sell the plane, trying to sell the house. He also got a new mortgage. He like refinanced, so he took some equity out to get liquid that he could start paying some bills because he knew there ain't no more Ciroc or there's no more Diageo deal. The music industry shit still pays him, but like, yo, you might need some excess of cash to shut some people up, to do whatever. And trust me, there's investigators out the ass. There's lawyers out the ass. I would imagine this trial is probably costing him, gotta be like, I gotta imagine like $100K a day. This is gonna be a really, this is gonna be really one of those. If you ask me, this is just, I know I paid to, I have good lawyers. They're like top tier. But these are like not only top tier, they're celebrity lawyers. They're what you call super lawyers. So then you got to put that rate, put it plus another rate. Yes, I'm pocket watching how much Diddy spending. Yes, it's a lot. So anyway, and what I was saying is that they're working through the clock. They're working 24 hours, right? Like they're telling you where we work till 3 a.m. Estavo says, you kept coming back to him for 11 years, didn't you? Cassie says, I wouldn't say coming back. That's going to be interesting, chat. Was she voluntarily returning, or was Diddy forcing her to come back? That's going to be important. And Stavo says, you believed he loved you too, didn't you? Ventura says, yes, I did believe he loved me too. Stavo then says, so when he cheated on you, did it hurt? Ventura says, not every time. Interesting answer. Not every time. Chat, you get where they're kind of going with this? They're kind of going with, I feel like the trajectory right now is, Cassie, stop the fucking bullshitting. You know you voluntarily kept coming back to this shit. You had many chances to leave. You had many chances to get out. You even admitted you dated other people. You could have ran away. You could have went to the police. You could have did all these things. This whole idea that you were scared of him, or you were scared that he might do something to you in Kid Cudi, so you went back to him. That don't make no goddamn sense. You was loving that lifestyle, wasn't you? Keep it 100. That's where they're trying to get to. Now, you got to let the woman do it. Can't let a pit bull like YSL Steel handle that, right? Cool. Here we go. Estavo says, bring up this defense. Exhibit and they're bringing up an exhibit now. The AUSA says objection, which we're going to hear a lot, because remember, you have to enter some of these things in evidence, and they're not in evidence. And remember, there's 400 new exhibits that supposedly the defense wanted to do. The judge says that's true. That's not in evidence. So because it's not in evidence, they could have her refer to it, but they can't put it up on the screen for the jury to see. It says, Ms. Ventura, just read it to yourself. Why did you send this message? She says to let him know I was going to dinner. Okay? All right. We're going to see, Chad.
Oh, well, now, wait a minute. Now, if the nigga tweeting, we don't need you if they getting it popping. Oh, yeah, and I think this shit pop up on its own. Like in real time. All right, so the jury in there. So Diddy lawyer, cause they cross-examining Cassie now. So now the defense get an opportunity to question the bit. Hold on, Chad. I'm trying to get it together over here. All right. So now Diddy's team get to interview Cassie. And let's see if it get nasty. So Diddy lawyer say, Miss Ventura, you love Mr. Combs, correct? Say, I did. Say, for 11 years, you took care of him? Say, in some ways. She said, you called him larger than life. She say, I did. Say, others called him Diddy or Puff Daddy, but you called him Sean, right? She said, yes. Say, you knew a version of him the rest of the world couldn't see, right? Objection, overruled. Cassie say, in ways. Diddy lawyer say, you kept coming back to him for 11 years? She say, I wouldn't say coming back. Hold on, chat, let me plug in my charger. She say, I wouldn't say coming back. Lawyer say, you believe he loved you too? She say, I did believe he loved me too. Lawyer say, so when he cheated on you, it hurt? She say, not every time. Lawyer say, bring up this defense exhibit. Objection, not in evidence. That's what the U.S. attorney said. The judge said, that's true. This is not in evidence. Diddy lawyer say, all right, Miss Ventura, read it just to yourself. Why did you send this message? She said to let him know I was going to dinner. And that's all we got. 1 minute ago from the hoe. Now let me refresh, see if it's some more mess. And Diddy going to jail. Diddy going to jail. Diddy going to jail. Diddy going to jail. Okay, so the lawyer say, what was going on when these messages were sent? Cassie say, I'm not sure. Lawyer say, what was going on in your relationship then? She say, it was early. We were loving. Lawyer say, I offer it. The AUSA say, objection, being offered for the truth. Overruled. Okay, that's all we got. Latest. Sort by latest. Okay. All right, chat. So we waiting. We filing the cross examination in real time, chat. Cassie on the stand right now. In case you're just tuning in, thank you for watching with me. I'm your boy OG Unk through the door, the original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose or get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go. And we're currently we're watching the live tweets from the Diddy trial. We are in real time tracking the cross-examination of Cassie Ventura. She's on the stand right now, right this minute, and she's being cross-examined by the defense attorneys. And we are getting the updates live from Inner City Press on Twitter. So we getting the play-by-play from inside the courtroom right now. Well, no, Diddy will still be with the racketeering because he used his inner circle. So yeah. They ain't charging nobody but him. The only thing that gives me a little doubt with the RICO is the fact that they say most RICOs, most criminal organizations commit crimes in continuance of the criminal organization for profit, to make money. They usually engage in drug trafficking, human trafficking, sex trafficking, but they make money from the sex trafficking. Diddy wasn't making no money. He was spending money. He was tricking. So that's why I don't understand the RICO part of it. I guess they could consider it a RICO with the criminal organization, with him using different people to like bring him drugs and shit like that, like buy him, like I don't know how they gonna tie that in, but they definitely got him with the sex trafficking and the other shit. They got him with that for sure. Based off of Cassie testimony. Okay, here we go. So the Diddy lawyers say, please read. And Cassie say, I wrote, I love you, smiley face. I'll fly anywhere for you. I love you, Cass. Oh, shit. I don't know about that sex trafficking, because she the only victim in the sex trafficking. And the bitch turn around right here and say, I'll fly anywhere for you. That's voluntary.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
The definition of sex trafficking is forcing, coercing. This 2009 email, that's what the lawyers say. Diddy lawyers say, this 2009 email, the assistant U.S. attorney say, objection, hearsay. The judge say, Mrs. Stavo, ask more questions. So she say, from BlackBerry, what is BG? She say, Cassie say, baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. So I don't know about that flying. I don't know about that sex trafficking. Now the whole say she willing to go wherever, wherever he wanted to go. I don't know. I don't know. Because, again, she's the only victim. So if the bitch volunteering And this was from 2009? I fly anywhere for you, baby. I love you, Cass. Shit, I don't know. Cause they say it's rumored that he paid that money cause he bisexual and he don't want nobody to know. That the rumor is. That's why he paid that money. That's why he gave the hoe the money. He didn't want nobody to know he was funny. He gave it. Imagine how much money do you have to be able to peel off $20 million? First of all, it ain't even very many people with even millionaires. Most millionaires don't even have $20 million liquid. Who got $20 million liquid? Motherfucker net worth be $70 million, but they cannot put their hands on 20 million liquid. It's a fact. He had to sell some shit or something. I don't know how this nigga put his hands on 20 million liquid. Unless the bitch didn't get all the money at one time and it's gonna be like some payments or some shit. I don't know, cause I ain't never won no $20 million. So we waiting. We waiting for the next tweet. We waiting for the next update. But the hoe said in 2009 that she'll fly anywhere for him. And the definition of sex trafficking because they do say commercial sex acts in the paperwork, but that's in the I think that's in the prostitution. Sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Well, saying I'll fly anywhere for you don't qualify for that. I'm just saying. Now here go the commercial right here in the transportation to engage in the prostitution. They got him with the sex workers. They got him with the sex workers for sure. From at least in or about 2009. And this goddamn email from Cassie saying, I love you, smiley face, I'll fly anywhere for you, I love you, is in 2009. Because the charge for him is sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. From at least in or about 2009 up to and including in or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere, Diddy, the defendant, in affecting interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided, obtained, advertised, maintained, patronized, and solicited by any means a person, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion. Basically, be used, and any combination of such means would be used to cause the person to engage in a commercial sex act and attempted, aided and abetted, and willfully caused the same to wit cons recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, and maintained the person, victim one, which is Cassie, and attempted, aided, and abetted and willfully caused victim 1 to engage in commercial sex acts, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that victim 1 was engaging in commercial sex acts as a result of force, fraud, and coercion. Basically, he forced, frauded, or coerced the bitch into commercial sex acts, but over here, the hoe say, "Daddy, I'll go wherever you want to go."
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
I ain't defending Diddy. He a monster. We just talking about the charges that he charged with. That's it. We just discussing the charges that he charged with. We looking at the case and the facts of the case. But he's definitely a monster. We not defending that nigga at all. But we just looking at the facts of the case and then looking at what they charged him with and trying to see how it's looking for him. That's it. We're just trying to figure some shit out. We just speculate. That's it. Speculate for the entertain. You know? They got that nigga for the transportation to engage. Let me see. Transported an individual in interstate and foreign commerce with intent that the individual engage in prostitution. Yeah. So I wonder if I fly a bitch out but I don't pay her nothing. Is that the same? Is it like any type of exchange? Like, you know what? Happy birthday. Like, just say, well, because then in order to find out how much I had to pay the bitch, we had to discuss that, and then that's evidence of the prostitution. Damn it. You talk to the bitch verbally. That's how you do that. Yeah, bitch, how much you need? Okay. And then you hit the bitch with the money and put happy birthday. Or some shit like that. When your birthday? Oh, your birthday coming up, bitch. I got you. Put happy birthday in the note. And then make her book her own tip with the money. And then to come in, man, I ain't paid that bitch to do nothing. Well, it says right here on July 17th, 2025, you cash apped her $2,000. Yeah, bitch, and you see in a note it say happy birthday, bitch. The bitch birthday was on July 19th. What is we talking about? But then she came to see you. What does that mean? Bitch. Hey, don't play it. We gonna figure it out. I get some money. We gonna figure it out. There's some bitches on Instagram that's gonna come here. I'm lying. I'm really lying. I'm not doing nothing. Nope. I don't know. There's a couple of them now. Goddamn. Hell no, I don't trust these hoes. Them goddamn scamming ass bitches. They just look good online. Them would be the exact goddamn bitches that'll be lying and crying, goddamn Lenny lying, trying to get a nigga money. That'll be the exact goddamn one. Hell no, leave them bitches where they at. I'm gonna get me a sex robot. That's what I'm gonna do. I get rich. Oh, here we go. So the lawyer say, Diddy lawyer say, what did you write? Cassie say, you hungry, Pop? The lawyer say, Mr. Combs wrote to you, we are so in love. We don't do anything else. How long had you been seeing each other? She said, like 2.5 years. That's all we got. So now we just wait. Is y'all talking in the chat? Let me look over in the chat. She could say you forced her to do something. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's just best to just, you know, I get rich, just go and give me a sex robot. You know what I'm saying? It's plenty corn on the internet. I give me a bunch of little man toys and shit. I'd be all right. Because you can't even... Look, man. What? I seen a video. I saved it. I don't remember who she was talking about, but Miss B Nasty. Y'all might not know who Miss B Nasty is, but that bitch is definitely nasty. Yeah, man, this whole ratting on somebody, telling somebody goddamn business. Thought I'd never see the day when working girls, whether they be corn stars, prostitution, strippers, whatever, they all working girls. They of a certain industry. You have to be of a certain ilk, to play in that jungle, No matter which one of those you're doing, it's still the sex industry, right? I never thought I would have had seen a day when these hoes was running their mouth so much, ratting on niggas, telling business, because, especially with the prostitution, bitch, a part of why you make so much money, bitch, is anonymity. Shut up. Why would you want to get online, especially these hoes making thousands of dollars, like, you know what I'm talking about, the popular ones. Why would you want to get online exposing a nigga? Why? Why would you want to do that? Because you mad? Now, I want to know what nigga would mess with you after seeing that you'll put a nigga business out in the street. That's what I want to know. Like it was one of them corn stars. I forget which one of them it was. Bad bitch, too. I'd have paid the bitch the 6 bands. I think Lil Baby gave the bitch 6 or 12 bands. I wouldn't have gave her 12. But I don't know, that bitch bad. I can't even remember who it was, but I know that it's bad. That she bad. Man. Hold on. Let me look this hoe up. Was it Miss London? Who the fuck was it? I think it was Miss London. Paying adult card, $6K. Right. Hold on, Lil Baby exposed. $6K. Yeah, no, I'd have gave the bitch the 6. Oh no, that's it. Miss London. Oh my God. Now this one say 16K. I don't know. Yeah, no, I definitely would have gave this bitch the 6. If I had a little baby money, yeah, I'd have gave this bitch the 6. Yes, that's who I thought it would miss. Oh my God. Man, this bitch. This hoe is goddamn disgusting. And now that I'm looking at the hoe again, no, I wouldn't have gave her the 6K. No, I wouldn't have gave her the 6K. I was thinking about somebody else. I wouldn't have gave her the 6K. I did like this bitch at one point. I think she done got something done to herself or something. She must have got something done to herself. But anyway. Nah, hell no, I wouldn't get it on no 6K. I actually wouldn't get no bitch no 6. I don't know. I'd get Cherokee the 6K. So the lawyer say, please read this. 1364. Cassie say, is she reading it? I haven't talked to you at all. You don't even try. You rush me off the phone. I'm really hurt. I don't need your money. I need some attention. The lawyer say, you wanted your special time with Mr. Combs? She said, yes. We hadn't got through all the witness. Man, look. They say this trial's finna be 8 weeks. And it could go longer. Shit, I done took my goddamn sleeping pills. I ain't sleepy yet, though. We gonna follow this, goddammit. As long as I can stay up, we gonna follow this. I might sleep right here. Shit. Goddamn sleep right here on live. It'd be nasty as she the one Alexis guy stuck to the cucumber in her private. I don't know. But that sounds like something that she would do. That sounds like her. I haven't seen that, but that sounds like her. She liked it. Like what turned me off about her was well, she ain't even really my type like that, but she do scat, and I that's some whole other shit. You gonna have to Google that on your own. I ain't with that shit. That's some whole other shit. At Boosie pool party? Yeah, that sound about right. I don't know. I didn't see it. But I only know one Miss B Nasty. But I'm sure I can't find that because that would be explicit, but this the whole here.
How did all this start?
This all started because I found out my cheating baby daddy. He would disappear every night with the laptop. And you know, at first you're thinking it's just porn and you're okay with it. But then it was like, you can't go get your nails done because we don't got no money. Found out he was paying cam models, like booking private chats, tipping them. It felt like cheating and I was hurt initially. Instead of just leaving him, I was like, I'm gonna sign up and become one. And Miss B Nasty was born.
That'll show him. How did all this?
That bitch get that bag too, boy. I hope they don't copyright me for that damn music. Okay, here we go. Diddy lawyer say you testified that you told him, I love you so much, make me a better woman. She said, I definitely wrote those messages. Lawyer say, you wrote, I can't wait until we have a baby of our own. You knew that he had 6 children at the time. She say, yes. Why I don't know. Let me not. I guess because he rich, so it's different. Because I'm like, why would you want to have baby number 7? But, you know. It was years ago. It was on Instagram. Alexis was going with trouble. Yeah, I damn sure don't know nothing about that. Well, shit, we gonna see what happened, man. Cause I'm invested in this shit right here. I remember when I found out this nigga house got raided. I got a bunch of Diddy content. Hold on. That shit way down there though. That shit way down. Let's see if you click oldest. Yeah, there it is right there. Go to my live, go to my channel. See if you're interested in seeing Diddy shit. Now those streams may not be as good as these because like I was just starting, but goddamn it, I damn sure covered it. Breaking, Diddy and Sons taken into custody, facing life. That was 7 months ago. My first stream was 8 months ago, and it was about Kendrick's Super Bowl. In the chat, I'm live right now, cause act bull jiving. Act bull jiving. Let's get down to this. Let's get down to this. I was on my damn phone. So yeah. And then what this? Wait, hold on, chat. I'm sorry, I muted it. Hold this. Oh shit! I found the goddamn IV drip. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cause you know what? I did reference this shit. On something else. Yeah, so my dimensions and shit on the screen is terrible because I was just starting, but yeah, there's the IV drip right there. He get the IV after the freak off. And there go the motherfucking IV right there.
I see you, quality control. Yeah. QC. All this shit out. I'm only on this.
I had to mute it, chat. They gonna copyright my shit. Look, look, look. He's showing the IV. I think he said something about it. Hold on, chat.
This shit is what? Come on, it's hard body. I have to get. I'm only on the second song. I'm only on the second song. This shit is hard body. I have to get an IV, man. This shit is what? Come on, man. Quality control the street.
You can hear the bitch in the background. Play it again. Play it again, Daddy. Play it again, Daddy, so I can suck your cock. Play it again, Daddy. Yeah, you can hear the bitch in the background. Play it again. Yeah, hold on, wait a minute, chat.
Come on, man. Quality control. Come on, man.
I think the bitch said Daddy for real. Hold on, wait a minute.
Quality control, man. Quality shit is what? Come on, man. Quality control.
Daddy, play it again. She on that shit. She feeling it, Daddy. Play it. She on that. They say what they say. The pink cocaine is ecstasy, huh? Yeah, that what they said that shit is. That what they said it is. I know about ecstasy. I remember we had ecstasy back in my day. I done it before. What the fuck is this? Oh, so that's the Tusi. So Tusi is pink cocaine. So is it actually fucking cocaine or is it motherfucking X pill? Powder soda's pink pussy, pink Tusi. You know what I'm thinking about? Some pink pussy. What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? Is it actually cocaine or is it actually cocaine or is it a fucking pill? I don't know. But they say it's ecstasy. And I know a little bit about some goddamn ecstasy. And that bitch is in the background and she feeling that goddamn music. Rest in peace to Takeoff, cause that nigga voice was special. And she feeling that shit, that bass bumping. And she, Daddy playing again. She out there exiting. Daddy. Play it again. Daddy, come here and me suck your cock. Yeah, that's what's happening. They just finished having a freak off. Listen.
Come on, man. Quality control the street. Yeah.
Oh. Look at him. He moving like an old nigga because he getting recharged. See, he getting recharged, chat. You see how he moving, chat? Wait a minute. See how he moving? Wait, hold on, chat. I'm sorry, I muted it. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute.
Look,
the fluid's getting in it. The influence get let the nigga singing the song. He made a song about it, talking about some fucking IV. Who is holding the camera? Talking about some motherfucking IV drip. But you see how he moving, Chad. He moving slow. And then once that motherfucking drip get in him, see, once he get them fluids in him, he gonna turn into the young dude.
With the IV drip. I'ma get better with the IV drip. Ooh.
Yeah, chat. See, he moving faster, chat. He got that motherfucking IV in him, chat. His skin glowing now. He got his fluids in him. He ready for another freak out, chat. Look at him. Oh my God, he never gonna beat the allegation. His son out there. You listen. They say that his sons ain't no better than him. They say his sons just like him, chatting. What the fuck do we see? The nigga just finished receiving IV fluids, and it say right here, chat. I'm not making this up. This not one of them channels. I'm not one of them people. I'm not making this up, chat. If you tuning in to this, we talking about Diddy, and we breaking down the charges and the allegations that he never gonna beat him. I've been paying attention. This nigga going to jail for life, chat. It's over. Bad Boy Records says no more take that, take that, take that. It's over. Carisha auditioning for a new nigga. She trying to get with the boss. You got the Gina bitch, the Asian bitch, this bitch right here. Look. This hold on post, or was that motherfucking pen post? I'm online, so I can't tell. But the hoe was on there motherfucking twerking. You understand what I'm saying? The bitch, she auditioning for a new nigga. See, she ain't posting because the shit going on. That's what that is. Yeah, was that 24 weeks ago? May 16th, last time that whole post. Yeah. The feds got to that hoe. I guarantee she talking. You know why? Because I showed you. I showed you why that bitch talking, chat. I showed you why the hoe talking, chat. Wait a minute, god damn it. I showed you why that motherfucking hoe talking. Cause see what happened is, see, because they calling this nigga shit an empire, enterprise, I mean. An enterprise consists of multiple people. You didn't do this by yourself. You did not set these freak off. You didn't set them up by yourself. You did it. You ain't got time to go. So anyway, point is, I covered the shit in extensivity. I don't know. But either way, before the other week, this was my longest stream, this one in particular. I streamed for 5 hours and 57 minutes about Diddy. Oh, shit. And I had no viewers. Literally nobody was watching this shit. I had one viewer on Twitch, and I'm not even sure that's accurate. I didn't have nobody on YouTube, nobody on Facebook. In here talking like a motherfucker, like I had a crowd of people. It wasn't nobody on this shit. Go to the store to buy no motherfucking 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Who did it for you, nigga? Who hired the male prostitutes? You come who, nigga? Whose fingers got on the computer and typed in long, big dick, mandingo, Jason Love in my kidneys, nigga? Who typed that? Was it you? Did he? Did he do it? Did he did it or did he done it? We know you didn't do it by yourself. So you had help. You think the feds ain't been talking to people? I promise you it's people snitch. So yeah. I ain't finna play this whole shit. But yeah, if you're interested, check it out. Shit, it's 6 hours, goddammit. 6 hours. I was talking all kind of crazy on this motherfucker. I wasn't monetized then either too, so I was really going crazy. Young Miami on here talking too much. Now I just showed you this hoe. This hoe name is Gina. Follow me, chat. Look, chat. This is Young Miami to Gina. Because Gina has been fucking with Diddy for years. Young Miami. Gina, you been down bad ever since I came into the picture, hoe. You been crying for a baby for 10 years. Hoes, you been around as a bitch that eat pussy and dick when he feel like it. You a eater, bitch. You the same bitch that was crying on Tasha K cause you wanted a baby. Poor sushi. You want a baby, bitch. I have a career, hoe. You a certified freak. What? You haven't heard from Diddy since the awards, reminiscing on abortions. Let that hurt go, Chun-Li. Yeah. Carisha telling everybody the bitch been around for 10 years. The Fed shit is going back 2008 to now. 10 years ago was 2014. They saying this nigga been committing crimes from 2008 to now. Had my preacher towel. And it's 2024 right now. You take away 10, that's 2014. So that mean the bitch been around. You just confirmed that the bitch been around. You just confirmed what the bitch was here for. And ain't nobody watching this shit. At the time I'm recording this, there's literally one person from Twitch, and I don't think that number is accurate. You can zoom in on them numbers. That shit say 00. Oh my God. And that's why I don't read comments, because when I get to going, I can go. And when I started, if you notice, I don't do that looking at the camera shit. I look down. I don't need to look at the fucking camera. For what? As long as you can see my face. I be looking at, like you notice I look around. I be thinking and shit. But you think the feds ain't went and talked to her? So yeah. I got all kind of shit. I went over this nigga's paperwork. I did all kind of shit, man. Yeah, here goes some more of the paperwork. Nah, like I was really on this shit. Oh shit, I'm tripping. We got to get back to the tweets. Okay, here we go. So Diddy lawyers say, so now, these messages about freak-offs, when you say, you know it doesn't matter to me, you mean weekend or weekday. Either is fine. Cassie say, that's what it says. The lawyer say, Mr. Combs says, maybe we can call Jules. Can you do it? She say, yes. The lawyer say, this was an explicit message from you about the anticipated upcoming freak-off. Objection! The judge said they're going to take a recess. They just started. Oh my God, what? They just started, dog. So now, these messages about freak-off. When you say, you know it doesn't matter to me, you mean weekend or weekday. Either is fine. That's what it says. These niggas going for a recess. This shit might be like fucking 30 minutes to an hour, man. God damn. And this right here is why it's just best to not commit crime. Because who wants to go through this shit, man? I'm agitated and I'm sitting at my goddamn house. Imagine being a nigga that's on trial. You gotta sit in this bitch all day and shit. You gotta come out of you already in jail. You can't get no bond, so you come out your cell. But I guess it would be nice to get out the cell, but still. Get out the cell, then you gotta come in, you gotta get dressed, and you gotta come in the courtroom and sit there all fucking day. And then go back, change clothes, and go back to a goddamn cell. I don't know what's worse. Coming from and going back to a cell or sitting in a damn courtroom all day. I don't know what's worse. Now, of course, being in a cell, that's much worse. But I'm talking about coming from a cell to a courtroom, going back to a cell. Like, now being in the cell itself is that bullshit. But, you know, people gonna do what they want to do. They can have it. I ain't doing this shit. I ain't doing nothing. Not no shit like this. I mean, I got some petty shit that I possibly could get in trouble for, but not no major shit. If they go ahead, goddamn legalize, you know what I'm talking about? We don't have to worry about that. So we're waiting on the court. I ain't got nothing else to goddamn pull up until what is Hurry Up Tomorrow trending for? That's the weekend, ain't it? And is. Oh, his movie came out. Somebody say easily one of the worst movies of the decade. A movie that can't even be saved by a powerhouse of a performance by Gina Ortega. Weekend lost weight like a mama. Okay. He looking good. He looking good. Hell yeah. Get that health together. Hey, man, I need to start preaching that shit more, too. Health is wealth, man. Work on yourself, man. Work on yourself. You don't want to die young. The goal is to die old. Nah, he really looked completely different from right there in Sao Paulo, which was last year. Yeah, which was last year, like last summer. I wonder if he used the Zimpy. He might have been on the needle. I don't know. Say, Hurry Up Tomorrow is pure boofery. But Weekend hits one of these while Jenna Ortega is crying, and it's the hardest I've laughed in a theater all year. Oh, this shit in theaters. Abel, I love you, but stick to music. All right. So apparently the shit trash. I guess. Damn it, I clicked off the shit. That's all right. There we go. We're right back. Shit. Oh, chat. I'm getting sleepy. All right, chat. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cut it while they at a recess. And shit, I'm going to just pick back up this evening. I'm about to get out of here. God damn it, it's your boy OG Unk through the door, the original gigolo. If you love your bitch, you better hide the hoe. I don't choose or get chosen. I'm colder than Eskimo toes on these hoes. Let's go.
Now that we got the debt understood, pass it back, well spoken. All these rappers starting to sound the same. Bend it over, bust it open.
Go. Bend it, bust it. 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 Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open. Bust it. Bend it, bust it open, girl. Bend it, bust it open.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Do your thing, bitch.
Bend it over, bust it open.
Can you do a split?
Bend it over, bust it open. All these rappers starting to sound the same. Bend it over, bust it
Your mama don't recognize I'm the prize that she need new eyes. Traumatized from other guys, but she thick in the thighs. Otherwise, I don't try. I'm a pimp on the fly, way up in the sky, and I gotta stay high, and she gotta be by. And I mean that I'm on my demon. If your bitch wanna see me, I'm literally on your TV. Not hard to find me, it's easy. Catch me outside in the streets, you can see me. If she choosing, I'ma give it a beefcake like a Stevie. Hold up, slow it down and switch the flow. Fuck her slow, yeah, I'ma show her. Put her legs up on my shoulder. Head first into the ocean. Bend it over, bust it open. Matter of fact, hold it. That ass you holding, gon' get your shit swollen. On guard, I seen you the moment you showed up. I'm trying to see how you did what you did. Your body is shaped just like a Coca-Cola. Brown, yellow, dark, mocha. Don't care about the color, just come from the culture. I seen the bitch, mean and thick. I turned to Felicia quick to meet